I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Yeah, cause you know this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces or
this
Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then they look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan on my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard. And Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They pray and asking, I'ma pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a Stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for him.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you bring your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a fold 8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border wars, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punisher Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in that. What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and send me a DM or something. Let me know that everything is rocking and rolling. We're here to discuss the Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson press conference. Took place yesterday in New York City, and it's going to be taking place as an actual super fight Saturday, January 31st, 2026. So we already got one big fight slated for the beginning of the year. Great fight. Definitely something that came out of left field while we were hearing the rumbles and, you know, the potential talks. It still wasn't something that, you know, we were clamoring for. But many of us have gone on record saying that Shakur was that Wilfredo Benitez type of fighter where he could have been that fifth king. And he's proven it. He's stepping up to fight probably the truest king out of all four in Teofimo. And I say that because Teo has faced the big names first. While Devin, you know, fought Loma, Teo beat Loma and Josh Taylor when people didn't think he would, and as an underdog. Now, no disrespect. Obviously, Devin also a king. Tank also a king. And now Devin with the Loma and Brian Norman Jr. win, certainly proving that he's moving like a king. But Teo holds that glory from way back. Teo has the names. Norman isn't the name or as accomplished as Josh Taylor was perceived to be at the time that Teofimo challenged him. So he deserves a lot of respect, and obviously Shakur deserves just as much, jumping up 5 more pounds to face Teofimo Lopez. Again, this is the press conference and the Verzace Podcast review. We'll be talking about the live press conference, then the podcast where they sat down with Rick Reno. So, you know, we're here to give our thoughts on what happened, what we saw, what was said. So, yeah, man, we're getting in right into it. This fight will take place in the Madison Square Garden, the main arena, something that during the press conference, Teofimo, you know, made sure to say we're in the big room. It was either the press conference or the Verzace podcast where he's like, that's why we're in the big room. You know, it's a big fight. And it's a good challenge for the both men because, you know, while Shakur might be a favorite, and we got a poll right now asking you these things on our community page, so we'll check that out in just a bit and let you know the percentages, but also giving you time to head on over there and place your own vote on our latest poll on the community page where we're asking you guys who leaves Madison Square Garden with the ring and the WBO belt on January 31st. Something that we didn't see present at the press conference or the Verzace podcast. So the WBO was not allowed. Well, I'm assuming. So I don't like when people assume. Let me not do that either. The WBO belt was not present. Teo's WBO belt was not present. So what we can do is pose it as a question and ask you, when you call in, do you think it was something where the belt was not allowed to be displayed because of everything that's going on with TKO, and they just wanted to have their luxurious ring and prestigious ring belt on the line or on display only? Or do you think it was just mere coincidence and it was more Teofimo? It was more Teofimo's idea to come in with the 2 ring belts, something that Shakur didn't get. Because while he didn't have the energy of taking a stab at Shakur, I feel like it was still a verbal stab when he said, you could have had the ring belt at 135, but you chose not to fight Keyshawn. Even though technically I don't think Keyshawn was the 1 and 2 with Shakur, it would always have to be Tank and Shakur for the Ring Magazine belt to be on the line. But what we did find out, for those that didn't know, is that Shakur was pushing hard to get the Ring Magazine belt on the line versus the Cepeda fight. So he wanted to have 2. So is Teo taking a shot by showing the 2 rings? Or was the WBO not allowed? Because, you know, everything that's going on with Crawford and the sanctioning bodies and things of that nature. So is this just a phase in boxing where they're pushing these, you know, alphabet belts out to give more importance to the Ring Magazine belt? But the titles are on the line, not just the ring, but also Teofimo's WBO junior welterweight championship. It's a 12-round fight. It will be broadcasted on DAZN pay-per-view worldwide. So if you're like Star and you got the package, this one should be included in your pay-per-view package. And this is part of the Riyadh season Ring 6 card. Another thing that I want to point out, because I'm going to be jumping all over the place from press conference to podcast, because it's just how it pops in my mind. You know, I don't write things down. That being said, Ring 6 card sparked a memory, right? Teo emphasized, I want them to put together a good undercard. You know, he probably repeated that twice, where he's like, we got a great main event. We're in the big room. We just need them to put together a good undercard. So, you know, call in and also touch on that. Not what he said, but instead answer what he said, your version. What card would you like to see? What fight would you like to see added to this already, you know, fantastic main event? You know, it's a great main event. So, you know, what fight would you like to see? Teo is looking for them to do him justice and give him a good undercard, a good supporting act. What should it be? Hey, throw that out there. Just taking that three-pointer from long range. Richardson Hitchens re-signed with Matchroom. Matchroom is promoting this fight. Can we see the addition of Hitchens? You know, which is another topic in itself. You know, you called free agency. You pissed Eddie off. I have to ask, did you get the deal you would have originally got by not calling free agency and not pissing Eddie off? And for those that don't know, I use the word or the phrase piss off because there is interviews with Eddie on YouTube where he states that he was upset and even mad at Hitchens for announcing free agency. So, you know, does him being upset and mad lead to, you know, making sure now that they had to come back that the offer was not what he would have originally given him had he shown some loyalty? But he can find himself on this card. According to Jermaine Ortiz, there was an offer for a January 31st fight with Hitchens that he allegedly turned down. So was Hitchens, who is your number one Ring Magazine 140-pounder, was he going to be on the co-main, or was he just added to the card? And you know, when you give your option of who you want on the card, let me know what you thought or think of Hitchens potentially being on this card with the already rumored fight of Jermaine Ortiz. Maybe that fight wasn't accepted because the finalization of his Matchroom deal was not done. That just happened yesterday, which means maybe Hitchens can say yes yesterday to the fight, or even today. But food for thought, right? It was pretty dead in there. I get what everybody was complaining about. I don't understand what was the thought process behind that. That should have been a sold-out crowd, especially, you know, allowing people in for free. And if New York wasn't it, I'm sure given the right amount of time, you know, they could have did it in the Prudential Center. And Shakur could have had plenty of people come out for free to be part of the press conference. Having it that empty was crazy. But shout out to Teo, you know, always a true entertainer, right? He took his belts to the front center of the ring. I don't think I seen Shakur walk out. You know, the way that the stage was built, it was built like a runway. And then they had the press conference chairs and tables on the straight side. I feel like I only seen Teo walk out and you know, demonstrate his belts, but to no cheers. There was no one there to you know, he posed for the camera at the very least. But I did bring up Hitchens, which brings me to the two polls, right? Who leaves MSG with the ring and the WBO belt on January 31st? This is the one on our community page. Right now, we got 28% say the takeover Teofimo, 56% say Shakur Stevenson, 6% say draw, no contest, 10% say too early, I need to see the weigh-ins. And then on our live show right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice live, winner should fight who next? Now, I struggle with this one, right? Because I tried to be fair. Is Hitchens the best next 140-pounder? I say I can't give him that position even though undefeated, but I can't give him that position because he refuses to fight the guy that wants to fight him and has wins over him in Gary Russell. So it forced me to put Russell there. Matias automatically went there because that's who Teo always wanted. And technically, that's the argument that he's the best 140-pounder because he's a two-time 140-pound champion. He had the IBF, which Hitchens didn't want to fight him. And then he got the WBC. And this fight is taking place at 140. But we heard Teo bring up in the press conference and on the Verzace podcast that he was supposed to fight Devin, but he decided not to because Devin didn't have any motion, but now Devin has motion after the Brian Norman fight. He said he chose Shakur because Shakur, you know, fought Cepeda, and he got motion. This is the words Teo's using. Obviously, a bit of paraphrasing, but motion was the key word he used. So we put Devin on that poll, not only because Teo and Devin have that history, but so does Shakur if he happens to win. Conor Benn was Shakur's option. That's who he's already saying he's going to move up to fight if he wins. So I put it because that's what he's saying. Shakur fans should be voting on that because they ride with their guy and that's what he wants next. He's never said Gary Antoine Russell, and I'm not sure. I know we go back and forth about this with about 3 people, but I never heard him say Subriel Matisse. People say he mentioned Subriel Matisse without mentioning Subriel Matisse. I don't know, maybe so. Those are your 4 options. It looks like so far the voting public wants Devin Haney at a 57% for the winner to face next, whether that's Teo or Shakur. Subriel Matias comes in at a 16%, Conor Benn at a 5%, and Gary Antoine Russell at a 23%. So again, I didn't put Hitchens because while he's undefeated, he's got the Gary smoke. Some people thought Gary didn't even lose to Puello. So, you know, in a weird galaxy, Gary could be a 2-time champ in some people's minds because, oh, they robbed him with Puello, and he had to go back and get the WBA. I don't know which bodywork boxing. You got to be more specific. He's saying, where was the offer? Stop making shit up. Yeah, now I really need you to follow up with another one because you know I don't lie. So help me, please. Don't see anything coming from him, but yeah, I have no clue what he's talking about. Offer for what could he be talking about? Still waiting and nothing. All right. For those that don't know, we did announce late yesterday that March 21st in Orlando, Florida is our next Border Wars. That's March 21st, 2026. You got 99 days to whip that dad bod into shape, get in the ring and swing. And maybe, just maybe, do your thing. You feel me? Moving on. We are going to touch on the last couple of fights from both men, just to give, background information. We should all know these guys very well. They're the top of the sport, which triggered my memory again. Wow, is Shakur being not sarcastic, but is he trying to do the Floyd, right? So that he could get the credit. So it's like, no, you're great, you're great, you're good, you're the guy. Come on, Teo, you know you're the guy. You're great, you're good, you're great, you're the guy. Teo, stop playing. You've been that dude. So is he bigging up Teo? Like, you know how they say, like, fattening up the pig for the slaughter? So you give him all the accolades, you boost him up so that your win looks better, which is intelligent. We've talked about this here on the show plenty of times, about people downgrading their opponents versus uplifting them so that you do get credit or the utmost credit when you beat them. But I do want your thoughts on that. Remember, Shakur did a lot of that. He did a lot of that. But Teo's last 5 fights, Arnold Barboza, 12-round unanimous decision, pretty clean win. Steve Claggett, unanimous decision. Another, I wouldn't call it as clean as the Barboza. He gave us more of a fight, both Teo and Claggett. But this one was a scratch on the head for some because it's like, whoa, Claggett shouldn't be touching Teo. Jermaine Ortiz, that was a bit of a hiccup. And someone correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Jermaine Ortiz fight in the southpaw stance and gave Teo some trouble? I know he gave him trouble in the fight, but the southpaw stance is something that we need to figure out. Because I feel like I interviewed Jermaine and he said that. Jalil West says, $2. Seen Keyshawn and Hitchens agreeing to fight in 2026. Bro, I'm gonna show my versatility in music and remind you guys of the Shania Twain song that says that don't impress me much. I don't know how we can continuously follow this sport and still fall for video call-outs. It's cool. It's cool to talk about. It can never be show-worthy where Keyshawn and Richardson Hitchens agree to fight. We've seen Hitchens say he want to fight everybody. Everybody. He was just arguing, wasn't he just arguing with Frank Martin too? I mean, look, Keyshawn still hasn't fought Frank Martin, right? Didn't they have some beef? Keyshawn still hasn't even fought Floyd Schofield. Y'all can't get excited about this shit. Him and Schofield had hella back and forth, But again, sometimes your name has to be a certain name for you to get the attention and hate that others get, Usually, the more popular fighters, you're like, oh, no. Nah. He still got to handle that Tank word, that Shakur word, that Devin word. Y'all letting dudes just fly up the rankings. Now he get to fight Hitchens without handling that beef he got with Frank. The other one he got with not really Schofield, but the father. But obviously the son says everything the father wants him or needs him to say, right? He's there to defend his dad. So I feel like Keyshawn got fights that he need to give us already. You know? But hey, who am I? Just like Hitchens got the Sabriel Matias and the Gary Russell fight he need to give us already. Like, only way I'm cool with him not fighting them dudes is if he's moving up to fight Brian Norman or Devin Haney, because that's what he's also been saying. So, you know, it's like I said, you know, you guys get excited about video call-outs. I don't really get it. But yeah, we got Quest the Best. What up?
Quest the motherfucking best. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up? Morning. Salute. Shout out Ness on the grind. Yeah. I was on, like, these dudes, these boxers, right? You see how they maneuver in ways to, like, they see who's fighting and they catch who's the next fight, and then they try to get as much, like, publicity as they can, you see? So, like, you see how Haney had his fight with Norman? Hitchens was the most outspoken nigga, and then he has the Shakur fight, and then dudes attach themselves, you know, try to get as much screen time as they can. So you can't, like you said, Ness, you can't really look at these call outs and be like, yeah, it's happening for sure. You know, we had the Frank Martin and Keyshawn call out years ago. I don't remember that still. So I agree with Tio. I think Tio was right with the friend stuff. Because you got to think about it, man. If you're going to be in the same division with these dudes that you're friends with, these dudes are always going to say who's the best, who's winning these spars, because nobody really, like, I think Shakur think he, like, everybody think he just better than these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hitchison and Keyshawn, when they talk about Shakur, they talk about him like he like Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Which is wild to me. Like, we're in the sport. That's like LeBron James. Like, this is weird because boxing is different. It's a fighting sport, so it's like you say it's like fighting and friends just don't mix, bro. It just don't mix to me personally. You know, it's just weird to me. What else, bro? I gotta say this, man. Shakur, if Shakur wins and he beats Tio, bro, and he gives the belt to Keyshawn, that shit ain't gonna look right at all, bro. I'm gonna give you an analogy for that shit. That's like you going to a basketball tournament, right, bro? You in the basketball tournament, you end up the first round, right? You end up losing because you end up missing a game or some shit, right? And then your homie end up winning the whole tournament. You know what I'm saying? Beating the guy that was talking shit about you. You know what I'm saying? Leading up, and you wanted to play him, beat him in 1-on-1, but he ended up beating him. He gives you the trophy or the medal. It's like it's just I wouldn't want it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm Keyshawn. Shakur came up to me, he's like, here go the bill, I just beat you. I'm like, man, I wouldn't want that shit. I want to earn my shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't get what these dudes, you know, get out of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm surprised Keyshawn not, like, turning that shit down, like, letting niggas know, like, I want it on my own. But that's why I'm kind of off the Keyshawn and Shakur boat, man. I moved on from that, man. You know, Shakur didn't want to fight Devin. The 25% was there. You know what I'm saying? And he could have been in the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine, bro. Just imagine if, man, Juice, you a lame. Juice is a lame nigga. That nigga never calls in with his lame ass. But yeah, man, I'm on my shit today, bro. I'm gonna talk my shit. Ness, salute, bro. Salute to you, Ness, man, because you let these dudes come on, bro, and like just say like biased shit for boxers, and then you just let them come on constantly. Salute to you, man. I don't know how you do it. But, yeah, man, what the fuck was I talking about, bro? Shit. But, yeah, like, if Keyshawn wants to, like, carve his own lane, he got to get behind Shakur back, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, he already under Bud, so you under Bud and Shakur. Like, come on, nigga, what are you doing at this point? You know what I'm saying? Carve your own lane, man. Like, he from Virginia. I rock with Keyshawn Davis, but it's like, if you ain't really breaking out for yourself, you ain't really, you know what I'm saying, you want to be behind these dudes, it's like you forcing me to be a fan of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with Bud like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be like, come on, bro, carve your own lane, man. These dudes, they cool and all, but come on, bro. And I was fucking up on Hitchenson's name. It's Hitchens or it's Hitchens' son. It's Hitchens, right? All right, it's Hitchens.
Yeah, it's Hitchens. First name is Richardson.
All right, okay, yeah, like with that, right? The nigga, that's what I was saying with the carve your own lane shit, right? Niggas fucking up your name and shit, like, and you a champ, you know what I'm saying? You can't be a champ, and like that's what I'm talking about, man. These dudes, bro, it's crazy. But shout out to that nigga named Hitchison until he fights somebody. For me, I don't care. He got to fight somebody, bro. He calling out everybody and not fighting nobody. But yeah, what else? For me, I want Keyshawn Davis, man. If he can't get Hitchison, he got to fight. He got to fight Barbosa. That's a good little scrap. I'll take that. Barbosa, and or Sandor Martin. You know, some
Shout out to you. I love that, man. Shout out to you. You showing you no casual, man. Saying those two names, that's crazy. That's what's up.
Hey, man, those are two decent names.
Hell yeah.
And Teo, and for real, Teo resume is nice. Like, for those two names to be on his resume, I can see why he's like the ring champ. You know what I'm saying? He's the man right now. But like,
I'm just saying, you know, people wouldn't have said Arnold because they gonna look at it like he can't knock Keyshawn out.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's why you saying Arnold is like, oh shit, okay. Quest want to see a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? And then Sandor, he could punch. Obviously, he dropped Teo 3 times and only got credit twice or some shit. But he's still a hardcore name. So you showing your levels.
Hey man, I'm not just like a rock'em sock'em. I like the boxers too, and my favorite boxer, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He go in there, he'll jab your ass out. You know what I'm saying? He'll go in there, hit you with a jab. You know what I'm saying? You want him all night. You know what I'm saying? The jab is the most basic tool in your arsenal. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't got a jab, what they say next? A jab will take you around the world, right?
Around the world.
That's what I like. That's what I like, man. I like boxers. I like niggas that can go in there and move, stick and move. So that's why if I get on my shit, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna have good feet. You know what I'm saying? Good feet, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's important too. People don't realize feet is important. So, yeah. Keyshawn Davis, I want to see him, man. I want to see him, like, get from these Shakur, get from these Bud, and, like, really carve his lane. Teo, I like Teo. I'm gonna say I like Teo in the fight. I really hope that he can really show out and put these dudes to rest, man. Like these friends in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Let these dudes know, like, this is a blood sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have to fight these dudes eventually. The fans want big fights, you know. So yeah, salute. What else going on next?
Let me get to these other callers, champ. We got some people lined up.
All right.
Corner Store Ride, what up? Corner Store.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to TBV. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Ness, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm hyped about this fight. You know, I'm hyped about Shakur, Teo. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I know everybody on the press was trying to say it was kind of dry, which it was, and I do feel like they should have let fans in. But at the same time, people got to realize what they looking at, man. These two top of the top fighting, and as far as like the people that I want to see fight, let's bring back Jared Anderson. Let's see what he got. I feel like people forgot about him. At one point, he was supposed to be the next heavyweight. And let me think who else.
So
what about that
when
dude,
you
Amari
say bring
Jones?
back, you talking about put him on the undercard?
Yeah, I'm talking about put him on the undercard in this. I think people
versus
lost sight of him.
But versus who? You got a matchmaker. We got to put together the undercard. Jared Anderson versus who?
That's a hard one, because he ain't looked good his last one. I just want to see Jared back in general. Like I just feel like he's kind of like a lost journey now, which is sad. Because at one point he was hyped up. But yeah, I just feel like this is a huge fight that people gotta realize, man. Tio, I liked the Verzace. I liked that interview a lot more than the press conference. And I know the last caller talked about how Keyshawn need to get up under Shakur and all them, but to be honest, if I felt like Keyshawn was finna pass Shakur hype wise, if he didn't have that incident where they went crazy and he started beating up him and his brother, started jumping Buddy in the back, that was Keyshawn moment. Like I feel like that was his moment, and that's to really like, okay, Keyshawn is here. But
yeah, nah, man, I'm with you 1,000%. Remember, even Tank was like, put that out there, like, oh, his little buddy doing better than him. And then, he called out Tank, and Tank acknowledged him. And it would have been a big fight on that side of town. That was his second time doing 10,000. It's an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, correct. Like it's definitely unfortunate. So, hopefully Keyshawn get back in there. And next I was at work and I didn't realize how many people really knew Teal. Like people want the Teal to put the jersey back on and hit the backflips. So, I go back
Teal
and forth.
giving out those weird. I mean, the Verzace podcast. I'm with Core. Like, yo, give me the other Teal, not this Teal.
Yeah. I respect that, Ness, because like I was kind of like, man, what's up with Tio? Like he trying to be humble, but I like what you said. Like I do think Shakur is doing the Floyd. Like, nah, we ain't gonna downgrade Tio. We gonna hype him up as much as possible.
Yeah.
So when I get this win, then everybody can say that it was a great win. So yeah, I just feel like let's go, man. I'm trying to get my girl to give me some tickets to this fight anyways, but she said I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what that means? So Christmas coming up, I need to get them tickets, man. I'm trying to go to January 31st in New York for the first time.
Aren't they already on sale?
They might be, Ness.
I think they went on sale yesterday.
Yeah, so she you know how it is with a female Christmas. I gotta do what I gotta do, and I expect them tickets on Christmas.
Bet.
So we're gonna do that, but that's my call, man. Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, man. I mean, he brought up Jared, so shit. Michael Hunter, man. Michael Hunter versus Jared on the undercard. Hunter's more Las Vegas based. My mind always goes to business. I think it's a great fight. Obviously, two athletic fighters. Jared having the youth age advantage. And, yeah, man, Hunter's a good talker, a good fighter. They're both sized well. I don't know if Hunter. I know that he's Las Vegas based, but I don't know if he has ties to New York and maybe can add to the business of this. But he brought up Jared and left him without a fight, so I had to matchmake. I got to do my team. But Discord is available. X Space is available if you're trying to call in. We got plenty of people listening. So if you want to call in, now is the time. Let's see here. This is a big fight, man. We do need a good undercard. Alex Vega.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Right, yeah, good morning. Shout out to the chat. Good afternoon, some. Yeah, man, I'm not going to lie. This is my biggest critique when it comes to Turkey, man. It just, we want these shows over here, but for whatever reason, it just seems, however they're set up, it just doesn't get the attention that I would hope for as a boxing supporter. I know Johnny was telling me that MSG is usually pretty tight with security, and doesn't really
Yeah,
allow
they
too many.
horrible. They horrible. They treat media horribly. The security there is always an issue, bro. They I guess they probably like, I was about to say they think they cops, but who fucking knows? They probably like, retired cops or off-duty cops. They're fucking assholes all the time, 99% of the time.
Yeah, for sure. But did this really have to be at MSG in particular? Because like my issue is when it comes to these two fighters, they, Tio's always made it known that he wants to be this big star, but for whatever reason, it hasn't happened. And Shakur, he's another guy. If it's not in New Jersey, he's not drawing the huge big crowds and whatnot. Putting them together, it's a great fight. Like, listen, this is gonna be
it's close enough,
high-level
bro.
test.
It's close enough. It's close enough where what Tio needed to get into the big room, Shakur's gonna bring that. This shit could be sold out in Madison Square Garden, easy. And it's tougher to get the Brooklyn.
This is what I be talking about. They want the back and forths to be like intense. These guys aren't really going to do that. That's really what I'm speaking about. The pre-hype, it's not going to really get there, to be honest. It just felt very, very awkward, their interactions with each other, with the dad. Some of it seemed like it was premeditated and the execution just wasn't sharp. At the end of the day, honestly, I don't give a crap about all that. I know it's going to be a very good high level boxing match between two guys that either you believe they're elite, they've shown moments of elite, or at least you can say the top world class fighters. ESPN just came out with the top 100 fighters currently, and two of them, Shakur and Tio, are in the top 12. I think you needed some type of energy. I don't know if having more fighters on there, if they would have announced the undercard, would have helped push that. Maybe there would have been somebody with bad blood, and that maybe would have energized the whole stage, including the main event fighters. Because, like I said, it just felt a bit forced and kind of like, I need to say this to try to get a reaction. You heard Shakur repeat a couple times to Teofimo Sr. I don't even remember, honestly. It was a unrememberable press conference. Yeah, man, it's funny because I was thinking, someone mentioned it. I was thinking, man, could this be an opportunity for Jared Anderson to come back? Because all I keep seeing, he's posting almost every day, his workouts, him hitting the bag, him running. I was watching earlier, he had a what you call it? Oh my God, I can't think of what it's called. A weighted vest, doing pull-ups, and it's coming around my timeline every time I jump on Instagram. So he's staying in sight for me. And I truly believe he is the most talented American heavyweight we have currently. It's just get him in the ring, getting him, seeing if he can be focused enough to be the best he can be. But yeah, man, I don't want to. Yeah, man, it kind of turned me away. I'm not gonna lie. The stuff Tia was saying, he's become very cringe, honestly. Just with
Ryan Garcia, he's trying to take the Ryan Garcia approach. It's crazy because he knows that's how Ryan ruined the Devin Haney promotion. Come on, bro. You up there talking about jiggle, and then he's like, huh? Jiggle my balls. Like, bro. Then on the podcast, he says some shit too. I mean, at one moment he said, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck you so hard." And Shakur's like, yo, how do you even respond to that? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, why you doing the crazy? That's not how Tyson did it. Tyson said it to a reporter organically, and it didn't sound this way. Like, they trying too hard, bro.
And that's what I'm saying, right? Organically, like, these guys are who they are. And I'm not saying they can't be the A-sides. It's just from what people usually want with this pressers, they're just not going to give you that, honestly. I don't have an issue with it, but like you said, not hey, I guess we're still talking about it. So, like you said, the comments he made, but it makes me not want to see any more content. I try to watch, what do they call that guy? The guy with the ring belt? Verzace?
Rick Verzace Reno.
Just not that interesting outside the ring. I really enjoy what they do inside the ring. So I definitely look forward to the fight. And I look forward to watching it the day after, because I'm not paying pay-per-view, to be honest. It's just oh no, you know what? I just lied. I got the ultimate package. But nah, man. Yeah, man, may the best man win, which is gonna be Shakur Stevenson without a doubt in my mind. You know, you got to stay on code nowadays. Shakur got Puerto Rican blood. I got Puerto Rican blood. So yeah, that's what's important. You know, that's how I root. I just root for you know, if someone was born or raised in the same spot as me. And Shakur's got 2 things out of 3. T only got 1. So yeah, man. May the best. May be a good fight, honestly, and hopefully they can figure something out. I really wish they would have put the Jesse Hart and Khalil Cole on this card instead of Muratayo versus Andy Cruz. You know, they're both, you know, around that region, have fought in that region. And I just think it would have been a good fight to have on that card. But instead, I don't even know where Muratayo Cruz is. Do you?
Yeah,
Vegas,
it's January. It's January. Fontainebleau.
No. Where, location-wise?
Yeah, Fontainebleau. Fontainebleau. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure.
But I mean, Khalil Cole's from New Jersey. Jesse Hart's from Philly.
Yeah, but they just announced that fight, bro. You gotta be. Come on, bro. You're super duper hardcore. You watch this weekend's fights. Get out of here. You know that fight has been. It feels like, I don't even want to exaggerate. So I'm gonna say it feels like maybe a year and a half, 2 years that they've been trying to make that fight. I think maybe longer, because that fight was trying to be made before Khalil even lost.
Oh, word. I didn't know that part. I just know it got rescheduled from the Boots Lima undercard.
There's something wrong with that fight. Like, and so I don't know who wants what, but, bro, I'm going to actually do a Google search. How long has that been talked about?
Yeah.
But who else? But you going to Murataya, you all over the place, bro. I get it. You disgruntled, but let's stick to the script. It's a great main event, right?
Well, I'm not disgruntled. I'm just saying I would have liked that fight to be on there, and I think they should have did this in a more public setting.
Wait.
They had to put a gate up.
Wait. Damn. You wanted Khalil Cole, Jesse Hart on the Tio undercard with Shakur.
Yeah, it made more sense.
I thought you was complaining that they was on the Vegas card. Yeah, but yes, it makes sense because they're regional, but bro, come on. How many tickets is Jesse Hart bringing that you gonna fucking, like, I mean, and it always makes me look bad, but like, bro, he's like 37, ain't he? Like, you putting him on a supercar, you putting him on a potential supercar because he lives an hour and a half away? Nah, bro, you got to do better than that as a boxing fan.
Khalil Cole's from New Jersey. He's a Matchroom fighter. He's the best prospect we have here in America. If I'm Eddie Hearn, why wouldn't I want to put him on one of the best cards already? First quarter of 2026.
Again, this guy's gonna make me look bad here. What do you mean prospect?
No, I'm not making you look bad. You're choosing to choose.
What do you mean? What do you mean prospect?
What else would I mean? Khalil Cole is a light heavyweight prospect. Is he not?
Yeah, I thought he was out of the prospect stage at this point.
Why would you think that though? Like what has been his progression to lead prospect level though? He lost and beat a guy that,
I mean, the number of fights and rounds. The rounds, right? Let me look them up because I feel like
Khalil Cole is not a guy with a lot of volume so far. Like,
no, not volume. I'm talking about number of rounds. When you're fighting 10 rounders, you ain't a prospect, bro. It's just you like, technically you're not, right? Because it's like prospects fight 6 and 8s because they're not ready.
I mean, that's a fair assessment. If someone argued that, I would understand. But again, if we're gonna go off of who he's fighting, I'm not really saying he's a guy that is an established contender as of yet. I think he's more, if you really want to put a label, I think he's more stuck of in between. But yeah, I would say he's more prospect than contender.
All right. I mean, hey, I thought he was Contender for sure, especially with the rematch of Gallegos.
But again, Gallegos is just supposed to be a stepping stone, not, basically to put him towards maybe showing that contender status, I would say. Because once again, when Pacheco had fought Gallegos, that wasn't seen as, contender, like he was a contender at that time. He was approaching basically what I believe Cole was at, kind of in that transitional period. Because right after that, after he beat Gallegos, they gave him a former world title contender. What's his name? Pacheco, when he fought Coceres, the dude that knocked down Berlanga. And who did he fight for the title? Billy Joe. So yeah, I think that's why I kind of think that shows that he's in that in between. But hey, if you want to say you're fighting 10 rounders in a long run prospect, I could respect that, honestly, because prospects aren't 10 rounders, not a prospect length of rounds. But
yeah,
man,
and he's got 1, 2, 3 in a row. But yeah, I don't think that fight adds much to the card. I don't see why you're doing it for Cole. Again, we have a rare opportunity here to get a super card, right? This is a great main event by Turki. Turki's known to stack cards. That could be on for sure. But that's, I was expecting your co-main event. Then your fight before that, before you get to the opener. No disrespect. But are you saying that Jesse and Khalil would be your co-main? No, right? Damn, we lost him. It's that Florida internet, B. Get you a Starlink, man. Joe Pilot. Nah, don't get the Starlink in Florida, bro. Them clouds fuck you down.
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
Ah, man. Yo, can someone repo Tio's fucking library card, bro? Because he's trying to give this violent intellectual vibe, and I'm tired of that. Bro, stop reading books. And I'm tired. Bro, we in here trying to watch my boy Tree says violence, and he's over here trying to play this. I don't know what movie he watched, but I know he watched some type of movie and he just tried to steal the plot. Yeah, I talk very few words and I read extremely long books, but I'm crazy and I'm violent. Bro, cut that out. And Tio, he's trying to go viral by any means. He tried racism, it didn't go well. Now he's trying to be LGBTQ friendly. He's trying to get a fan base from anywhere. He's looking everywhere. Every homeless shelter, every college, everywhere. He's trying to get a fan base. But I don't know, bro. But and even said it too when he was talking. The echo was crazy, bro. They should have had at least a few people there or something. It just sounded kind of too, it sounded like they was in a bathroom. But yeah, and Adamas is in there too versus Emma Williams. They already
it is cold in New York though, right? It's fucking December.
Come on, bro.
Is it snowing up there?
If you live in New York, nah, it ain't snowing up here. But it was and yesterday was pretty good. Yesterday was 40. It was almost 50 degrees in Boston, so it can't be that. It can't be that.
All the way in Boston, man. Windy.
Not even, bro. It's only 4 hours.
It's windy over there off that water.
Yeah, but it was nice, But I'm just saying, New Yorkers, if you lived in New York your whole life, come on, bro. A little breeze ain't gonna stop you from going somewhere you want to go.
You're right.
But they gotta.
Yo, you actually very right. Motherfuckers are bundled up in the share and a big ass fucking goose down.
Bro, it's 18 degrees where I'm at right now, and I was doing something this morning, 6 in the morning, and. Come on, bro. You got to do what you got to do. But you know who they got to put on that card, bro? Our Dominican brother that I F with, Pablo Valdez. They got to put Pablo on there to move some tickets, man. That's my boy, man. But yeah, man, the thing, it's going to be hard for them to sell. But this fight, it's like you said, it doesn't need any selling. Shakur got his fan base from Newark. They're going to come up there. Tio... He has his people, his heart, this hardcores that maybe don't like Tio, but they respect how he boxes. And Tio, a lot of people don't like him, and they see Shakur being able to beat him. So I think just, and then Shakur being black, and Teo being Hispanic and Teo talking about, monkeys and bananas back then. There's some people that still, hold a grudge over that. So it was all right.
Who you want on
The
the
Versace
undercard?
dude, I don't know. Who I want? Damn.
Cause you said Valdez. Valdez, y'all keep giving these good fighters, but like they not co-main event yet.
Nah, I know. I was just a little bit like, just trolling a little bit. But we do mess with Valdez, especially his redemption story. Let me see. Damn, I don't know. From the top of my head, I'm trying to think of a tri-state fighter that, like, damn, nothing pops in my head. Like, is this like New York kind of fell off on the boxing scene too? Because most of these guys is like not even coming from New York how they used to, or like the Northeast. A lot of these people coming from, the West. A lot of Mexicans
Ain't
from the
Rohan
West and down
Polanco got a
south.
fight lined up? They need to scratch that. Throw him on this undercard. He's from Boston. He could come up. Or Providence. Where the fuck he at?
He from Springfield, Massachusetts. Close enough, but yeah. I don't know,
He's
bro.
still
Rohan
New
would be
York
good.
though. He's Dominican, so he could with the right promotion, he could bring out the Dominican crowd, help that
Yeah, he'd be
Latin
out there a
fan
lot, too.
base.
Yeah, Rohan would be good.
That could be Brian Norman Jr.'s comeback, man. On this undercard, Turkey can't throw away Norman like that.
Bro, but Norman, he just lost, bro. Like, it's like December. That's a quick turnaround,
Yeah,
bro. Like,
He
60
lost in
days.
November 22nd, December 22nd, January 20. Yeah, it's only 60 days. Yeah.
Nothing, and then and it was a tough fight. Like, he took a beat in that fight. My boy Debo with Dev. But damn, I'm trying to think because it's like it's just there's not that many like Northeast guys, and like they already go like and Dominicans don't really show out. Adame's gonna have like 10 fans. Rohan probably pull another 20 fans.
Yo,
Like,
Adame's fighting Ammo.
Yeah, exactly. Who Ammo bringing up? Who's coming from Houston to go see Ammo? Come on, man. Like, let's be like, this is just a problem, bro. Like, let me see who else. I'm trying to think. There's no Dominicans. There's like Puerto Ricans too. Like, at least I'm trying to think of some Puerto Ricans too, but there's really none. Besides like Zayas. I know LeBron's out there somewhere.
Nah, but who the fuck LeBron bringing out?
Bro, his mom, his dad, his brother, his close family. What you mean? That's 4 more seats. Between Adames, Polanco, and LeBron, that's already 25 seats sold, bro. We only got about, 17,000 and a half left? Bro, we right there.
You funny as hell.
Like, come on, bro. But we know the main event is selling this. We don't really need a good cold main event would be good. But
We need a good card, bro. We need a fucking good card. No different. Like, was the Haney undercard good? Yeah, they had Benavidez on that shit. Haney on that shit. Who else was on that star? Oh, man, I can't even remember. See, that's the problem. That's why you need a good card. Let's put Conor on here. Man. Keep talking about Shakur. Put Conor on here. Conor versus Polanco at 47. Conor versus Polanco at 47.
I like that.
Let him earn his
think
stripes.
I don't think Conor's coming back to 47.
Nah, Conor won't make 47 unless it's for Shakur. And 2, I don't know that they'll let him be an undercard because he doesn't have he doesn't have the accolades of a Shakur to be a main event. His main event status is like Ryan's, their popularity.
Chat say Shushu and Ray Vargas.
Shoot, man, come on, man.
No,
I guess that's
what happened to Ray
Shushu's
Vargas?
from Brooklyn. Shushu's from Brooklyn. He's with Top Rank. Teal's still with Top Rank. I guess. And Vargas is Mexican. Maybe he could bring him out. It's December though, man. I don't know. We'll see. I guess that's a good fight though. That's a good fight. It's a step up for Shushu. I was just looking for. I guess. Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
What about your Puerto Rican boy? What about Berlanga? What about Berlanga?
Yeah, they need to put Berlanga back on this undercard. Him versus Resendiz. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Undercard. He should be the co-main. You right, Star.
Yeah.
He need to be the co-main event.
You got
I don't know.
Hitchens
Would Shakur be okay with that? Cause who was the main event? Oh, yeah, this is perfect for Shakur. Wasn't Shakur not the main event in the tennis court fight?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. So make Berlanga
Yeah,
be
so
on his
now we flip
undercard.
it. This is perfect. Perfect. Shakur already felt like he should have been the main event, and they gave it to Berlanga. Now you my co-main. Let's go.
Yep.
We
Yep, I
doubling
like
back,
that.
Brody. But listen, let me get to some of these callers. Unless you got something you ain't get to.
But I was gonna tell you, Ray Vargas hasn't been seen since Nick Ball. Isn't he like going through something with like the WBC or
Man,
something?
give us that fight
Or with
then.
the
Shoo
PBC?
Nick Ball. Shoo Nick Ball. Fucking
Oh,
London,
yeah.
$500 tickets from London to New York. Let's fucking go. Give us
But
that.
I'm good. Ness. Get to the next caller. Y'all have a
Top
good
rank,
one.
you hear me? We said Shoo Nick Bull.
Yep. And Nick Ball said he wants that fight too. I mean, I'm talking about Shoo said he want Nick Ball. Yeah, that'll be a good fight. So that could be like a New York base card. They could really have a good card.
Yeah. Nah,
I like Hitchens.
if they go in their bag, they could, cause you know, we throwing Edgar a layup. This is the fight you already wanted with Resendiz. He don't really bring nothing to the table, Resendiz. I mean, and by that I mean business wise. This is not his market. New York City wouldn't be his market. But Edgar, you know, you would have to double up. You would have to bring what you bring, plus what Resendiz is lacking. Then you get your interim title shot off a loss. You know?
Yeah.
Damn,
I like
Turk, make that fight, Big Turk. Make that
Let's go,
fight.
Turkey.
Put that on the
Let's
undercard.
make it happen.
I mean, let's see what else other people recommend, because somebody recommended Jared didn't matchmake him, so I said, give me Jared versus Michael Hunter. You know, then my boy Alex Vega came left field talking about Jesse Hart, Khalil Cole, and we could take that on this card. No disrespect to them.
Yeah.
They not just up there. Like we still trying to do co-main, what's before the co-main, what's the opener, then the YouTube stream to lead into the pay-per-view. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I need my T.O. fans to tell me, why is T.O. calling Turkey daddy?
Hey, man, you know, he
What
don't
did he
want to fuck
say?
up that Turk
What's
bag
up,
no
daddy?
more.
I'm just like,
He don't
no,
want
but
to fuck
you
up
doing
that
too
Turk
much.
bag no more, man. You know, and actually, that's T.O. That's T.O. fucking up the Turk bag. He know damn well nobody want to be called daddy, especially
Daddy.
not Turkey. But yeah, man, I don't know. I told I think it was Vega. He giving me Ryan Garcia vibes. This is them sabotaging vibes. The first thing out your mouth is jiggle my balls. Then you do a poor imitation of Mike Tyson talking about I'ma fuck you. Then on the Verzace podcast, he says some weird shit too, and it's just like, why are you taking this route?
I know we love our parents, but sometimes our parents can have fucked up ways, or ways that are not conducive to the lifestyle that we want to live. So when you see yourself being like your parents in certain ways, take the good stuff, keep the good stuff, but be intentional about not doing the things that your parents may have done that you know is incorrect for the lifestyle that you're trying to live. Because it annoyed the crap out of me when I heard his dad laughing at the juggle my balls thing. Like, I'm like, what is funny about that? And why are you egging him on, telling another man to juggle his balls? So I'm like, apparently he got some of that dysfunction from his dad, and some of that stuff, let some of that stuff go. I'm sure your dad have some good ways that you can carry on and pass on to your kids, because nobody has a PhD in parenting. So your parents are growing as they're raising you. But some of the stuff they do is not anything to carry on. Like, that was crazy to me.
Toya, ladies first.
We got a lady on the line. What's up, Toya?
Yeah, we actually got a line now, so got to put them on that bell.
Hello, hello.
What up, Toya?
What's up, Toya?
What's going on, Star? Sunshine. What's going on, Big Dennis?
What up?
Doing good.
Yes. Hey, man, we got a good fight going on. They finally mixing it up in boxing. T.O. versus Shakur. Let me tell you, because I got to explain because I said this in the chat, and the guys don't know what I'm talking about. T.O. winning this fight makes boxing great again. Let me explain. Shakur does not want to fight Keyshawn, right? He said if he wins, he's just going to, I think, pass the belts to Keyshawn, however they're going to do that. But if T.O. wins this fight, Now we have a fight that could be possibly between Keyshawn and Tia at 140. There's a storyline there. Keyshawn always talking shit to his pops. You know, the rumors about Tio whooping his pops in the gym and shit. I would love to see that. I would love to see Tio bench his motherfucking father and fight Keyshawn. That's why I say Tio winning this fight would be better for the division of 140. Shakur, who knows? Is Shakur going to stay at 140 after he wins this fight, or is he going to go up? He's talking about fighting Conor Ben, which makes no sense. But I like Tio to win this fight. Do I a fan of Tio, the man? No. Am I a fan of Tio, the boxer? Yes. Am I a fan of Shakur, the man? No. Am I a fan of Shakur, the boxer? Yes. I want to see good scraps. Finally, boxing is being shook up. You know what I mean? We're getting good scraps. We're getting big names. This is going to be a high level fight. This is going to be a chess fight. It may be some moments where it's going to be boring. We're going to see who's going to take the lead. I would love to see Tio take the fight to Shakur. I would love to see how Shakur is going to handle if Tio take the fight to him. Let's not forget, Tio is definitely a great boxer as well. He definitely has great footwork. So this is going to be a great chess match for both of these guys, but I would love to see Shakur get his ass beat. Let's see him take his first motherfucking L and see how he's going to handle that shit. While all the shit he been talking about over the years and all this buddy shit, and the way Tio was getting inside that boy's head was immaculate. He was getting inside his head so much in that sit down with that guy that looked like he from the mafia and shit. Like, it was so great.
Rick
It was
Reno.
nice to see that.
Toya, what you got against Shakur?
I don't have nothing. First of all, that nigga talked about my locks. First of all, that's the first goddamn thing. The nigga called my locks nasty. That's why I don't like his ass.
Oh,
but
okay.
That's yeah. I had some words with Shakur. Me and Shakur really had words back and forth on Cigar Talk. But that's neither here nor there. Like, I'm not against Shakur. Like, I really like him as a boxer. Like, he's one of the best at 135. Like, but all that buddy shit with him and Keyshawn, I'm not with that shit. We want to boxing as friends and getting shit up. Isn't this what we asked for? Isn't this what we want? Are you not fucking entertained? This is what the fuck we want. Tank is not out of the equation. Now we're talking about these niggas finally mixing up with each other. Let's see that shit. Let's see them scraps. Let's get it.
But it's not your time.
All right, Toya, appreciate the passion. Great call this morning. Ryan, what up?
Good morning. What's going on, Star? What's going on, Ness?
What up, Ryan? How you doing?
To the chat. Ooh, we had a lot of snow yesterday. I shoveled like 3 times.
Damn.
What?
It
So you had
snowed
to
from
shovel to
7
go
in
to
the
work?
morning to 8 at night. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta go
And
to
to
work.
come home
Yeah.
from work.
Do Canadians not think of leaving because it's free health care, or what? What keeps y'all there? Because I feel like everywhere in Canada snows bad.
Yeah, when it snows for real. It gets bad. But I don't know, Ness. Quality of life. Quality of life is good here.
Meaning
If you
what?
come
Like,
here,
what do you
Ness,
mean
you'll be
quality of
surprised
life?
about how clean it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it's clean in Canada, bro.
Yeah, I don't miss that about Vegas. You know, certain parts of Vegas is disgusting, man. So this part of Florida is super duper clean. I love it.
Yep. Got
Yeah,
the
I
4
can't stand this
seasons.
whole weather though.
Yeah, I know.
So
Yeah.
you enjoy the
It's
4
depressing.
seasons. I had to run from the
I
winter,
love the
bro.
4 seasons.
I always told myself, don't buy the snowblower. If you buy the snowblower, you're committing to staying in this, and I never did. Honestly,
Right.
because every time I shoveled was motivation. Like, I got to get the fuck out of here. Listen, it's not that I wanted to leave up north. It was more like I always felt I belong in the sun. I used to tell my parents, like, how y'all come from DR? You immigrants from a vacation spot, and
From
you
the
just skip
tropical-
over Florida. You skip over Florida and go to fucking, one goes to Brooklyn, the other one goes to New Jersey. And it's like, how? No,
Right.
stay in the sun, man. But I get it.
Opportunity, I
Everybody's
guess.
different. Some people love it for fashion, too. Like, some, they love putting on boots and coats. I don't own a coat, bro. I hate that fucking coat
Yeah,
shit.
and I have boots because I the only reason why I have boots is because I have to have them because of the weather. It's
Right.
cool here in the winter, so it's like cold here in the winter. But I don't even really like putting coats on. It's too much. It's too heavy. It's too I'd rather just wear a nice layer at night. So even Georgia, it's too cold for me here now. That's why Florida, we have our set on. So I'm set on Florida. Our site
Oh,
set on
yeah?
Florida for that reason.
Oh, we got to get into that later. Ryan,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You jumping on,
Copy.
so you and Star, I need y'all to build this undercard. T.O. specifically brought it up twice that he wants a good undercard. You know, give me a co-main, give me something before the co-main, and give me the opening bout. And shit, if you got it like that, give me the fucking YouTube stream.
Nah, I ain't got the YouTube, but I'll give you the opening. I think it's got to be Adamas and Ammo. They already announced.
Really?
So that'll be the opening. Yeah, man.
They announced for the 31st?
I heard that fight's gonna be on the card.
Oh my Lord.
I saw
really?
that.
I mean, I get it. He's
Ammo.
Dominican, so maybe he brings out some. No wonder Joe Pilot said that. That's crazy. I wanted something
Why, you don't
stronger.
like that?
So you think that's the? I mean, you okay as a co-main?
No. Start. We start the main card with that.
Damn, I didn't know that was going to that card.
Nah, then I think, bro, if in my world, my perfect world would be Keyshawn Davis and Richard Hitchens. They had a talk yesterday. I'd throw that on there.
I don't think that Top Rank, after unless they getting thrown a bag by Turkey, after what they, I don't know. I just feel like they're losing. I don't know. I don't think they'll do that. Keyshawn coming off of inactivity, and then the whole. I don't know. That one's tough. That would be good though. That would be good.
I sent it to you, Ness. Go ahead.
Co-main, I would say Caleb Plant and Charlo. They already got bad blood.
And Charlo?
They talking about fighting. They already got bad blood. Might as well let them handle it.
So you think wouldn't they need to be in camp right now?
For who?
They talking about fighting.
Caleb Plant and Charlo to do a January 31st fight.
Now that's a good co-main event.
They talking about fighting already.
That's a better co-main. Throw it on you. That's a better co-main event than my Berlanga pick, but Berlanga brings more because he's New York. But Berlanga Resendiz isn't as good a fight on paper as Caleb Plant and Charlo. That's two big names. That's a good. And you said co-main event for that.
Yeah.
So what was the one after? What was the one after? Before that again?
Keyshawn and Hitchens.
Oh, and Hitchens. Yeah, that's tough to make.
Yeah.
That's tough to make.
So,
where'd you send yours, Star?
I sent it to the pre-pro group.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But that's the same thing that they say Broadway Joel posted it.
Yeah. No, I seen that. I just wasn't sure that it was on the 31st. Like I probably overlooked that and didn't piece it together either, that it would be. Because again, now Joe Pilot, I thought he was being sarcastic. I was cracking up.
Now he's capping.
No, I thought he was being sarcastic. Like, yo, they could always put Adamas and Ammo there, but like, who's gonna come out for Adamas and who the fuck is coming from Houston for Ammo? But like, now his call is actually telling the truth. Because Adamas, he's not from New York. He's just Dominican. You can't just say I'm Dominican and they're gonna come out for you. They will. If they're gonna spend the money to promote, but because they don't know him, he's not from there. If you're gonna spend the money to promote, like go to Dykeman and all that shit, have somebody fucking on a bullhorn fucking driving by in a car like they did in the old days, but something, they got to get some promotion going,
right?
But I mean, look. If you put Berlanga on the undercard, then everything else doesn't even matter in terms of selling it out.
I like Berlanga on the undercard. Ryan, what do you think about Hitchens and Jermaine Ortiz? Because that Jermaine's been trying to get that fight.
I like that.
Nah, that's a good fight also. I just think I think Keyshawn and Shakur, they need to be on same cards together. If they're not gonna fight each other, do it like that. I mean, we seen it with the Charlo brothers.
I hear you, because when you build them separately,
they did it like that.
When you build them separately, we want to see them collide. But if they on the same card, I mean, we still might want to see them more because now we're seeing them back to back versus he fights this month, he fights 3 months from now. So now we really gonna analyze like, damn,
it's an
I
illusion,
really want that fight.
Yes. Yep. Exactly. We'll always be like, why won't they fight? Why won't they fight? They'll never fight, but it'll always be a conversation.
True.
Damn, that's right. I said the wrong person. Shout out the Punch. I said Hunter and Jared, but Jared and Big Baby Miller. That's the main
Ooh, the
event,
big. Yeah,
co-main
you've been
event.
Oh
calling for that one
That's
right
the
there.
yeah,
co-main event right there. And
Yeah,
that's
like
a
that could
that.
be
fight.
on
That's
there
a
too.
fight. That's a fight that hasn't been able to get made for whatever reason. They keep talking about it. Top Rank signed fucking Miller for that fight. Obviously, he tested positive. The fight couldn't happen. Then Turkey
Mhm.
tried to make that fight. So many people have tried to make that fight. That fight needs to get made and get put on this undercard. Now,
Yeah,
that won't steal the shine, would it? Would that not be made because they think it's too big? Or is that perfect because neither one have achieved anything near what Tio and Shakur have achieved? It's clear who's the main event.
I think it'll be fine on the undercard. I mean, because anytime now you can put Berlanga on, even though Berlanga just won, he's just such a big star.
Oh, he didn't
So if we
win.
can
That's
feel
why it's
okay,
perfect to put him on the undercard.
right? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So I think either of them could be the co-main. I do like the Nick Ball and Shoo Shoo, so that would just go somewhere
Yeah, I like that too.
on the
That's a good one
undercard.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a
But
good
won't
one.
that require Shushu to move up to 30? I don't really know the
No,
weight.
Nick Ball's the same. They're the same weight.
They're both 22?
Yeah,
26.
they must be the same because Shoo Shoo really been talking about
Shushu's
that fight.
one above anyway. He's 26.
You right.
Yeah, I like that.
You right.
They
Shushu's
can
on
get
the
that
cusp. He
together.
got an interim title. You know, he's right there. He hasn't really fought a former world champ, though. You know what I'm saying? So they could
No?
throw who?
Oh yeah, he hasn't.
Who?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. I don't even know who they could throw at him, too, because Ramirez. That's a good fight. Maybe bring out the Cubans,
Ooh,
more
Robesi?
Latin. Yeah, Robesi, his 1st former
Mhm.
world champ. That's good. But let me get back to these callers.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
See what the people saying.
What up, Malcolm?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
What up?
Good
Good morning.
morning.
Good morning, Star. Good morning, Ryan.
What up, Malcolm?
Hey,
Good
You
I'm
sound like
so
you got a
hyped for this.
smile on your face, man. Bless.
Hey,
Yes,
man. Hey, I got a couple
love the
Yam slams
energy.
lined up this weekend, man. Got a
You
couple
just
nice
made
little
Brandon
Yam.
smile, man. I know you just made Brandon smile.
I know that's right.
Brandon
Yeah, it's
probably
gonna
honked
be
the
a
horn in
good
the truck.
weekend. Hey man, hey, I'm so hyped for this fight, y'all. I'm a big fan of both fighters, and yes, that includes Tio. I'm pretty sure I've seen every Teofimo fight live since like Magdalena or some shit,
Word.
and I've seen every Shakur fight live all the way back since Joette. You know, and I ain't talking about highlights. I ain't talking about fight replays. I'm talking about I stopped what I was doing when these two gentlemen were fighting. So I'm super
That's
hyped.
crazy, man. I hate to interrupt, but that means you waited to watch Shakur till his first title shot.
Well, I did. I might not have had the man. Are you trying to shame me for getting on
No,
the
no,
Shakur?
no. I'm just like, wow, you didn't, because he has so much hype. You know, Floyd went to see him in Rio, try to sign. I've been watching him since the first fight. I didn't know, like, I didn't know you didn't get wind of him till his first title shot. Like, technically,
Yeah,
that's his
well,
first title shot. That was a vacant title shot versus Joette.
Well, when Shakur was coming up in my defense, I think I was still struggling with poverty back in those days. So I ain't give a fuck about who was doing no fighting. And I ain't had no time to be a fan back then. But yeah, like I said, since the Joette fight, I've been watching Shakur. I think they're both great fighters. Um, I think it's funny how T.O. get people so tight. You know what I'm saying? I judge people who form such a strong opinion on a man they never met. You know, how is he getting under people's skin so much? Y'all never met him. He never said anything to y'all or about y'all. It's really not that serious. It's all in the name of entertainment. And when he gets in the ring, I ain't gonna say he never disappoints, but um, he's a great fighter, man, and I have no qualms about saying that. I think that um, I think Toya had a great call earlier. I also
Word.
think that To was getting under Shakur's skin a little bit. Um, Tio, I think the Josh Taylor fight is better than any performance Shakur has had. I think the Loma performance was better than any performance Shakur has had. And I think if Shakur fought Jermaine Ortiz tomorrow, that would be the toughest opponent Shakur has ever had. So on the experience side of the game, I favor Tio early, but um, just Shakur has been more dominant in his fight. So, I can see it going either way. May the best man win. I'm not emotionally attached to the winner of this fight. Um, you know, I just for shits and giggles, I was looking up flights to go out to New York to watch the fight, man. Guess how much I could get a round trip for, Ness?
150.
Oh, I wish 215.
Okay, that's still cheap enough.
Nice.
Still not
Yeah,
You better
it's
lock
cheap.
that in because OC found flights and that shit they want 651 per flight. That's crazy. And it was Spirit. I can't even
cheap.
believe they want that much. Milwaukee out of
Going to New
control.
York?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, not
that's
to New
crazy.
York. Not to New York. That's what he said. I thought he meant Orlando.
No,
Oh,
he
I'm
talking
not
about
sure.
Oh
New York.
No.
yeah,
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
the
I'm
Orlando
just
tickets
mixing it
are
up.
expensive. I did look. I think I'm looking at like 400 round trip
Damn.
for the Orlando.
And this far
But
out, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
yeah, right. I didn't
No, it's the
understand that, but
algorithm though, because remember Keem said, "Oh, XYZ Orlando, whoop diddy whoop." Why I got a motherfucking random email about vacationing in Orlando? Like I already live in Florida,
No
so
way.
these phones is listening. Not that I
They
mind.
done heard the border wars.
Yeah.
That's helpful for me because it's like, oh, let me recommend this to my audience.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
hey,
Yeah.
they
look,
are listening for sure. They sent me Orlando trips. I was like, what the fuck?
they doing more
Mm.
than listening. Check this out. If you one of them people, if you one of the rebels, it's over, man. If they want us, they got us. It's over. You can give up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's I just wanted to call in and say that. Shout out to TL, man. Fought in 2 divisions and he holds ring belts for both of those divisions that he's competed in. It should be. I do think it has a slight chance to be a boring fight. I do kind of think that because both fighters are so technical.
Somebody gonna have to take a
But
chance.
yeah, hopefully their will to
Mm-hmm.
win overcomes the technicalities.
Feel like it's your
But yeah,
time,
shout out to TBV. And
but
by the
it's not your
way,
time.
one of these fighters has been on TBV. The other would never, for real.
Nah,
So,
both of them have been on. Both of them have been on.
Shakur been on here before?
Yeah, hell yeah. Even I even had him in studio when I was in Vegas. Remember, the relationship went sour because I said 25% is good.
Oh,
And
the
it
Devin
still
Haney
is to
thing.
me, bro. It still is to me. It don't matter who it is. If Tank offer you 25% and he got 5 belts, yo, you getting a lifetime opportunity. Like, who the fuck gets a one? Look at what it did for Crawford. This is perfect. That is the perfect example. Look at what it did for Crawford, getting an opportunity at undisputed. Like, and my math is wrong because that would be obviously more because if one got 150 and the other one got 100, if one made 150 and the other one made 50, that's 3/3 or 1/3 of it. Not necessarily 25%, but low enough. It's still 33 and 25, goddamn the same thing. And he could have negotiated. I'm never gonna get off that. You could have negotiated. He told me to my face what pay-per-view. Motherfucker, look, Tio and Shakur is pay-per-view. So what you mean, what pay-per-view? What at that point, Devin had fought George Kambosos on pay-per-view in Australia. And I don't know, I think we got the fight on ESPN here. Then Loma, was that on ESPN or was that pay-per-view? Because after that, Regis was certainly pay-per-view. And then after that, Ryan was pay-per-view. And after that, Brian Norman is pay-per-view. Look, and Loma pay-per-view, that's what I'm saying. So for Shakur to argue with me, like,
well,
it's silly.
that's good. I'm glad to hear he's been on here before. But I know you got callers. I'm going to get up out of here. Shout out TBV. Shout out Tio versus Shakur, man. Let's go.
Devin was on, and granted, people say, "Oh, well, Devin Norman was the undercard of Benavidez and Yard," but come on, man, we know what it is, bro. He's not been on a regular fight since.
And y'all know what
Isn't he
I'm
like
a
highest
little
paid? Sorry.
Hell
Go ahead,
yeah.
sir.
Yeah, a little annoyed about like Turkey complained about the event not being big. I don't know how he's marketing things that he do over here. Like I don't know if it's because in Riyadh the crowd doesn't really matter to them. Maybe the budget is big enough to where he feel
Is
like he
that
don't need people.
he's used to the UK, and
Okay.
them dudes announce a fight, and people are there. AJ say he
Yeah.
Yeah.
fighting, they sell out Wembley in a day. You know,
Yep.
Yeah.
look at Connor. He's spoiled by Connor and Chris Eubank twice. You know,
But like
even
because the
and
press conference.
then you got your average people though. Like there's dudes from Leeds that we don't even know. Like I can't off the top of my head tell you, and they still selling out 23,000. Like
Yeah, because
they
that press
got better fan
conference,
base
that moment that T.O. walked out to
to show his belts.
hello, they know with the two ring belts, that should have been a huge moment. Like with the two ring looking like money, looking good energy,
But
walked out to the stage and
first
did
things
the and
first, Star.
nobody cheer.
They announced it the other day. There was no time. They didn't give
Oh, the
themselves
press
time to
conference. Yeah.
promote it. They just
I'm
announced the fight. I
like,
feel like am I missing something? Didn't they announce the fight like last week?
Yeah, it's been
How long
official, and like
Yeah, and then
we've
right away
known
they
about
did a
it.
press conference. They didn't give anybody time to promote. And like
Yeah.
Caesar said yesterday, they didn't give any media time to prepare. You know,
To
you
go
got
out
look at
there.
Caesar.
Yep.
Caesar's from Florida, or excuse me, Atlanta. He's in San Antonio. Now you're telling him that day that there's a press conference in New York. Like you're not giving him time to prepare. He's got to spend all this money out of his pocket to follow you. They needed to give more time. You know,
Mhm.
I'm not trying to, put the bat signal in the air for Tip Bellis, but when I was out there grinding, Al Heyman was at his finest, doing the best job that he's ever done. And that's obviously, in that era where all the fighters left Golden Boy and kind of PBC was formulating, where it's like free boxing for all. It was the best time. It was the best time. And I mean that because you would get time to know when these events were happening, and they would make it worth your while. The fighters were very accessible. They would have a 5-star buffet laid out for you.
yeah,
I got to bring up the food because
nice.
it's a lot of money that other promoters don't bother to spend.
Yeah.
And they just knew how to put together a press conference. Public was always allowed. And maybe boxing changed after VADA. I mean, excuse me, what's that other shit? COVID.
COVID.
Maybe
Freaked up
universally it changed and we're not noticing, but I still feel like they had liver press conference. Like, bro, I was there for the Danny versus Judah. Danny's from Philly. Like, why this press conference didn't feel like that or have the build up or the fan bases? Danny's from Philadelphia. Judah was from Brooklyn. That shit was bananas. But guess what they did before the press conference? They had a meetup at Modell's in Brooklyn.
Okay.
That shit went viral. Fucking Angel Garcia threw a table. So that builds it for the press conference. Now more free people coming to the press conference.
Yeah,
It's
they
like,
trying to see what's going to
they
happen.
just not doing it the way they used to do it, man. Even like I said, I covered Triple G Lemieux. Bro, he sold that out. I went to that's how I'm telling who was it? Alex, like, yo, the security's there, assholes. They're not trying to facilitate you in Madison Square Garden at all. But
wow.
Whether that was Madison Square Garden, I smoke weed. We're gonna have to
that was the
Google
Garden.
that.
Yep.
Whether it's the Garden or Brook or Barclays, but bro, they sold it out. Sold it out to the rafters. And Lemieux's from Canada. And Triple G's from Kazakhstan. It's called promoting.
Yeah.
They don't promote no more, man. People used to talk about Gary Shaw and Lou DiBella, right? And say that they weren't promoters because they would just take the money from Showtime or HBO and put on a show. But they're the real promoters, bro. They're the one that got local fighters, that can build up these cards and put in that groundwork, bro. This needs some good promotion for sure. You can't just expect the main event to become overnight stars. Like, keep in mind, this is Shakur's first ever pay-per-view headline and Tio's first ever pay-per-view headline. Let that sink in. Don't forget it.
How did their numbers get generated?
They gotta push it.
DAZN, this one's on the subscription, isn't it? They're that package.
Yeah.
So how do they factor in those numbers?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Counting pay-per-views has become a thing of the past at this point. Because we're getting these turkey cards where you get a Shakur on the undercard and you get a Berlanga on the main event when you're supposed to have Shakur on the main event. So it's just like, like for instance, no disrespect to Benavidez, but him and Yard didn't deserve to be main event, and they weren't. They just weren't.
Mm-hmm.
They did deliver a better performance because obviously Benavidez is a fucking monster, so he gave the people what they wanted, but they weren't the main event. Nobody was talking about that. The whole build up to that fight was Dev and Norman.
Yep.
And Norman. Yeah, that's true.
Brandon, Cincinnati.
Nasty Natty. What up, Brandon?
Hey, Ness, how's my audio? I'm in the hills of Kentucky, brother.
Nah, you sound perfect.
You're good.
Oh, man, if I go, salute to Star, salute to my brother Ron from up north.
What up,
Salute
man?
to Malcolm, too, with the double book of Yam Slams. I literally was smiling when he said that she was going to fight for sure. Like a proud friend. Like, so salute to brother with that one. I need to get on the horn and set my weekend up. It's Thursday. Man, that you got me thinking, man. Like, oh man, when you brought up the Judah and Danny shit, bro, that's the shit that made me. I wasn't watching podcasts back then. I was a lot younger back then. I came to know the boxing voice for some of those
videos.
Ness in the field, any videos. The Danny and Zab at the press conference where he cussed out fucking Oscar because they didn't let his family in and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they was about to fight at the shoe store. And the fucking AB and Polly shit with you interviewed the side.
I
chick,
even
bro.
interviewed the side chick. Hey,
I
love the gossip. I was on everything moving.
Yeah, you was a fucking menace. The Bud and Lundy shit. Oh yeah, you were terrible, man. Hey, Phil Ness was you refined yourself and became a lot more tame, but Phil Ness was looking for all the bullshit.
Was with all the shit. I know that's right.
Moment. He was looking at because I remember Zab was like, nigga, what do you say? Brooklyn hospitals, they got vacancies for beds. Talking to Angel, like, don't get put in the ER, my nigga. It's free. Like, oh man, yeah.
Yo, I got my car towed for one of them Danny Garcia Judah nights. I got my car towed, man, covering them.
And Malcolm, you talk about Shakur ain't never been on one of the more viral moments was the Shakur and Lil B-Hop argument on the show. I know my body. We had a whole soundbite for that shit, man. That shit was epic. Like Shakur been on the show. Look that shit up. That was a great, just back and forth. Two East Coast niggas. This,
Don't I step to you when you smoke?
Coming out.
I need to see that.
Yeah.
He was like, hey, yo, Shakur calmly said, no.
That shit was epic. Yeah. That shit was epic. Look that up if you haven't seen that. The Shakur and B-Hop, that little back and forth was funny as fuck. It was New York as hell.
Nah, they couldn't.
It was funny
They
as fuck,
couldn't fuck with me on the field, man. Those fighters opened up to me too easy, bro. Like, remember my Chris Colbert interview that was another reason Wilder ain't fuck with me.
Oh, in the gym with the Wilder comments.
That motherfucker Chris Colbert, that motherfucker opened up with me. And he just started saying everything about Wilder. That shit was wild. Nah, man. I'm telling you, I was out there. I was there when Wilder and Billy Joe Saunders fought. I had that video. About 100 and some thousand couple people got to see that till it was told to get taken down.
Dang.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. I've been out there. I used to love it, too. You just get tired though, because no matter how much work you put, how cool you are with them, one day or another you gonna get treated like paparazzi. Brandon, did you
And
go
I
through
hate that.
bad service area? Looked like he did go through the bad service area.
I mean, out in Kentucky, the country.
But yeah, man, the field was always good.
Mhm.
All right, we're gonna leave him
Yes.
there till he come back. Mike, Omaha,
What up, Mike? Good morning.
counter.
Like, gotta be cold out there.
Boxing boys is colder than a motherfucker out here.
Damn.
What's happening? Shout out to that boy next to Giz. Shout out to Miss Star. And that boy Ryan, turn that 9 upside down. You gonna get that motherfucking 6. Y'all know what's going on? Yes,
Good,
sir.
Mike.
It's a lot of shit that popped up on the internet last night, man. I heard my boy Keyshawn ain't with Bo Magnum no more.
Yeah, he said he got a whole. He said he fired it. Well, he said he don't have a. He's gonna have a whole nother team. Like he's not dealing with his old team at all.
Yeah, I don't believe nothing he talk about no more. He started talking about the God stuff again. He said only thing that's the same is God. He on that shit again. He act like somebody fucked up. He the one that fucked up that day. It wasn't nobody. Bomac took you to your first world championship. You supposed to be thanking Bomac. So hopefully he ain't talking about the squad, man. I hope he ain't, man, 'cause that's some bullshit.
Well, they was asking him
Don't
about
be doing the
training.
switch him up, fix
Yeah,
him
they
up
was
now. Y'all was
asking about training.
Hey, yo.
Hey, it's B&B or nothing, bro. It's B&B or nothing over here. You know what it is? Team Crawford over here. It's Team Crawford or nothing.
Nasty,
Believe
man.
that. No. Hell no. We ain't doing that, Keyshawn. Businessman, fuck that. You ain't fucking with the squad? Get gone. You and your brothers, nigga. The fuck? This Team Crawford or nothing. You know what I'm talking about? It's for
You
real,
and
for real.
DB3?
Shit, if he with B&B, I'm DB3. If not, hell no, Star. You know what I'm talking about? It's TBC over here. Y'all know what I'm
And
talking about?
TBV.
On TBV.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Help is here, baby. TBV, the best podcast in this motherfucker. Going crazy every day. Get you through the work day, get you through a fucking road trip, and get you through a whole lot of shit. And get you through relationships, all kind of shit over here. We touch everything. We got push-up challenges. We got everything around this motherfucker, man. Shout out to the motherfucking squad, man. I like the way Shakur and T.O. doing their thing. But the thing is, the shit ain't popping because T.O. ain't got the public, y'all. We want to see Shakur. We want to see the fight, but we really don't fuck with T.O. We don't like him. Let's keep it real. People don't like him. He done fucked up. He put a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. And it's kind of a bad thing for Shakur because this is a big fight for Shakur, but people are not rocking who he fighting with. We want to see him lose and shit, but niggas not going to really pay for that shit. They going to do their best to steal it. They're not going to really try to support it as they want to because they don't fuck with T.O. He shouldn't have did what he did, man. I wish they would have iced his ass out. There ain't no space for that racist shit in the game, for real. And niggas ain't gonna take that, oh, he was just trying to promote. No, you said way too much shit. And then on top of that, I see some shit with Keyshawn and his dad, with T.O. dad hugging and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, y'all? Are y'all fooling us or what? Nigga, y'all niggas act like y'all don't like each other. Y'all hugging and laughing at each other. Damn, they're about to kiss. Like, what's good with this shit, man? And then we got Keyshawn and Richardson. It's not about Keyshawn energy with Richard Hitchison too. It's something about his energy with that shit. He ain't got that same energy as he had with Frank. He ain't got that same energy with a lot of people too. I promise you, his energy was different with that nigga yesterday. I was looking in his eyes. Shit was real different. It was real different. It was something different about that shit. Keyshawn be on go. He be on go. Yesterday he was on some smiley, and he wasn't. I don't know. He wasn't as confident yesterday. I could see the way he moved. It's a
Mike.
little different.
I think the cat's out the bag on Hitchens. Nobody believes him, bro. He got to sign a fight.
No. Maybe, but it's something about that Hitchison and that Keyshawn, man. It's something about Keyshawn eyes that showed me that Hitchison wasn't lying. The way he was talking, Ray Richardson when Hitchison was talking, Keep me running. It was something believable about that shit, bro. It was something about that. His energy
Now,
was.
would you be
he was
saying
on
this
that.
if he was still with Team Bo-Mac?
Hey, bro,
Right?
listen. Hey, keep me running.
But it's
I
not your
probably,
time.
listen. I probably wouldn't be saying it, but in my back of my head, I'd be thinking that shit though. I promise you, I'd be thinking that shit though. I would. Bro. Hey, his energy wasn't the same. I'm gonna keep it 100. It wasn't. Maybe because his brothers wasn't there with him. His energy was not the same yesterday, and oh boy was all in his face, spitting on him and shit. He getting spit all on his fit and shit. I'm like, damn, he want that smoke. But it's all you see Eddie Hearn right there in the background. You know what I'm saying? So it could be off of the cameras too. This boxing, that shit like that Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence shit. Like they all do that shit. They wait till all the cameras get around. Hey, the camera's going. Let's do this shit. Let's do it. You mean I just seen old boy Kermel Moten and little Zaquan do the same thing. They wait till the cameras get around and they do this shit. It's all for the cameras at the end of the day. That's why it's like even I seen Keyshawn and Richard Henson dapping each other up, smiling and shit, acting playful. That was both of them doing that shit. It's like I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't want to see no fucking sparring matches though. I want to see fucking violence in that motherfucker they fight. I don't want to see no, we got to do this to make this big bag. And then, nigga, after the fight, y'all can do that. But while y'all fighting, I want to see some damage. I want to see some hate. I want to see some, that shit in there. Fuck all that friendly shit, though. That's why I don't want to see Keyshawn and Shakur. That'd be pointless to see that shit. You already know what they going to do. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the boxing voice. And I don't know, I guess it's T.O. and Shakur going to be cool, but it's something in my head tell me that they friendly too. Like it's like they trying to do this shit. It's something to tell me that they friendly. But we gonna see what happened though. We gonna see what happened. But I ain't gonna lie, Shakur gotta show us what he about too. I'm tired of hearing him say he this and that too. He gotta show us.
Yeah, we need to
like,
see it.
for real. You gotta show us. You gotta show us, dog. If you do it, we gonna give you that credit. But you gotta show us. It ain't no more. I know I'm the truth. I know this and I'm that. No, nigga. Terrence Buck Crawford the truth. We know he did that. We know Andre Ward did that. We gotta see you. Huh?
And he said he's gonna be 1,000 times better, faster, more accurate, all that. We need to see that. I'm a fan of Shakur's. I love his fighting style, but I need to see a step up now. I need to see him step up.
Yeah, we gotta see it.
Bro,
and he's stepping up
so
big fight, though.
He the favorite in this fight. Y'all saying step up. That's the thing.
I know
He's so
that,
good
but
that they got to step up to him.
But when we compare him to like Tio, like people say that Tio has fought, better fighters. I'm saying that Cepeda fight was very good. That was a step, that was a good fighter, but I'm talking about with an elite fighter. I need to see them same things in a ring with an elite fighter. So that's what I'm looking at.
And we gotta see them hands loose. We gotta see them hands let go too though. We can't just see you up there looking pretty and doing that Devin Haney shit. We gotta see you do some of that Terrence Bud Crawford shit in that motherfucker to impress me. Y'all know what time it is. Yes, sir. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. Shout out to you, Nesta Gibbs. Shout out to you, Miss Star. Shout out to you, Ryan. Keep doing your motherfucking thing. Yes, sir.
All right, D Mason, I agree. Shakur is a three-time weight division world champion. I agree with that, but I'm saying I need to see him be the truth against more elite fighters. So this is gonna be what I need to see with him and Tio. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the problem. We can't name his signature win. Like Oscar Valdez is what they say, but I mean, you're comparing that to Josh Taylor and Lomachenko, man.
Absolutely. So what you think, Ryan? You think is T.O. antics and his dad? You think they're trying to get in his head, or you think that's pretty much just how they roll?
Yeah, it's weird, man. With Shakur, he triggered by the whole speed thing. It seemed like he mad more about that than anything else. T.O. saying, T.O. keep calling him slow. He get feisty about that. But we'll see on fight night because I think T.O. was more athletic.
Slow, and then he was like mentally though.
Yeah, that was
told
funny.
him mentally, which was even worse because it's like, bro, we think you got mental issues, and you
T.O. says
Shakur
is mentally slow.
Yeah,
I didn't hear that.
That's what he said.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I watched it this morning, bright and early, so it could be fresh. I remember that shit.
He did. He did elaborate on that too. I thought that was funny. But he is acting a little weird. He's not very outspoken as he was in Times Square. That's true. What T.O. or what Shakur was saying about that is very true.
He giving me
humble.
them Ryan vibes, man. Don't sabotage this fight, man. Like, promote it properly, bro. And truthfully, it's Shakur promoting, you know, here we go again with the who's locked in and who not. Because Shakur putting out all the content. We ain't heard shit from T.O. till the press conference. Talk trends, $2. They're all too nice. Keyshawn and Hitchens stole day. Okay. We got Jalil Hitchens versus Ortiz, Berlanga versus Mercumbi, Shushu versus any champion in his class, Keyshawn versus Puello. I like that. I like that card. That's strong.
Keyshawn and Puello's a good fight.
Yeah. We got the rationing. The rationing. And this is, I forgot what country this was. I looked it up yesterday or the other day. Let me throw it again. This is from the Turkish Lira, whatever that is. Turkish. So
Turkey? Country Turkey then?
We got Anderson versus Joshua Edwards. Whoa. Ain't that too fast for Edwards? Ain't he only like 5-6 fights?
Yeah.
Man, you sleeping on Jared, but okay. I like how you moving. He says might be a good one, but Anderson might not be ready for that. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I see what you're doing there.
Treese, where you at, man?
Yeah, Lord. We got Lake County, $5. This a cash out fight for Tio. He knows he can't win. He finally getting a big payday. He said, quote unquote, don't F up the bag, end quote, during the presser. This all that matters. Nah, man. You know, there's more data to indicate that this is how Tio moves. He likes fighting the guys you guys think he can't beat. You know? Granted, it's hard to believe that when it comes to the Devin fight, because it's been like years we've been asking for that, and he been moving the goalposts, but who knows? Maybe Turkey's truly listening, and because isn't he saying after this fight, somebody gets a big fight in May, right?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
You know, so the winner gets a big fight. Does that mean the winner gets the big fight they want? Meaning if Shakur wins, he gets his Conor Ben fight. If Tio wins, he gets his Boots fight? What do you think Tio wants? What do you think Tio wants?
I don't know if he wants Boots. Probably Devin.
I would think
Devin's
Devin.
not, because now he said Devin's got motion.
Yeah.
He said he didn't have no motion back then in August. Now he beat Brian Norman Jr. He got some motion.
Ryan Robertson, $2. Keyshawn versus Duarte on the undercard. I like that too. We got Edgar Granado's King Counter for Quest. Big Herm Show. Welcome to the prospect level. Jalil, $2. Richard Torres Jr. versus Frank Martin on the undercard.
Frank Martin.
I could do co-main or main event YouTube streams of this fight leading into the pay-per-view. You know, you got a good commentary team. They trying to sell you to buy the pay-per-view, and that could be the co-main or the main. I don't know that should be, and it's I know Frank would feel disrespected because like he's been at it for a while, but yeah, I don't know. That one ain't moving. I'm trying to make a big card. You know, something like that February card from last time. Well, who was it? It was Dubois, AJ, right? And then Shakur, somebody.
Last crescendo?
It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it was in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Wrong place.
That was a good card.
Now we in America. We in New York City. Let's fucking go. Madison Square. Let's think big. We got Jonathan Kidd, a member for cards. Say again, I'm sorry.
They announced those cards like way before Ness. They announced this card so late. We ain't got time to get
I
hyped about
know, because the Devin card, like that card was a really good card, and Billy and who did we? Yeah, we had some good fights on that card.
Oh yeah, Mason.
But this one right here, Mason.
That's crazy, man. I wish all fights got the amount of time that Brian Norman and Devin Haney got to promote. You know, because that sold the fight. It was 4 months. I remember Brian Norman Sr. saying, man, I don't like going into a fight this far out. So, What we gonna do, bro? It's boxing, man. Little by little, they probably fix it. We got Jonathan Kidder with 60 months as a prospect. Use VPN for flights, way cheaper travel. So trust. So if you got a VPN, use that when you're searching for your flight. But also, if you put it in AI to search for alternative airlines and alternative routes, you also get cheaper because, you know, Google's, they get paid. These big corporations pay for search words. So, you know, the United Airlines, the American Airlines, all that big expensive shit always gonna pop up. But there's a whole bunch of other flights.
Somebody saying Billy and Shiraz. What y'all think about that?
I mean, I guess it makes sense, like from a expensive way, right? Because like Shiraz's fan base can fly for like $500, but then they gotta fucking stay in Madison, in Manhattan, New York City. It's expensive. It's an expensive trip. Then and Billy's fan base is Canadian, so they gotta fly into New York, which is that's a cheap. You would drive 8 hours, really?
Bro, I drive 20. 8 hours, not an issue.
No, shout out to you. You know I drive like a motherfucker. I just drove 60. I'm just saying, not everybody is like you and I. They think 8 hours is too much. For me, that's nothing. That's a skip, you know, shit. That's nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think that's an expensive fan base fight. You know, Canada.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're saying you'll drive, how many? I don't know. Maybe Canadians will come in for Mbili. I don't know. Good fight though. Good fight though.
Yeah,
perfect fight to push Shiraz. Like from a great fight standpoint, television replay, on paper, yeah, that motherfucker should deliver. That should deliver.
So do we know if the Fire Stick people are buying the fight now or not, or do we have to wait on Undercard?
Yeah,
see if it's worth buying.
You know, this is gonna sound very bad. This is gonna sound very bad, but I guess the nicest way to put it is once you walk into the dark side, you don't come back to the light.
I feel like that too. Yeah.
I already know that. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we've been having these conversations. Like, would you Fire Stick this?
I guess I'm gonna be real. I guess I'm gonna be real with you again, because this is gonna be difficult for me. You know, these dudes are gonna do New York City fight. That means somebody walking out at 11:35. But this is a big fight, so I technically need to work for this fight. So I might buy it because I'm gonna do the live fight chat. I don't know. Even though I've done them without it, the Fire Stick comes through. I don't know. Maybe you're right, Star. Star's putting it out there, man. Maybe if the undercard good enough, we give up some funds. Maybe.
Right.
Maybe. Or maybe we just keep teaching them a lesson that we deserve not to pay for our sport. I don't know.
Unless they offer it low price. Like I think the last Crescendo was the one that was like $23 or something like that.
Yeah, they ain't never did that again though. Did that again. They played us. That's the one that really got me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm canceling my shit. I start thinking like that the minute you told me, oh, I'm gonna make it $20 worldwide, then that was a lie. Then it's like, oh, no more pay-per-view, then that was a lie. It's like, nah, it's time to fight back. But I'm
gonna tell y'all, like, I don't know how to use a Fire Stick. I don't know the setup or anything. So that's why we did the zone package. But if I had to use the Fire Stick,
it's not as easy as people gonna tell you, Star. I swear it's not. You know,
if I knew how to do it and I did it, and I could buy dinner with the money I would have paid for the fight, I probably would be doing that every time. I'm just sorry, you know, I probably would, but I'm just not.
I'll tell you this: once you get it going, it's going, unless it drops. You feel me? But once you get rid of whatever you got to get that motherfucker to play, I'm actually astonished. I'm like, God damn, I didn't know all these years this bitch was this good. Like it's truly HD. I can't even believe it. Like, nah, they got to control. They got to get their shit together because it's some good ass fights out there for free. Jonathan sends $5. How ghetto was it to have Turkey calling in on a cell phone emoji when we have Zoom and other video calling apps? You could barely hear him. Just a poor presentation.
Yeah, I'm so like, come on, do better.
I feel like that's the second time he did that.
Yeah.
He did that in another press conference too.
Hey, man. I was grateful he FaceTimed in. You do it again, Turk. We got Big Herm, $2. Crawford did take 25%, 50 mil out of 200 mil total. Okay,
200?
there you go.
I didn't know
See,
it was 200 that
I
Canelo
was
got.
thinking, no, because he's right, 200 mil total. I
Oh,
was
the
just
whole
thinking
pot.
what,
Yeah.
I was just thinking what Nello got and what Crawford got, but smarter you, Big Herm.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you, because now you fucking made my day. He just fucking gave me extended clips. Your fucking big bro took 25%. Oh, man, you
Yep.
know I'm bad at
Made
math. Shout
history.
out to you, bro. And now they're going to say, oh, Haney's not Canelo. That's your only defense.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Man, I
Listen,
think if
25%
Shakur
of
could do it
5
all over
belts.
again, I think if he could do it all over again, he probably won't say it,
I
but
think maybe if you would have asked him before locking this fight in. But now, you know, at the end of the day, T.O. beat Loma first, and he was the youngest king saying, I can beat Loma. Like, granted, Devin was calling out Loma, but it didn't have the same force of T.O. because T.O. was on the soapbox. He was on ESPN when ESPN was popping. You know,
Yep.
Devin had kind of like a Showtime 2-fight deal, and it was better than any other fighter because they gave him like an all access episodes, like 2 of them or shit.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody's ever other than, you know, been able to do that unless a pay-per-view fighter. So that was good, but it still wasn't T.O. being on ESPN. Then I think one of those Showtime fights was actually T.O.'s leftovers. Didn't he fight like damn, wrong word to use, but hey, too late. What the fuck was that dude's name? I'm gonna have to look it up. They both fought Menard. I ain't even look it up. Mason Menard. They both fought Mason Menard, but Devin fought him after on Showbox.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, we got Al in the Bay.
Al in the Bay back at it like a crack addict. What's up, Al?
DeMarcus, $2. Usyk took 30% split for the first Fury fight. That's what I'm telling y'all. Listen, and remember, the 25 was the first offer. Like, negotiate. Get your team in there. Get this shit hammered out. Don't tell me I'm wrong when I know I'm fucking right.
Right.
Hey, Ness, come back to me.
You got it. Mr. Wagner. Hold on. Let me check. I see H-Town. I don't want to leave anybody with no counter, but nobody got one. Wagner. Oh, fuck. You next. I hit Barrel City by mistake. Politically incorrect, $2. T.O. wants Bud. He already said that. That's true.
No.
That's true, but we're going to see how real that is.
Right. What's up, Burrow City?
It ain't never a mistake when you add the bigger vowel, man. It ain't never, you know what I mean? I talk like a bush. I sound like a bush. You feel me? But listen. And if I run over, you already know this. Go ahead and run mine, man. But dog, I just want I gotta speak to T.O. right quick, brother. I don't know if you can hear me, man. I don't know if you listening somewhere in the gym, riding in the car on the way to the gym, whatever you're doing, wherever you're going. Brother, you gotta get more serious, man. It's embarrassing what you're doing on stage, brother. It's embarrassing, man. But you got Shakur, a pound for pound talent in front of you, and you up there talk. I wouldn't even want to repeat it. Talking about Jigama and you acting so damn corny, brother. I mean, that's all I can tell you. Acting corny as hell, my nigga. Just corny. Bruh, you had a mystique and a swagger about you before that Cambosis fight, bro. You had a mystique and a swagger about you, bro. We thought you was gonna be the next. You was cutting them backflips. You had Heisman now. You was making your own lane. And after you beat Loma, bro, them bright lights got to your head. You got humbled by Cambosis. And since then, bro, you've been acting strange, brother. You've been acting strange, man. And I don't even think none of that shit got no bearing on the fight. I believe you gonna come out there and put your best foot forward, because I believe in big fight T.O. No matter what nobody say about that man. If it's a big fight, that boy, they get up. He get up and he get active. So you a live dog in this fight, man. Treat yourself like a champion, like the champion you is, man. You a two-time ring man. Carry yourself like one. Tell Shakur you gonna beat his ass and there ain't nothing he can do about it. You here to stop the hype train. Keep your integrity, keep your respect, man. What you doing up there is diabolical. Then you wonder why your fan base don't take you serious. You wonder why these promoters don't think you ain't worth the money. That's why. You act like a straight up goof sometime, my nigga. Then speaking to the fight, Shakur looked focused. He looked serious. Shakur looked like he ain't fucking around here. He keep telling, I don't even like the way he talking to Tio. He telling this nigga, I appreciate you giving me this opportunity, and I'm gonna show you. Like, he really talking to Tio, and Tio up there playing game. Tio, this man telling you he appreciates you because he think he about to come over here and run ruckshot over you. And you up there talking about jigama. This man up there talking about taking your scrap, taking your place in the sport of boxing. That boy hungry for greatness. These boys just don't. I don't know, man. Tio be weirding me out sometimes, man.
You may feel like it's your time.
Run the call. I got another
But
one,
it's
man.
not your time.
Tio just be really talk about not knowing how to read the room, bro. This one of the best fights we got out of all these young guys going on, and just look at how he treating it, and then wonder why won't nobody pay him attention. You act like a weirdo, cuz. But I think it's gonna be a great fight. I think it's gonna be I don't think Shakur did pulling off like how he think he gonna pull off. You gonna earn it with Tio. You gonna earn it. He ain't acting like a 2-time champ right now, but he is one, and he gonna fight like one. Come fight now. Y'all can go ahead and get Tio fucked up if you want to. I'm telling you, Tio get down. He just a little slow, but he get down. Yeah, I mean, and speaking to, I want to get on that Richardson Hitchens Keyshawn beef. I don't know what it is, bro, but I'm telling you, I'm riding. I'm dropping that bag on Richardson, and I don't even like Richardson Hitchens. I think he only fight people he can beat, and I think he really believed down in his soul he'll serve Keyshawn. It's something about the way he talking to Keyshawn. He ain't even play with it. He might talk that shit to Devin, but when he got next to Devin, he ain't had that type of umph. His body, the way he moving, no diddy, no pause, all that. The way his body moving, bro. The way when a man get up in your ear like that and just start talking to you personally, that's a nigga. He trying to really tell you something. He trying to make you feel him and let you know this what I'm about to do to you. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Can't nobody save you. You don't got no game plan. You don't got the talent. That man getting all up in. I'm looking at Keyshawn and I'm waiting for the googly eyes. I'm waiting for the crazy eyes. And I'm waiting for the dude that jumped all behind in the backstage. I want to see where Angry Man at. Yo, I need to see that fire. I ain't saying you had to swing on him. I ain't saying you had to push him. Just let me see Angry Man. Let me see the businessman. But there's something about that boy. I'm telling y'all, it's something about that boy. It's fake. It's fake bravado. I'm telling y'all, it's fake bravado now. It's fake bravado. That boy ain't like that. I'ma stand on it. He tried to weaken De Los Santos and manufacture a knockout. I'm gonna keep saying it. The man knew that man was coming off a 2-year layoff and tried to make him boil himself down so he could come in overweight. I don't believe. Cause the man was in camp the whole time. When did you get out of shape? You was cut up like dope. In his words, he cut like dope. But I digress. All I'm telling y'all is any man like Keyshawn, if that fight get me, any man like Keyshawn over Richardson, I'm dropping a bag. And that's my call, man. That's how much you just won.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I
you can
appreciate your
request it
call,
again.
bro.
Nah, you said
You
it,
may
man.
feel like it's your time. But it's not your time.
Mr. Wagner.
Hey, man. God bless America. God bless our neighbors to the north. You know, God bless the camp. God bless me.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
No doubt. Absolutely. Man, this we talking about Tio and Shakur, huh? Undercard, all kind of and everything that goes with it.
Yep.
Yeah, we want to, get your thoughts on the press conference and, have you build the undercard.
You know, I didn't even get a chance to watch the press conference. I was listening to Caesar. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I I was waiting for it. But I thought she was going to dunk on though. But look, now I'm gonna go watch. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the press conference for Tio and Shakur, we know them. So for me, a press conference don't mean much. You know what I'm saying? As far as those two, I'm not even really gonna be excited about them two till the bell go ding ding ding, because ain't no telling what's gonna happen in the meantime. So I'm not really gonna be. I want to see them fight. I think it's gonna be an excellent fight. I feel like for the marketing, I think it's gonna be a hard fight to market, man. I think you got to push that, especially towards casuals, as like a phenom versus a phenom. Like you got to sell it as as two generational talents. Because it's not a casual friendly fight, but it's a good fight. As far as the undercard, though, I heard just talking about Resendez. I think Resendez and Big Baby Miller. If you can get them on the card, man, both of them, because they're gonna slug, man. Because I don't think you can overload this card with too many boxers, man. Because Shakur and Tio, that fight gonna be 186% boxing. That fight itself, bro. So you don't want to just overload it, bro. Unbalance everything. I think you want to need some sluggers on there to balance it out. So I think whoever you can get in there with Big Baby and whoever you can get in there with Resendez, I'm okay with that.
I mean,
to me, that just makes it
if you want Big Baby and Resendez, then you know what it is. Gerald Miller versus Big Baby. The real Big Baby, please stand up. And Berlanga get his fight with Resendez so he could be from New York and sell them tickets.
Nice.
But tell me that don't make you want to watch it though, for sure, right?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, right? Two sluggers before you go into the chess match, because you're gonna need that, man. You're gonna need that before you go into that Tio and Shakur match, because that could be a great fight, man. It could be 36 punches thrown total.
Damn.
So I feel like you're gonna need that excitement before you get into that. So that's why I feel like you need to banger some big bodies. But that's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? Outside of that, I ain't got too much going on today, man. Just call, man. Just chime in. Come a little morning thing. So, y'all take care, man. God bless. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Hey, man, you got your brother still listening or what? Did we keep him as a listener? Or did he get turned off?
Hey, you know what? No. I'm right here. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even ask him about it after yesterday.
Like it's your time.
I'm gonna give him a call. Today, man, and you know what I'm saying? Figure out if he's listening or whatnot. Probably even buy him a little membership, man. Like, I know he'd be busy though. He try to keep himself occupied working and going to the gym and whatnot. So just I'm gonna try to get him on there though, man, because he really get into it though. He really get into the boxing, man. I think that's his way of communicating with me. So,
yeah,
man, I'm gonna try to get him on there. And if he do, I'm gonna let y'all know who he is.
You got it.
No doubt, man. Appreciate it.
For sure. That's dope.
Quest, King Counter.
What up, Quest?
Quest. Y'all get snow in Virginia?
Yeah, when I was in Virginia, we would get like 2 a year. 2 nice snows of the year. About 2 or 3,
Yeah, we recently.
What up, Quest?
We recently just got snow. What up, Star? What up, Star? What up, Ryan from the 6? And what up, Ness? Ness, bro, I'm on a good mood, Ness, bro. That counter was sent like 30 damn minutes ago, man.
Bro, we gotta wait till I read it. Star ain't helped me out.
Are you in the restroom?
Oh,
What's
here
that
you go,
echo?
man.
You got a lot.
Oh,
You got
man.
an echo. You got an echo, Quest.
Nah,
Hold on.
Yeah, he's in an empty room. You know how he do.
You know how
All right, am I good?
Yep.
All right, okay. Yeah, man, I ain't sweating it, man. It is what it is. Players make mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah, I gotta say this though. With the Ness, you were totally right with the Shakur stuff. If you lose relationships on stuff like that, then it is what it is. Just being honest, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's better to like let go of stuff if you gotta be fake with it. You know what I'm saying? I had relationships with like when people wanted me to lie and just do weird shit for them, and I'm like, man, I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So, kudos to you for that shit. The 25% was very, very more than reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Let's not forget this dude. He had all the belts, young undisputed. He was basically coming for his throne. You know what I'm saying? His legacy was already solidified right there. You know what I'm saying? So, and Bud, you said Bud took the money. You know what I'm saying? What would Bud do in that situation? You know what I'm saying? Let's not like Bud. You think he'd turn down the who was a big name back then, man? Like, you think he'd turn down to Keith Thurman if he was offered 25%? Looking at it now, I mean, in hindsight, I think he probably would because like he just beat Canelo. So I mean, it's just you gotta bet on yourself, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Call us bluff. You know what I'm saying? And just bet on yourself. You had to fight Tank Davis. He's holding a belt hostage, and then you could have had that belt, and he could have been looking on to you for a fight. You know, so just looking at it as that. Shakur, he ain't athletic like that. I seen somebody put like a video of him shooting a basketball hoop or some shit. Nigga looks slow as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, he shot a couple hoops, a 30-second hoop video, and then the niggas think, oh, he's athletic now. You know what I'm saying? Dunk. Nigga, if you can dunk. Show us something. You shooting the ball? Like, you shooting the ball is not going to prove us anything. You know, I don't know if y'all seen that shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, show us something. You know, but yeah, I got Tio.
They're like 5'5".
Yeah, I know, but it's like you out there shooting a couple of shots. You know, it don't really give me anything to go off of. You know, it's like it shows that you was raised right. It shows that you was raised right. That's what it shows to me. But yeah, I got Tio. I don't really like Tio. I think he was good for boxing. I got a king counter right now. So I got a king.
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay. I like Tio. I think what he's doing, you know, he's just playing the character. You know, he's trying to sell it. Cause Shakur, he ain't really doing too much. You know, he ain't really doing too much. He ain't really like has the personality like that. He reminds me a little bit of Bud though. You know, he's just like Bud, a carbon copy of Bud, I believe. Tio, he's trying to sell it as best as he can. And what I think Tio did get on the skin
So
with
you
the
okay?
fighting.
So Quest, you okay with the antics as long as you feel like he's trying to sell it, the things that he's saying to another man? You okay with that stuff?
I mean, I'm not
he do got
okay.
an echo. You do got an echo.
Am I good? Hold on real quick.
I mean, it's far. If we don't talk, we don't hear it.
Yeah. But we'll start with saying I don't really care for it. You know, I'm not like sitting out here like it don't make my day no worse or better. You know what he does. You know, it's not like he affects my life. He nowhere near me. You know what I'm saying? So that's my put on it. He just really give us what to go off of. You know, so that's what I think about it. But yeah, I want to say something about the out of breath shit, bro. Granados.
I didn't even read it. Why would you put it out in the world?
No, it's not because niggas in the chat still see it, man. It's a chat still, Ness. Come on, man. I'm gonna bring this shit up.
Yeah, but it's two separate audiences: the chat audience and the listeners, and then there's even the podcast people, the people that can't listen live. You letting them know that you're getting trolled. Just saying.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna make a deal with them right here now. I hope you're listening, Bernardo. If you gonna send me counters, you can say this shit. You know what I'm saying? But he gets a pass. That's the only nigga that gets a pass on TBV. He can call me the Quest out of breath shit. It's all fun. It's all funny. Yeah, he get a pass. Bernardo. Shout out to Bernardo's. As long as you send me a king counter or an emperor or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You got it.
Or he can meet you at Border Wars, Quest, or he can meet you at Border Wars in Florida.
Star the best co-host I ever had when it come to Border Wars. She want everybody in the fucking ring. Let's
tried
go.
to bring Quest to Border Wars,
Let's
didn't he?
go.
Already?
Yeah, Border Wars, man. Orlando, come on out. Spring
Did
break.
he say he want to meet me? Did Gennaro say that though?
Nah.
I don't even think he.
We asking you, is you
He didn't
fighting?
even
You can
say that.
challenge
We asking you,
him.
do you want to fight?
See, that's talking about a whole different thing. He talking about fighting and start talking about showing up. What we talking about now?
I mean,
what we talking about now?
No,
you
I'm
can't
talking
just
about
show
fighting.
up. You gotta get up in there and swing.
I'm talking about
If
fighting.
I show up, come on, I can't just show up to the party and just have a nest on.
Nah, of course you can. Of course you can. I'm fucking with you.
You can just show up, Quest. I was just saying, since you and him kind of going back and forth. You know, if you want to
If I show up, I know a nigga probably gonna get smacked. If a nigga, you know what I'm saying? And he know who he is. If I show up and say any little problems or scuffles, you know, somebody gonna get their own. Some 5 fingers to their face.
All right, Quest. That's the best. These dudes always want to talk about what something going to do. Just talk about getting in that ring where there's no legal action being taken.
Yeah, man. I used to love inviting dudes over to my dad's gym just to beat on them, bro. I used to love that. Be like, why we gonna fight in the back of the yard? I know exact place we can go where nobody gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. Shout out to you, man. We got
I mean, only
Jamel
few
to
actually
Alice.
show up, but it is what it is.
Morrell Smith will be on the undercard. Check. Now that's a good fight. That's a good
Okay,
fight.
I like
it ain't
that.
gonna add much. I mean, maybe we could tap into the Latin fan base. I mean, I guess Callum could get people to fly over. I don't know. That's a good fight though. That's a good scrap.
Yeah, that is a good one.
That's better. That's right there with the and Billy and Shiraz. That's a good scrap.
Yeah.
Like it.
And Jalil West, member for 5 months on the prospect level. No words, all love. H-Town.
What up, H-Town?
What up, Ness?
What up?
What up, boo boo?
What up, man?
Hey, promote your Birds fight, man. What you doing?
Huh?
But no, I'm talking to Ryan. His bird got a fight coming up.
Yeah, my bro, man.
Yeah.
Couple weeks, we fighting. December 19th.
Can we see it? Can we see it?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be on YouTube. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Let us know, man. Keep us posted, man. I'm mad at Cornflake. He didn't let nobody know about his goddamn fight either. But hey, we building this card, man. We go ahead and move Ammo and Adamas down to the main event and the prelims. And let's get Boo Boo and Charlo in there, man. Two guys that have been on a break that people have been wanting to see. They could eliminate one or the other. You know, he's from the East Coast, Boo Boo.
Yeah, he is from like Providence or something.
Yeah, man. And then via Coach Bermudez is they got a call, and they're waiting on Matchroom to try to get Polanco in there for an opponent. So they might be in the room already over there. You know, he's gonna get the Dominicans out. Polanco gonna get the Dominicans out. So, and then we get Big Baby and whoever, Baby versus Baby on there, and then that's a hell of a card right there, man. We can't miss any one of them fights. You know. And as far as Tio and the antics, man, they're antics. It is what it is. People go too hard on it. You know, now they're gonna be telling you Tio's gay. You know what I mean? But that fight there, man, it's very interesting, man. Because I always said I ain't never been against Shakur. You're gonna have to show me you could beat him because that man's gonna make a boring fight and he don't care. If he sees there's danger and he might get outboxed or get knocked out, he's gonna make a boring fight and take the dub. That's the only fear of a Shakur versus Haney fight. That they'll put the rest of the universe to sleep together and we might never wake up. You know, that's the only fear to that fight. But you know, that's the truth. I know that's probably grinding his teeth, but hey.
I didn't hear you. Say again. Say again. I didn't hear you.
I said the only fear of Haney and Shakur is that they might put the whole universe to sleep and we might never wake up.
Hey.
You know?
I want to see it. I want to see it. You know, I enjoy boxing. I don't just enjoy rock and sock and robots, you know.
Oh, come on. No.
It's
yeah,
the
but
truth.
we got to see some punches.
I enjoy boxing, bro.
A little punch to the ribs.
Purnell was impressive to me, you know.
Hey, why did you put Huggy Bear up there for Devin nicknames when you were trying to get a new nickname?
Because I don't think he hugs. There's actually multiple videos of showing you that Norman is the one hugging. Bill posted one if you want me to play it.
Okay, man, we don't want that AI stuff.
Yeah, hater.
But yeah, man, I got Shakur in this fight, man. Like I said, man, Teal's gonna have to show me. His problem in all his other fights was struggle. He was going through mental issues. You know, him and his father falling out. Him and his baby mama not seeing his kid for months. Reports via Teal that he's been with his child. He's in a better place mentally. So this might be the most dangerous. Teal. This might be the most dangerous Teal we ever get in the ring. You know, so it might be one of those classic fights where we're gonna have to see Shakur actually, you know, work every single, you know, little wrinkle in that brain in that ring to figure it out and get the win. But I still got Shakur because, like I said, The man knows when to get on his back foot and pump 2-3 jabs and land and get out the way and win the round. So I mean, we'll see, man. I'm out.
All right.
All right.
Chad, Canada.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
The Butcher, $5. Will we allow Shakur to duck O'Shaquie Foster? His future mandatory? No excuses. If he beats Tio, he can't be ducking Foster.
Yeah. Shoot, I'd like him to stay at 140 for a bit if he wins.
Me too. All right, King Born.
What up, Born?
Chad, I don't know what's going
Yo,
on.
y'all hear me, right?
Yep.
Hey, yo, peace to the live chat. Peace to everybody. Love the show. Listen, man, let's break this shit down like this, y'all. It's real simple. Something called IQ, intelligent quotient, right? And I'm going to tell all the young brothers on here, right? 2 things as a man you never want to be. You never want to be out physical. You never want to be outsmarted, right? And you know in life, you got a lot of crash outs. You got a lot of loudmouth niggas and shit like that. Listen, it's 2 things you got to understand, right? You have 2 type of men. You have men that talk and crash out, and you have the men that's humble, quiet, and while they wait, you are their prey. They the predator, you their prey. So when I tell you like this, when it comes to boxing IQ, we have to be smart with this. Shakur has a better boxing IQ than Teofimo, right? Teofimo has athleticism. Now, here's the thing about IQ, right? IQ can only be used to its best when you apply it. And one thing we know about Shakur, he always apply it and everything. You could say what you saw about Edward De Los Santos. He had a bad shoulder, bad leg, bad arm, all that shit, right? But one thing you got to remember, though, when it comes to Tio, right? Tio going to do the 52 hand block. And that was originated through the Kung Fu movies back in the 60s, right? And it went to some jail shit, 52 hand block style. Shakur seen everything. Shakur seen everything in the ring. Shakur seen somebody trying to press him. Shakur seen somebody try to outbox him, stuff like that. So I don't think that shit gonna work. That's why I got Shakur. And let's get Lester Martinez at 168 against Berlanga. Let's see if Berlanga could bang with a guy that's just as strong as him, bigger than him, same weight, and he throw them hands. Lester Martinez is nice. Could Edgar Berlanga beat Billy now? I don't think not. I say no. And of course, Crown Heights, Brooklyn, of course, Big Baby Miller. Anytime Brooklyn there, we good. And like I said, January 31st, that's my born day / birthday. I'm excited. I will be there. And like I said, live chat, power chat, never be a crash out. Use your IQ. Think. Always think. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people out here, they think because you humble and shit that you saw. Nah, I'm humble because I know what I could do to you. I know I could fucking run down on you and burn your fucking ass up real quick. That's why I'm humble. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, Ness, yo, love the show. It's a great fight, y'all. It's a great fight, man. Please support it. Anybody in New York, Brooklyn, New York City, stand up. Need to be there. That's gonna be a great fight, man. Peace. I'm out.
But it's not your time.
All right, King Born. Maldonado.
Yo, hello.
Go for it.
Yo, I gotta disagree with K. Born. Said that Shakur seen everything more than Tio. I disagree with that. Tio's the only one out of that group besides Tank that's actually seen somebody fighting on the back foot. Tio fought guys that were trying to survive. He fought southpaws that ran. He fought the Lomachenko Matrix style. He fought the pressure style and Josh Taylor. He fought all the styles. If he puts it all together and truly learn from all those styles that he fought, then he's going to win this fight definitively. Shakur never fought nobody on the back foot. Devin never fought nobody on the back foot. Why? Because those guys don't punch hard enough to make you respect them, to go on the back foot. So if Tio decides to not go on the back foot, but box in the middle of the ring rather than chase, we might see Shakur exposed as being someone who also doesn't know how to cut the ring off. Because once again, when's the last time we seen these guys ever had to cut the ring off? You feel what I'm saying? As far as the mental edge, with Tio, I don't like the corny jokes. He got corny jokes that's not funny, but that's not what I'm a fan of him. I like how he rumbles in that ring. I like how he handled himself very stoic in that sit down. He was getting into Shakur's head. He kind of exposed him to be sort of like with the YN mentality where they get emotional and start getting frantic. And I got Tio winning this fight with no controversy. He's going to shock the boxing world. I just hope that after he beats Shakur, he doesn't ruin his own momentum by doing a fake retirement like he did. And it's getting real loud in here right now. I'm going to have to jump off this, man, but y'all stay up. You already know, man, Team Takeover all day. There's only 7 of us, but we the loudest ones because we know what we got.
All right.
Oh, yeah, and I'm staying on code. A lot of people saying that I should stay with the Puerto Rican. Shakur's Puerto Rican by blood, but he's not Puerto Rican by culture. Tio's my guy. That's the face of Latino boxing since Canelo took it later egg. So, wow, that's my guy. I'll root for Shakur against anybody else, but not against Tio. Yo, hey, Star.
Hey.
Low snows.
H-Town.
Ness, have you heard that?
What's up?
Have you heard that little compilation that
meant to say
Keystone made of the round 1 crash out? Have you heard that?
Nah.
Oh, I gotta get him to play it for you when he come. That thing, man, he been playing it on his show every day. It's hilarious. It's like a real movie. Go ahead.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to see that.
Yo.
What up?
You may feel
Good
like
morning, TBV. Morning, Star. Morning, Ryan. Man, Malcolm said, I liked the Malcolm call earlier. And you know what? I think what Joe Pilot ain't really seeing when he was talking about Tio is, man, I think Tio on some Robert Greene. You know about Robert Greene, Ness?
Nah.
You ain't never read the 33 Strategies of War?
Nah. Or the 48 Laws of Power. Or the 48 Laws of Power, man. None of that.
Well, that's actually
I'm gonna get AI. I'm gonna get AI to give me a summary, man.
Yeah, 33 Strategies of War. His best one, Mastery. Ooh, that's a beautiful one. But yeah, you know me. I stay in them books, man. I love them books. I try to give an hour every night. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Wow.
But yeah, man. I love to read, man. I'm not all the way there, like.
But a book, or you on the internet reading?
Nigga, I buy books off Amazon, man.
Oh shit, I'm about to faint. What
man.
the fuck? Books for real with dust on them? Wow, shout out to you.
Hey, I'm not a gentleman, but I'm a scholar.
Hey man, salute, man, salute.
But yeah, that's why I think T.O. be on his you know what I'm saying? He be on his Robert Greene. He be on his 33 Strategies of War stuff. That's why I think he be like trying to mentally get in people's head.
Man, that shit don't work. All that shit do is fuck up a promotion, man. He was looking like a baby Ryan Garcia up there.
Yeah, you know, hey, some people like Hennessy, some people like vodka, some people don't do liquor, they do beer. Some dope fiends want meth, some want crack. People like different things, man. You know, what you don't like, somebody else might appreciate.
So you like him talking about balls and fucking people, because that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, I don't like all that shit, but you gotta understand.
Dang.
Man, I done a lot of times, so you know that's what niggas do all day.
Oh shit, man.
That's what they talk about. That's how we rank on each other all day. You know what I'm saying? It's just,
Damn,
you know,
that's crazy.
What? Really?
That's bad promotion. That's all I know. That's bad promotion.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it should be for the boxing, but hey, man, everybody different, man. That shit made me laugh. I ain't gonna lie. I watched it yesterday. Matter of fact, you know what? Rick Reno, that's a player. Man, you see that Versace sweater he had on? Man, he always coming out there fly. You know what? I would like to go get some drinks and chase some hoes with Rick Reno. I ain't gonna lie, that's a play.
Hey yo.
Mr.
Oh
Versace.
man.
Yeah, he's like a taller
Hopefully
Danny
my wife ain't
DeVito.
listening right now.
Damn, a taller
Man,
Danny DeVito. Y'all out of control.
Yeah.
Rick Reno, man, I like the swag, man. He always play it. Man, it already ring out. Matter of fact, if my 3 minutes over, look, you know what? I got an idea for Keyshawn, man. He need a Nair Albright
You may
rematch,
feel
man.
like it's your
That's what
time,
they've been pushing. That's what
but
we
it's not
probably
your
getting.
time.
TBV, like and subscribe.
All right.
Swift, Brooklyn.
What up, Jay Swift?
Salute y'all. I'm gonna tap on out though.
All right,
Y'all
Ryan.
have a good day.
All right,
Appreciate you.
Ryan.
1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
What's up? We got you.
What's up, Star? How you doing, lovely?
Doing great. How are you? Did you make it to the presser yesterday?
No.
Okay.
You talk about for the Shakur and
The
Teofimo
Shakur and Teo.
fight? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, I gotta see Shakur's be active in the gym first. Because he used to be all on the internet, but he wasn't acting like a boxer. So, and then the last fights that I seen of him, it wasn't really mixing it up. But I think,
The Zepeda fight?
well, you know what? I don't think I seen the Cepeda fight because the one before
Oh,
that
you gotta
kind
watch
of
that
got me like,
one. You gotta watch that one. That was a good one. He did really good in that one. He was active. You gotta watch that one.
okay, I'll look it up. But yeah, see, Tio surprised me. That's why I've been like a fan of his because well, not really a fan, but as a boxer, I'm not going to call him whack because I've seen him go out and take belts from people. He took Josh Taylor's belt. He took somebody else's belt. I'm like, he doing what he's supposed to do. He's just mad because everybody else is getting the shine. Everybody else is getting getting on television and being talked about, and he wasn't being talked about till he started with the bullshit racist antics. But I don't know, man. That boy can hit. Tio can hit. Tio can punch. I did see Shakur knock out one dude, but that was it. I haven't seen all his fights. But yo, Ness,
Okay.
you there?
I'm
Ness, yo, did you pay somebody to rig your fire stick?
Nah, I need that.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna ask you who it was,
Nah,
but I'm
my last fire stick, I don't know what I could say and can't say on here. I done seen that dude.
yeah.
I'm in the Hellcat
You
get
know what?
knocked out.
In fact, shoot me a number. I'll just call you.
You may
You're
feel
right.
like it's
You're
your
right.
time, but it's
All
not your
right.
time.
Peace.
Yeah, after that Omni and the Hellcat shit, I don't know nothing about nothing. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody do
Right.
know, hit me up. Cause one dude hit me up. Where you at, man? For real. I want my shit to be the works. I feel like whatever I had in the past, my HBO wasn't updating. Like, I could get everything else, but I feel like my HBO, like, I had HBO. I used to pay for HBO both on cable and then as an app until I finally cut them off completely. And I feel like they always got great shows. I'm like, yo, why my HBO on this Fire Stick ain't working? Like, why I barely get any new shit? So I let my shit expire because, I had one of them things, them services. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Can't say too much, man. You know how
Yeah,
they
I'm
do.
totally in the dark about all that stuff.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
just a God thing.
I'm texting somebody who I think know exactly what I'm talking about. I need help with my shit. Nas, what up?
What up, Nas?
Yo, what's up, Star? What's up,
Yo,
Ness?
what's going
What
on?
up?
Nothing, man.
Damn, why you sound
We
so
talking?
down, man? Everything straight?
Yeah, bro. My bad. My bad. I'm eating,
Oh, all right.
but yeah,
I'm
talking
happy
about
when
this
I'm
whole
Where you
eating.
topic.
at? Where you at?
I'm at the crib. What my audio messed up?
No. Like, what city, state?
Oh, I'm in the Carolinas right now, Fayetteville.
Oh, I'm assuming that ain't cold, right? Sun got to be out.
The
Well,
weather,
it's
bro.
cool
The
here in
weather.
Georgia.
Yeah, the weather. What it's like? It's like 45 here right now. It's a little
Yeah,
cold.
it's cold in Georgia for
Damn.
me.
Yeah, it's a little cold. But man, about this topic though, next, like I feel like the antics. You want to spoke the antics? I mean, I don't like the antics. I don't. I think like whenever you talk like that, I mean, because they ain't friends. Whenever you talk like that, he's saying it in a joking way, but I think that's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know Shakur religion or whatever, but I follow Islam. So and Turkey do too. So him even doing that on Turkey platform, I think he putting up the middle finger to Turkey. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like being very disrespectful to Shakur and Turkey on that platform, talking like that. You
When
know
he
what I'm
say,
saying?
Yeah,
I mean,
even
but
even
you saying
even
talking
calling
like
Turkey
that in
daddy.
general or calling him daddy?
all of that, calling him daddy, talking about his nuts. You
Mhm.
feel me? Like yo,
Yeah.
like he's being disrespectful on that platform because he know they over there watching. You know what I'm saying? Like he being edgy. He like that's who he is, right? That's what he leaning into. But it all goes back to how he feel like he been treated, right? Everybody make plans without To. Everybody. So he put up the middle finger to everybody. He got something, which is a belt. He got something people want. So he just feel like he can stand in the gap, right? Like, and that's what he been doing. And hey man, um, I feel like he was fishing, right? That whole time he was fishing for something. And he didn't find something to really tick Shakur off until they sat down with Rick Reno. And when he started talking about the whole friend thing. And he said exactly what I was saying yesterday, right? You cannot call yourself the best. Y'all can't sit there and call yourself the best. He brought up the lineal situation. You literally denying yourself a belt because of this friendship. And it is what it is, right? I mean, he was talking about Keyshawn, and then Shakur immediately jumped to you saying, I'm not trying to fight the best. The truth came out right then and there, right? I mean, deep down inside, and Tone alluded to it too, deep down inside, Shakur know that Keyshawn is considered one of the best. And just because that's your man, this is still boxing where the best is supposed to fight the best, and that ain't happening. So I think that really got under his skin, right? And I don't know what that's going to do for the fight. But when we talk about IQ, I think that goes into it. Tio is read this whole situation and understand what he is to the sport of boxing and what the sport of boxing tried to do to him, right? With the whole with that whole Loma Cambosis and him situation with the championship status and the undisputed thing. He understand the role he played. So now he like, okay, if motherfuckers want to make plans without me, well, I guess then I just gotta be the motherfucker to ruin everything. That's just who I gotta be the villain. If I can't be the hero, if they don't ain't gonna love me, I gotta make them hate me. So you know, I think he's gonna go out here, handle business and do his thing. As far as the undercard, I don't know. I just want to see some good fights. I ain't got enough time to talk about it. But
You may feel like it's
yeah,
your time, but it's
thanks for
not
the
your
call.
time.
Appreciate your
All
call.
right. Good call. Good call. We got Mike Wilson counter.
What up, Mike?
Hello, Ness, can you hear me?
Yup.
It's
It's
me
cool.
again. I'm tired. I'm tired of this quest out of breath stuff. I ain't even that fitness. I just got big thighs and titties. Hey, quest of breath.
Shut your ass up, nigga. You ain't know shit. Y'all niggas keep calling for T.O. Who did somebody just say T.O.'s gonna win? That last dude they just called. The fuck wrong with you, dog? T.O. gonna get that knocked out. Shakur gonna knock that nigga out. He gonna do it for Big Bro. He gonna do it for Big Bro. Big Bro sent Lil Bro on a mission. He said, "Hey, Lil Bro."
He literally said that Crawford didn't. You must have not watched
I know. He did, but it's a secret in between the friendships. Hey, he said, "Lil Bro, I'm gonna need you to go knock this little nigga out for me, bro. We gonna get you right for this one." And you know what Shakur said? I got you, big bro.
You can't put that in the universe, man, because if T.O. fuck around and spank or spark Shakur, now we gonna want the Bud fight.
And it'll be just like what Floyd had to do for AB when he fell against Madonna. You know what I'm talking about? I got you, little bro. We gonna go handle that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't know if you ever had a big bro or a little bro. You had to go help little bro out, or he had to come help you out. But it be like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta go get big bro to handle the big fry, big fish. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes if it's a little nigga, you gotta go get your little bro to handle this little nigga. Man, go handle this little nigga for me. And that's what we're gonna do right now in this case. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson for stepping up to the plate. Yes, sir. Bright lights. Shakur Stevenson gonna put that boy Teofimo in his back pocket and get him out of boxing for good. We don't need him in boxing. And hopefully Ryan Garcia out of there next. You know what I'm saying? Go to the. We don't want you in the boxing game line. You know what I'm talking about? Fall in line. We don't need him. And actually,
Who you
Tank in
think
there with him
Shakur
too.
should fight next, Mike? After this fight, if he get through, if and when he get through T.O.
He can get through T.O. Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to see all the young niggas fight. So I wouldn't mind seeing them fight Tank though. To be real, I wouldn't mind seeing them fight Tank. But,
If you could fight Tank or Devin, which one you want to see first?
I'd rather see him fight Tank first, cause I kind of like Devin. I like Devin Shakur. I'd rather see him fight Tank. I want to see Tank in defeat.
Okay.
I want to see Tank get embarrassed. I want to see him humbled in front of the world. So I would say for sure, I would rather see Dev and Tank, Shakur and Tank. You know what I'm saying? Then then they fight. Some shit like that. We gotta eliminate Tank first. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. Hey, question, out of breath.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Slow down, nigga. Stop eating.
That's the bell. JT.
JT, what's up?
We got Jeff, $5. Roy Jones versus James. What up?
Nah, go ahead, finish that.
Roy Jones versus James Toney. Toney was more skilled than Roy Jones, but Roy's athleticism allowed him to beat Toney easy. Thinking emoji 2 times. Chat, take that into consideration. So are you calling T.O. Toney? Or yeah. He said Toney was more skilled than Roy. So Roy has to be T.O., cause Shakur is Toney being more skilled, I think.
The chat is saying James Lifestyle Tony was more skilled than Roy Jones.
No, this super chat is saying Roy Jones versus James Toney. Toney was more skilled than Roy, but Roy's athleticism allowed him to beat Toney easy. Let me get back to you. This is Frank Smith from Matchroom. Frank, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I don't know if Rico's going to make it. You know he's in between drives and jobs. But congratulations on all the success and being able to promote this Shakur and Teofimo fight. Matchroom is in a good position here. What'd you think of the press conference?
Yeah, it was great. It's a huge fight. You know, the pre-sale has been unbelievable. It's going to be a massive night. It's good to see a big night of boxing back at the Garden. You know, being in there yesterday, someone called me.
No worries.
I'm here. Let me just turn my phone on Do Not Disturb
You got
so
it.
it doesn't happen again. Technology. I'm back.
Talk to us.
Yeah, no, it's being in the venue yesterday. That place is a special venue, and it's going to be a big night. And it's great to see Ring Magazine doing brilliant things for boxing. The 6th Ring Magazine show. It's good times.
Why Madison Square Garden and not Brooklyn? And was it just because it's technically closer for Shakur's fans and where Teo was already fighting?
I think, look, it's a venue with so much history. Like I said before, he's had, over the last number of years, looking back even just over the last 25 years, the biggest fights in the sport. It's a venue everyone wants to promote fights at, and it's a special place. It's a real special place to do events. So, wherever this fight was, around the East Coast, it would have done massive numbers. But MSG is going to be a big occasion.
We had a caller call in saying that maybe the Khalil Cole Jesse Hart fight should end up on this card. Is that something you guys would consider?
The card's being worked on at the minute with the Ring team. Obviously, they're working through it. There's some great suggestions for it. I think most likely that Khalil Cole Jesse Hart fight ends on the Jan 24th Andy Cruz card in Vegas. Hopefully, some news soon on that. They've got a few fights to announce on that card. It's a fight that obviously was supposed to happen on the October show, but looking forward to making that happen.
I was bringing up the fact that I feel like that fight was in the works for about 2 years. How long has that been talked about, for the very least? I thought it was before even Cole suffered the first loss.
Yeah, look, I think Jesse Hart's obviously been a different level to Khalil. Khalil's built his way back up after the Gallegos fight. Went straight back in, rematched him, got the win there. And I think it's the right time for the fight. It's a perfect time for the fight, perfect time in Khalil's career. It's going to be a proper fight if he can come through that. Puts himself in a great position in the division to get big fights.
I know you made it clear that the Ring is putting it together, but if you had any say so, can we get Jared Anderson, who's already with Top Rank? Teo is still with Top Rank, and maybe Jarrell, Big Baby Miller, a fight that we've seen Riyadh Season try to put together but fall apart. Seems like the perfect location now. Jared being an understudy of Shakur, Miller being from New York City. It can add to the sellout.
Yeah, look, the Ring are putting together the card. As always, they want to put together the best possible shows. So their suggestions of what they're working on are some big fights for the card. But they'll make that announcement in due course. I'm not getting in trouble saying the wrong thing. It's going to be a great card. It's going to be a big night at MSG just behind me. Actually, I'm still here. So yeah, we've got some big fights lined up for it.
Is Conor too big to be on an undercard? Could we seen Shakur be on undercards? Can we see a Conor maybe give us his first 47-pound fight on this card? Because we hear Turkey saying in May the winner gets a big fight. If Shakur wins, at least Conor doesn't have to struggle to make the weight. This will be his second attempt.
He's not going to fight in January. When you look at, he's come off the back of 2 huge fights against Chris at Tottenham Stadium. Especially making 147, he needs the right amount of time. The fight's that show's only 7-8 weeks away from now on Jan 31st. And also he wants the biggest fights. So when we talk about, look, no one's below, no one's ever too big for an undercard if he's on the right show, of course, or the right opportunity. But he is a headline event. He's coming off the back of 270,000 stadium sellouts, and he wants the biggest fights in the sport. There's been a lot of talk about the Ryan Garcia fight. Ryan Garcia obviously looks like to be fighting Mario Barrios next for the WBC world title. Conor's the mandatory for that belt, and that's the kind of thing he'll be looking for next.
We had Fresh Promotions on yesterday, and they implied that Matchroom didn't think they would be able to get this show going, the Matthias Dalton Smith, or that you were surprised, you as a company, not He didn't specifically say a Frank or an Eddie. What is your thoughts on Fresh Promotions winning the purse bid and how the show has been promoted thus far?
Yeah, look, it's obviously when you're representing the champion with the splits on the purse bids, it's easier to not manipulate, but obviously agree a deal with the champion on lesser money maybe than the purse bid is for. Look, it's great. You know, the fight's going to happen January 10th at the Barclays Centre. Is that they've never done anything of this scale. You know, obviously we made a big bid. They made an even bigger bid. And, you know, looking forward to seeing the fight happen. It's Dalton Smith's chance to become the WBC world champion. We've worked with Fresh, obviously, in the past with Matthias ourselves. We did the show in Puerto Rico with them. So, yeah, I'm interested to see it. I'll be there at the Barclays Centre Jan 10th.
But are they doing a good job thus far, in your opinion? Like, can we consider them one of the big promoters now? Because obviously they're bringing their Puerto Rican fighter to New York City. They won the purse bid. You know, do you feel like the way that they're moving actually for the promotion demonstrates they can do this again?
Look, it depends how deep your pockets are, because they're not going to generate the revenue it takes to make that fight make sense on the numbers they bid. It's just the reality of it. If you look at the ticket sales, you know, I think it's on pay-per-view.com, so it's all going to come down to the numbers that watch the fight on there. I wish them all the best. You know, the more people in boxing, happy days. The more investment in boxing, that's great for the sport and the fighters involved. But I don't think whether this becomes a long-term plan for them of doing 20 shows a year, I doubt. You know, it's a hard business, boxing. How many people have we seen come into the sport, spend a load of money, and then leave a couple of years later?
As a Turkey guy, was not Dalton sought after to be like, okay, you didn't win the purse bid, doesn't mean the zone can't offer the television, because having it on pay-per-view.com is, you know, it's bad for both fighters, right? Like, if Dalton wins, not that many people get to see it either.
Yeah, but obviously DAZN have set broadcast deals where they've got obligations and set agreements. So, you know, one-off shows are a little bit more difficult to then slot in if the commercial terms don't make sense for them, you know? So they've got a number of promoters. Obviously, they've got the ring shows, they've got Matchroom, they've got Queensbury, they've got Golden Boy, and they've got all of those shows to contractually deliver. So it's not as easy as just saying, right, just slot one more in there. You know, otherwise everyone would be doing it.
Got it. Rico.
Guys, how you doing? How you doing, Frank? Hopefully I sound okay. I'm literally on my way to work right now and using more internet. So, but yeah, I couldn't obviously miss this with Frank. Frank, you've got Matchroom as a hold on the March 28th at the MGM Grand. Is that the targeted date for Ennis and Ortiz?
That's the date we're looking at for it. Yeah, for sure. You know, Ennis is ready to go. That's one of the potential dates.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got my sources.
That's a good date. We were just trying. Nice date.
But let's see. Let's see. You know, Ennis has been ready to go for a long time. So the ball's in Ortiz's court.
No backup options?
There's other options we're looking at for sure. But it's the fight we want to make. It's the fight people want to see. Giron signed up to it. It's the fight everyone's calling for. You know, everyone's saying they want to see this fight. Boots is like, I'm ready to go. So again, it's for Ortiz to decide whether that's what he wants to do, and I'm sure Golden Boy are working through that now.
Just to go on to the light heavyweight division right now, Ben Whitaker and Joshua Buatsi. Why isn't that fight sort of happening? You think that Whitaker's not ready?
Look, Whitaker's got a fight lined up. The plan was always for him to fight in the US next. There was always a discussion about how we built Ben Whitaker, and the fight's falling at the right time. He needs to be built in the right way. So the US is the next slot for us. He'll do that, and then we'll see where we fall from there. You know, he's Ben Whitaker's in a great position. You know, a great position in the sport. You see the numbers he generates, and he's going to be a long-term star of this sport to go to the highest levels. You know, so we'll see. We'll get through the American fight in March, April time, and then we'll go from there.
Benavidez expressed interest in coming to the UK to do that fight with Ben Whitaker. How far off would you say Matchroom is from making a stadium fight with David Benavidez crossing over the pond, fighting Ben Whitaker?
Look, as I say, I think Ben Whitaker still needs to work through the levels. You know, he's only had 11 fights now as a pro. You know, he was obviously a standout amateur, but he had a stop-start career in the pro ranks as he's turned over. I think he had 9 or 10 fights in 3 years, and that's our job now to build him up to that level. You know, Benavidez is on a different position of his career right now. You know, and as I say, when I go back to the point that Ben Whitaker is going to be a superstar of the sport. So this is a long-term plan of getting to that point and build it up into a stadium fight. And we truly believe he'll get there. So that fight can happen. It's just right now they are at different levels. You know, you have to be open about it, and we always have been in terms of working through those ranks.
I just asked
Frank,
because, we've seen Anthony Yard jump up, not have that significant former world champion or undefeated contender, and then boom, he's in the Kovalev fight.
Yeah, but I think they're different people. You know, Anthony Yard, I have so much respect. I like Anthony Yard a lot as a person. You know, he's a great guy and he's done tremendous things. He's done amazing things, and every time he's gone into those hard fights, he's shown so much heart. But I think with Ben Whitaker, like I say, you have a future global superstar. This isn't just a rush job of chuck him into the wrong fight at the wrong time. This is build him up. He's a standout fighter, and you don't win a silver medal at the Olympics if you're not good enough, you know? And I think you saw with that performance, and people will say about the level of the opponent, but Ben Whitaker went in there and did what he had to do. He knocked him out cold with highlight showreel knockout that over 50 million people watched, and him with Andy Lee as well is going to be a tremendous pairing. And I keep going back to the point. This is a long-term vision. This isn't just a rush job of we've got him signed for a year. Let's just chuck him in fights, that don't make sense. Let's build him to be a superstar of the sport, and that's what we'll do. We've done it many times before, and we'll do it with Ben Whitaker. And it's an easy job to do with Ben Whitaker as well when you're representing someone like that.
Just going to the cruiserweight division. Obviously, you guys co-promote Jai Opetaia with Tasman Fighters. I just want to know what the relationship is with you and Mick Francis, because Jai is pretty much screaming for that big fight, and like I've said on the show before, it just doesn't seem like Zordo wants any part of Jai Opetaia. I think I interviewed Eddie at the Moses Itauma Dillian White fight, and he said that he was only going to come back in Q2. That probably tells me that they had that deal with Benavidez to fight next to duck and avoid Jai Opetaia, which is, sort of a travesty considering that Jai, all he wants to do is be, undisputed champion.
Yeah, look, he wants the biggest fights in the sport. Obviously Sin Cara was his mandatory, and he had a mandatory earlier part, back in the year. He only wants to fight the biggest fights, but he also wants to stay active. That's the key. Just how many fighters do we see not staying active because they're waiting around for an opportunity that doesn't come or is a year and a half out? The one thing about Jai Opetaia, he's staying active, he's staying in the ring, but he also needs to be motivated. And the motivation for him is going to come from being in the biggest possible fights. Again, it's a bit like the Ennis Ortiz side. You can only do so much if someone's not willing to get in the ring with you, And
what about Badu Jack?
Badu Jack?
Badu Jack, I believe.
Badu Jack fights this weekend, I think Saturday night, in his WBC mandatory. I'm not sure that's a fight Badu Jack really wants, being honest with you. But Badu's been in the sport a long time. Jai Opetaia is obviously doing what he's doing. I'm not sure that's a fight Badu Jack's jumping up and down for, if I'm honest.
And that's not the big fight for Opetaia either. He doesn't want a 40-something, guy. He wants a name. My issue is that this guy's been pushed by Turkey for so long, Frank. Why is it so hard to get the fight? Is Turkey not making the offers? Because clearly Zudo's going to fight David, equally as dangerous. So is it the money not there for Opetaia?
No, so look, people, you can have money there. Go back to the point of offers are always there, but it's about people being willing to take the test. And people look at Opetaia as that top test. So if there's other ways for them to make money, if there's other fights that they feel they've got a better chance of winning, they're probably going to look at that.
So
That's
did
the
you
reality.
guys offer the fight to David? Because he's moving up the cruiserweight. So it's like,
I don't believe so. Yeah, look, Jai is obviously just coming off the back of the Sin Cara fight that he had. You know, just the weekend gone. You know, and then we'll work from there. But he wants to be involved in the biggest fights.
Just adding on from that, obviously the IBF seem to be ordering mandatory after mandatory after mandatory for Jai. I think he's done about what, like three mandatories, like just one after
Yeah.
the other within a 2 year period, which is, I think, a bit ridiculous, to be honest with you. How many fights does Jai actually have with you guys? Because as I said, you guys are co-promoting him with Mick Francis.
Yeah, we've been working on multiple fights with him. You know, we'll continue to do so. You know, Mick obviously put together a show last weekend. It was his show on Stan. He delivers that. You know, but we'll continue to work alongside him as well as Gold Star on delivering his fights.
Really quickly, any word on George Liddard and Pat Brown?
Yeah, they're both looking at big fights for them in March to be announced. Two different cards. So we're working through that now. You know, two fighters very excited about. You know, George Liddard, a tremendous win over Kieran Conway back in October, and he wants to step on again. You know, he's a huge ticket seller. He's a big character. So looking at a fight for him to headline in March, April time, and then the same for Pat Brown, another step up for him. You know, many people believe Pat Brown could go and win a world title now. But
I believe so.
again, it's about building him at the right pace, you know, and stepping through those levels.
Just final one for myself, a little bit controversial. Sorry, Frank, I got to do it. Conor Benn has been named #1 in the WBC. He obviously hasn't fought in the weight for the last 2 years, 2.5. I'm not too sure because he's obviously been campaigning against Eubank and the whole saga. What's your opinion on that? Do you think that it's sort of right? You know, is it sort of justified in terms of other fighters being ranked there and fighting at that weight, paying their sanctioning fees, etc., just to kind of have Conor be an immediate sort of mandatory, as it were?
No, I think when you look back to prior to everything that's gone on, Connor was in a very good position with the WBC and always made it very clear that the WBC welterweight world title was the belt he wanted, you know, and had always wanted to push for that fight. He was in a great ranking position with them. And, you know, look, people are always going to have views, of course they are, but he's coming off the back of 2 wins against a top 10 middleweight. You know, going up to, one win against the top 10 middleweight, one very close fight in the first time round. And, you know, he's always made it clear his long term plan was to be at 147 and to fight for that title. So I completely understand people's views on both sides, but I believe Conor Benn deserves to be in that position.
So, in that being said, a fighter campaigning at a higher weight like Conor has, obviously against Eubank Jr., they should. It's okay for them to kind of be elevated to a higher ranking position at a lower weight by campaigning at that higher weight.
Yeah, I believe so. The WBC have done. They're the, you know, in reality, it's their rankings. They decide it, you know, across all of their divisions, and they also take into account what a fighter's plans are. So, you know, when they're looking at their rankings, if a fighter is saying, I want to be a welterweight, I'm going to campaign at welterweight, and I want to go for the world title, they will take that into account when looking at the overall rankings.
My last question. I'm really sorry, guys, because I actually have to go in a second. Anthony Joshua is going to be fighting Jake Paul very, very soon on the 20th of December. I know that there is a February date, and I keep on hearing this rumor about AJ and Fury on February. I'm not sure if it's going to be Riyadh, if it's going to be in London, but I believe His Excellency kind of put that date out there. Is there any sort of truth to those rumors? You probably, I'm not too sure if you're actually going to give me that answer. And what do you actually think about the
I'm not giving you anything. Anthony Joshua is going to knock out Jake Paul on December 19th.
Oh, absolutely.
And then 2026 is a big year for him.
How many fights do you see Anthony having next year?
A couple of fights. All driven by what the fights are and what he wants. You know, he's in a great position. You know, he's going to knock out Jake Paul, and everyone's going to be talking about Anthony Joshua.
Oh, thank you so much, Frank. Thank you so much, guys. I actually
I've
have
got
to
to
go.
jump off
But
again as
yeah.
well. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Thanks,
Appreciate you.
Rico. Thank you for your
Thanks very
time.
much. See you soon.
All right.
See you soon, Frank. Thank you. Thank you for coming on.
Cheers.
Man, I did want to ask why that social media went, it's not active anymore. What's up with that, Rico? Damn, he dropped off.
Why with social media?
If you go to their Instagram, it's only 9,000 followers. Something happened. Did they get like banned? It's
Oh,
9,000 followers and no posts. It's like posts from 2023 is the earliest. What up?
What up,
that
y'all?
JT.
What up?
What's
What
up?
up, Ness? What up, Star?
What's going on?
Back back to the question before you had your interview, phone interview. I don't think James Tony had more skills than he might be more fundamentally skilled than Roy, but we could see look what happened in that fight. You know, his that athleticism beat the skills, beat the skill of fighter. In the two. So I guess they trying to compare that to Shakur and um and Teal, right?
Mm-hmm.
First off, who y'all got? Who you got, Ness? Who you got?
I've been saying Shakur, man, but I'm also kind of flip floppy because every time I pick against Tio, he gets the win.
I got Shakur, JT.
Yeah, I know this Shakur, but
Yeah.
David Maldonado had a great
No.
call. Shakur hasn't seen every style. Maybe in the amateurs, 3-round fights with headgear.
Shakur
Maybe
has
in the,
seen every style though. Like I mean, as
yeah, I
far
mean,
as like Tio,
I don't know how. He ain't never
Tio,
fight nobody like Loma.
you don't think he fought?
He definitely ain't fight
Nah,
nobody.
Ness, nah,
He
that
definitely ain't
boy
fight
was
nobody as big,
Ness.
as
That boy was an
strong
Olympian. Go
as
back
as
and look
as
at
Josh Teller.
Ness. Go back and look at Shakur amateur. He
But that's
resume.
what
He
I
fought
said,
other.
champ. You didn't hear me. I know it's Discord, so I ain't blaming you, and I ain't trying to sound sarcastic. It's the Discord, but I said I know he's seen those styles in the amateurs, but that's 3-round fights with headgear. Shit don't matter.
Look, that's still experience. Like the
Nah, it ain't
amateurs is
enough
all about
experience. It ain't enough experience. You ain't go 8 rounds and then see do you got another 4 in you to fuck with Josh Teller?
All right, Ness, look at it like this. When you go and fight in another country, it's 3 rounds, and trust me, it might been sparring before that. We don't know that. It's just assumption.
Again, I
That's
said
all.
all that. You just ain't hear me. I said he could get it in the amateurs and he could get it in sparring. He ain't never had it with 8-ounce gloves in the ring.
Let's move on, bro. But it's still called experience, though, Ness, because it's like we take away from the amateurs. We use the amateurs when we want to use it, and we
Yeah.
take away from it when
Yeah,
we want to take away.
because you got those anomalies of
You could
guys like
say
Wilder
about
with
he
little
never
amateur
fought
fights.
somebody with Lomo, but I could guarantee in the amateurs he fought other guys that had similar styles to Lomo. Especially if he was Olympian. So with that being said, man, it's a good fight. I don't think this fight is easy for both guys. I do favor Shakur with the IQ. Uh uh Loma he's very athletic. You know, he probably be more athletic than Shakur. I heard somebody bring up basketball, but the better basketball player not gonna win the boxing match. You know, you don't have to be as athletic to be a boxer compared to as a
You may
basketball
feel
player.
like
You
it's
know,
your
you
time,
need more athleticism in
but it's
basketball to
not your
be
time.
sometimes the better basketball player. So I got Shakur in this fight, but I do give Loma not Loma, I'm sorry, Teofimo a chance if he's smart. Like I think we was talking about this on the back call the other day. I think if Teofimo fights more on the back foot and let Shakur come to him, he might see more mistakes in Shakur game. But Shakur is very twitchy. He know how to change the style up, the rhythm up. He know how to throw your rhythm up. I could see him still taking control of it. So it's just playing. It's just thoughts going back and forth in my head. Um, as far as
That
Mister
was the bell. I
Chase,
gave you some extra time because I was on your call. You going
well,
again?
look, yeah. Let me go again, man. Cause like, damn, bro, I'm
I
not
mean,
gonna
I
even get
got
started on this.
callers. I got callers. If it
I don't,
wasn't
I
for
don't
that, I'd
care.
let you burn.
I don't care. But I'm gonna go again, bro. I'll pay the little $5. But as far as Jay Swift, it's funny how he always on these black fighters' head about being the N word. But when I heard him call, he said something about Teofimo, that he got Teofimo, but he didn't point out when Teo was acting like the N-word, saying that dumb racist shit on the on the internet or just coming out, period, social media, wherever. He never pointed that out. That was crazy about that. Jay Swift, I need you to call back and explain that. Explain that to us. But as far as it's a good fight, man. The press conference, Teofimo, I thought it was pretty cool. Y'all say the stuff was corny. He just kind of caught Shakur in a joking manner. That's how Teo is, though. He's back and forth. He say corny stuff or jokes. To me, I think it was the dad that was kind of bringing the wrong energy, making it too much about him. Because Teofimo looked like he could hold his own. It should have been more Teofimo and Shakur, but like Shakur was telling the dad, "You're not fighting for him, so you can sit there and say what you want to say." And I just think the dad was just stepping in it a little too much for me, especially when you got two active fighters that could talk shit. Because like Shakur and Teo, he don't need no help talking shit. I understand if you had a mute, a remote, you keep it basic. Like you got like Devin, more like a Devin. That's why Bill involved himself a lot because he's the talker. So like, as far as that, I'm looking forward to the fight. I didn't see the energy with the Keyshawn and the Hitchens fight. That's a good fight. I probably favor more Keyshawn in that fight than Hitchens because he could fight more on the inside. He can box. He got all levels of boxing. And I just think Hitchens is not a good fighter on the inside. He tried to keep everything on the outside. So like somebody that will try to make him fight in spurts where he don't want to fight, I think I favor Keyshawn in that fight. Or is that fight even talk about being made, or that's just them going back and forth?
Yeah, they were talking about fighting. I think they
Yeah,
say
they talking about
maybe next
sometime
year.
next year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mid like
Keyshawn
spring or
also
something
was
next
talking
year.
to somebody. Keyshawn got into it. Not, I don't say get into it. He got into it with another little dude that said he touched up his brother and all that. So like that shit was kind of crazy. They had a little clip on that too. And then the dude grabbed Keyshawn and Keyshawn got serious for a minute, then started smiling like, "I'll fuck you up," with like a hard stand, started smiling. I don't know what that was about. I don't know who the dude was, but the dude was from Brooklyn. And he like, yeah, Keyshawn said them Brooklyn dudes, all they do is talk. They do a lot of talking and shit like that. So it's a lot. It
You
was
may
another
feel like
interview
it's your
out there.
time,
But
but it's not your
nah,
time.
that's all I got on the topic though.
All right. Appreciate you,
What
JT.
is up, Marco?
What's going on, Marco?
What's up, Star? What's up, Newark's finest? What's going on? How we doing?
Chilling, man. We trying to get your thoughts on this
You
fight.
doing good?
We're trying to get your thoughts on this fight with Teo, Shakur, and then we want you to build the undercard.
Shit. Undercard, I'll be tough. The fight, man. So I thought Shakur was going to be significantly taller than Teo. I don't know why I thought that, but I did. Then when you see them face off, Shakur had a little more hair. He had about an inch in hair, but like they looked almost the same height in actuality, right? To me. Now, why that matters is because Teofimo is a very good boxer. I think when you're a very good boxer and you can use your height and your reach and all that the way he can, it'll be beneficial to him. Of course, Shakur's a good boxer too. I'm going to lean towards Shakur. I'm going to say 55-45 to win the fight. But if we get the Teo that we saw against Loma, Josh Taylor, he can win. Here's what it comes down to me. Whoever has the faster hands, right? If Teo is faster, meaning Shakur's reflexes aren't fast enough, his quick twitch muscles, his brain can't fire the neurons to the rest of his body to get out the way in time. If Shakur isn't faster, Teo will win that fight. So to me, it's all about the hand speed, which is yet to be determined. But yeah, that's what I think about that fight.
Yeah, man. Give me an undercard, bro. Do better than that. Let's go. You got it. Use your brain. You got it.
Shit.
Let's go.
Shit, I'm not good. I am not good at this.
Come on, you from New York, bro. You from New York.
I was about to say, I think
Put
Africa
together a
should
New
be on
York
it.
card.
I think Africa should be on it. I mean, is it too early for him to fight Keyshawn?
Is
Maybe
it too
not.
early? Is it too early? No, but I think so. I don't think the Top Rank will do Keyshawn versus Hitchens on Keyshawn's first fight back.
Yeah, probably not. But that'd be a good one. I mean, we got New York dudes. Maybe is Big Baby Miller.
Let's
Put him on
go.
there.
I
Maybe?
said Big Baby versus Big Baby as the co-main.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I don't think the
Co-main.
other Big Baby. I don't think Anderson.
I mean,
wants
he's
that.
in camp right now with Jake Paul
Yeah, he's getting
and
paid
Frank
to spar him.
Sanchez.
He's getting paid well to spar Jake. That's the difference between him. You know, he doesn't like the big lights. He's a little unsure he wants to be in the sport. Big Baby Anderson. So I would love to see the big babies versus big babies. Yup, Africa should be up in there. Trying to think of any New York light heavyweights. I can't think of any.
Light heavy from New York.
New
Jersey,
right?
Khalil Cole, but he's already on the Fountain Blue card in January 26th January 26th, something like that. Come on,
I'm not
dropping
really
the ball. What about your boy Shoo?
Shoo. I'm not good at this. Shoo. Exactly.
We
But
gotta practice that memory muscle brain. Come on.
Yeah, right. But who the fuck would be good? Shoo still at featherweight, right? Who would be a good matchup at
22.
featherweight?
He's 26. You're right.
Oh,
26.
Yeah.
I heard they were trying to put that Richard Hitchison and Jermaine Ortiz on that card, and it fell apart.
Yeah, that's old news. Yeah, you in the gym, but see, I said this morning, maybe that could still happen because that was before Richardson officially re-signed with Matchroom. So maybe now that he re-signed with Matchroom, got what he wanted, maybe they could do that fight.
Yeah,
well, as of yesterday, I heard he was taking Lemos.
Who?
Richard Hitchison.
A rematch with Limons? That's crazy. Yeah, that was a good fight, but he don't need to put that rematch on his resume. It wasn't like, people thought you lost type shit. It was a good fight.
I got one.
That Lemos accepted the offer, and that
I got one.
Yeah,
I got
that's
one.
what the gym yesterday was. So I'm just saying.
No, I know you in his gym. I know you in Ortiz's gym, but damn. Hitchens Lemos rematch, I don't know. That's not it. It's gonna make for a fun fight, but it's he didn't need to do that. He given if you're gonna give guys like that a rematch, you opening up the door to rematch everybody.
And then I saw him argue with Keyshawn Davis. So maybe the Lemos could be.
That ain't gonna happen no time soon.
Right,
I got one. Here we go.
Round one. Border Wars is officially March 21st. You got 99 days. No, it's official. It's in the books. It's in the books.
Before I forget, let's jump to Border. Nick Ball versus Shoo.
Yeah, we said that. I just ain't want to put it out there. I wanted you to think of it yourself.
Yeah, that's the Battle of the O. Someone's O got to go. The Brits will fly in drones to come over to the Garden.
Hopefully he gets that type of love.
Yeah, they'll start singing the Winter Wonderland. They'll start chanting, doing all the shit they do. That'll be dope. Border Wars. Where in Florida is it? What city or
Orlando.
Okay. I got family in Deerfield Beach, which is that's like 3 hours away, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I still use GPS for everything.
Yeah, I think it is because
99 days. That's gonna be here before we know it.
That's where Disneyland is, right? Or Disney World, one of the two. Is in Orlando, right?
Hey, Marcos, let's talk about this. I wanted to talk to you about what you were saying about the Shakur Stevenson and Teo fight. Okay. And I was just, respecting and listening in on it and everything. But I just wanted to add something to what you were, saying. I don't think necessarily anybody thinks that Teo is faster than Shakur. And I don't think that he ever was going to beat him in that category. But there is one way he can beat him. That's timing. Timing beats speed. And if Teo can time him right, coming out of exchange, out of the high guard, bait him in, he can nullify his speed. There are ways to deal with these situations. And Teo's kind of big, bro. He's kind of big. He smothered Shakur a little bit for some rounds. trying to drain him, take his legs away, go to the body on the inside on the clinches, sneak some body shots downstairs. You know, for me, we kind of rushed Shakur to go up to 135 in the first place. Like, I didn't think he was that big, and his power didn't really like show up for me. Like, I see that he got skill. You know, he went with Cepeda toe to toe, but Cepeda kind of clipped him, and I saw that, and I said, you know, Teo can still crack, man. He Teo's strong with good timing. If he can hurt Shakur in an instant, I could see that, you know. But in the fight, you know, I'm still on the line that skills will pay the bills. I think Shakur gets them in a split, maybe.
Well, I agree with you with the timing. I just think Shakur is too fucking sharp. I think you'd have to just be
Cepeda
one of those
caught him
rare
that way.
breeds.
Cepeda
Who?
caught him that way.
Yeah, but
William
Cepeda
Cepeda
lost.
timed him.
But Cepeda
He timed
lost.
him and he clipped Shakur.
He
I mean,
still lost.
yeah, I
And
know he
mind
still
you,
lost.
and mind you, round one, I don't think he's going to stand there in front of fucking Teo like he did in front of Cepeda. Was like a one shot deal. I'm telling you, it was
Yeah.
one shot deal to show the fans, to show the haters. I could stand there, shut the fuck up. I stood there. I don't think he's going to do
Right.
that again. But
Well, no, I
you know,
wouldn't recommend him to do that against Teo because you'd be playing the Teo's game when you got the better footwork. You know,
but
he cuts better
Teo might
angles
be
than
faster,
Teo.
man. Teo might be able to leap in with those. Teo might be able to leap in with those shots and catch them, and you know.
Yeah, it's not even so much leaping in; it's punching with him. You know,
That
eventually Shakur's going to have to punch. Teo can punch with him, right? And Teo can time something. You know, and he has the potential to do it. I mean, that's what makes this a fight so exciting for me. And damn it, about time we get a fight like this. You know, a little bit.
Yeah.
There is there is an elephant in the room that we got to acknowledge. Shakur is the one coming up, never fighting in this division. But
what are they fighting?
Great
40?
fight. Great fight. Yeah,
40?
because
You better be going for your Puerto Rican brethren, Shakur, man.
I got Shakur in the fight. I got Shakur in the fight. I said it. Yeah. So
let me get to some
remind me more of Teo's
players.
pops, so you should go for Teo.
Brambo.
What up, Rambo? Got on mute.
Come back to me, guys. Come back to me.
All right. We got Jordan.
Jordan, unmute your mic. Did y'all see that Cat Williams thing on Netflix where he started clowning MJ's sons and everything? The whole he was taking shots at him. Y'all saw that? I was like, yeah, I just saw it this morning. I was laying in bed this morning.
You said Cat Williams?
Sorry. I'm Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart did a stand up.
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart and Kevin Hart, yeah. And he said he had some jokes on MJ and his sons. He was like, I don't want to be that celebrity that have sons and have duds for kids. I want my kids to do better things than me. He says, like, because there's celebrities out there that got kids and they just duds. And he goes, for instance, Michael Jordan. I know he mad because of those two kids he got. They just gamers. They ain't doing nothing but over there drinking, Gatorade and shit. He's like, they didn't turn out like his dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Kevin, and then
that's
Kevin.
It's gonna be hard for kids though to be, especially celebrity
try to
kids.
level up.
Yeah. Imagine Magic Johnson and Jordan and all the great Bo Jackson. How for your son to be great. Look at what Julio Cesar Chavez goes through just bringing it back to boxing. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
And I think that's why you don't see any of Floyd's kids taking up boxing, because, you know, my father was perfect. He's considered TBE. How the fuck I'm going to surpass that? Look at what LeBron's son is going through. Y'all, I don't even watch basketball. Y'all shit on that kid because he's not as good as his
garbage.
daddy.
He's garbage. But Floyd passed his father.
Floyd, yeah, you sure, for sure.
Yeah. You know, so he must be proud for his son, but it's a rare occasion. I get it. And it's hard to live up some of these celebrity kids, you know, to their parents and stuff, but some of them do better. You know, I was just shocked the other day going through celebrity dads and sons that are in Hollywood, and there was just, I forgot this Lionel Richie's daughter was
Nicole Richie.
Yeah. Nicole Richie. I was like, oh shit, that's your daughter. Whoa, I feel sorry. Like, and then like there's what's that dude? He plays soccer. Oh, the white dude, he's real famous. He was like married, I think, to one of those Spice Girls.
Beckham
got a good looking kid. He got a scrapping son. You know what I mean? I was like, boy, that's a handsome young man right there. I was like, but and then there's other celebrities that had like I don't know, like kids I never even knew about and shit. And Denzel Washington's son, I was looking all that shit up. It was interesting. It was just interesting.
So you went down a son rabbit hole this morning. Let me get to these super chats. We
on
got
social media.
Jalil, $5. Prelims, Albright versus Robinson Kunsakow. Nah, Albright already got that Keyshawn fight. But Zay Quinn versus Anthony Cuba. Keenan Davis versus a random Muhammad. And versus a random. Muhammad Alakel versus a random. I don't like either of those two last fights, bro. You know? And Zaquin Kuba is good because of this Curtis Moulton clout, but other than that, I mean, it is good, though, because Kuba is going to push Zaquin for sure. And he was getting cracked with right hands last fight I watched. We got a $20 counterpunch. Drop a bomb for the dub. Drop a bomb for the status. Flexing and Steppin sends a $20 counterpunch for the community. So claim it if you want it. Angel Padilla, $2. Yo, Ness, you see I'm the top 0.1% of your viewers? Yeah, man, salute. Make sure you post it on your story and tag me on both accounts. I will repost. Appreciate you, man. H-Town, $2. And the Glazer of the year goes to Mike Glazer. We got Superstar AT, $5. This fight gonna look like Mayweather versus Zab, curb being made. Damn. Pop Shop, $2. Tiger versus Hitchens. Ooh, is Tiger ready for that? Title shot? At 40, he at 47. That's the wrong fight to talk about because Tiger ain't going back down. Pop Shot, Mad Bent, champ level, 60 months on a prospect level. Two can buy being first and third. Maybe he meant to say two can be.
And that's meant to say Tiger's not going back down.
I didn't say that. Thank you.
No. Yep.
Pop Shop, $2. The only issue I got with Shakur is his hands. I mean, he ain't been in hand injuries in a minute, right? Mad Ben back at us, $5. Teofimo can win by being first and third in spots. Up and down.
Shakur hurt his hand in the William Cepeda fight and asked Turki Alalshikh for a year off.
Ooh, you're right. But he ain't really take it, though.
Yeah, not a year, like the rest of the year.
Yeah, rest of the year.
Yeah, the rest of the year.
But I'm just with Ness. I'm supposed to help. Like we backing each other up.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
We got Edgar Granado's counterpunch for Quest. Rez erection. Member for 13 months on the prospect level.
Jeez.
I got Tio. Put it down. Star. Early pick. Let's go. Lake County, $2. Round one. Ever heard of Griffey Jr. or Barry Bonds?
Yes.
Tippy Bayless.
I got the Ken Griffey Jr.'s in my closet somewhere.
We got Mac and Cheese. Which sports player kids surpass their parents for the show? Well, round one already won. Then
Hmm.
he said Floyd surpassed Floyd, which is true.
True.
Tip.
What up, Tip?
Before I ring that bell, March 21st, 2026 is officially the date. Do I got a green light to see what's up with old boy?
I'll wait.
You'll wait for what?
I said I'd wait. Like,
Oh, so you don't know yet? You don't know yet if you can make it?
Yeah, nah.
Damn.
Wait,
Spring break, 99 days away, and what, your boss got you on the schedule 99 days out?
like right now.
On a Saturday?
No, I'm saying like we in a bit of a position right now.
What kind of position? Talk to your community, man.
Nah. This is just the business. Business is in kind of a picky position.
Wait,
right
so
now,
you part of the business or you work for the business?
I work for the business.
Okay, so what kind of position day in that you also involved in?
It's trying to figure out where I'm going to be in 20.
Oh shit! So they might lay you off, is what you're saying?
Yeah, they might. Yeah.
We don't. Nobody knows what's going on. So we just sticky situation. But yeah, man.
Yeah. So can the community lock in your flight right now just to make it easier?
Nah, because I don't want to waste anybody's money.
What? Even if you got your flight paid, you can't make it?
Bruh. When I can guarantee, I'll guarantee. Trust me.
Man, you trying to take my co-main event spot or my main event spot? You fucking me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make a supercar here, man.
I'm a freedom fighter, man. But listen,
you giving me Teofimo press conference vibes right now, man. Your energy ain't what I want. You know, I'm sure Lobo listening to this, asking the same things round one. Shakur was saying, like, this ain't the tip I want. We want the other tip from 2 fights ago where you was talking shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not this tip.
Man, first of all,
this a humble, I don't know if I can make a tip. I don't like this tip.
First of all, Shakur, let me answer my call, man.
Hey, man, I had to, Border Wars is official. You know, every day you're going to get a slap with some Border Wars.
Yeah, man, Shakur Stevenson, man, one of the worst things for the sport of boxing is Shakur Stevenson. He's just bad for boxing. I mean, the kid's mentality, I can't fight a guy because he's my friend. It's bad for boxing. It's bad business for boxing. I mean, he's just basically holding up the division. And then another thing is, shout out to Paulie Malignaggi, because I felt like a comment he made was quite funny, right? Paulie Malignaggi said Brian Norman Jr. is a manufactured fighter. If anything, a fighter like Shakur Stevenson, an Olympian, is a manufactured fighter, because he already comes with an audience, and you have to plan out his career. You know what I'm saying? Because he's that much of a draw. That's being a manufactured fighter. You know what I'm saying? Saving your investment. Brian Norman Jr. isn't the investment over at Top Rank. It's Shakur Stevenson. That is the manufactured fighter. They don't even come from the same background, respectfully. And I mean, and to prove that, if Top Rank really believed in Shakur Stevenson, and he wasn't a manufactured fighter, he would have fought Gary Russell Jr. around 126 pounds. Gary Russell Jr. And the reason I say this, there's going to be a lot of doubters and detractors. Gary Russell Jr. ended up fighting Vasyl Lomachenko.
And got
right. But the fact of the matter is, Gary Russell still fought a Vasyl Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? And Gary Russell was also an Olympian. You know what I'm saying? Just this fight may be a rude awakening for Shakur Stevenson, who really doesn't have any dog in him. I don't believe he possesses any of the attributes like a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Devin get off the canvas and go all 12. If Shakur even touches the canvas, I don't think Shakur has the ability to get in a dog fight and win a dog fight. It just ain't in him. And the proof is in the pudding, man. I keep telling y'all, there's a reason fighters stay away from certain fighters and they take a certain route. That's because they're manufactured and they're not built to handle full tough fighters, respectfully. But yeah, man, this fight,
respectfully, Tip, if you think that way and everything, and that's the case, and you can read that, then if that's what they got to do with their fighters, then what's wrong with that? I just like to hear your answer. I just like to hear. I just want to hear your answer on that.
I mean, can you repeat that question, please?
Okay, if there are manufactured fighters and there are fighters in this world that are good, but maybe not that durable, like you're explaining. So if they are manufacturing him or bringing him along this way, what is wrong with that? And the belts that he has acquired, the positioning that he's in, you wouldn't think they did a good job by selling them?
I mean, in my opinion, what's wrong with it is it causes a stagnant in boxing.
What? I don't even know what that word means you just said. I think you're just making up words, but still, look, Tip, what I'm saying to you is this, Tip. There's a lot of guys in their career that get brought up this way until you build your fighter to the big fights when he's ready. What you're explaining basically is an average career. Not everybody jumps out the gate and gets a title fight in your second fight. It's Vasily Lomachenko. Not everybody's ready. So at what point do you feel that the fighter should break away and now we should hold him from this point in his career and he needs to start fighting monsters? At what point did you feel like that?
The moment you put him on this pedestal.
I put him on a pedestal. Well, the people did, right? Okay, fine. He has accomplished his two division. So look, I think that it's a good fight, both guys, and I'm gonna let you have the rest of your calls. Tell me the rest of why you think Teo's gonna scrape him.
It's a cool fight. It's a cool fight. It ain't as big of a fight as y'all keep making it out to be.
It's just give us your undercard so you can make it better. Why are you always so bitter?
I mean, I don't have an undercard for this fight. I mean, what do you mean? I mean,
so you don't want Berlanga Resendiz on undercard?
I mean, I honestly don't care who's on the undercard. Wow. I mean, we're just watching the fight for these two, right? I mean,
why wouldn't we want a whole?
We care about the whole card.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I'm sorry. We're just honestly watching for these two. I mean, anybody else we're not going to care about because this is just going to overshadow everything.
Nah.
No, because I watched I watched David the Monster Benavidez, but I watched Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. Yeah. What are you talking about? Tip. And then there was and there was also Bam Rodriguez on the card. Come on, man. You're bugging, Tip. You sound miserable right now. I'm sorry what's going on at your job, and I hope everything works, but
can I even get my call off? I can't even get my call off, bro.
You don't want no pushback?
Yo, you acting like grouchy smirk, Tip.
Shout out to Coach JT. But hey, man. Hey, man, listen. I think you're undermining David Benavidez's value, and you know what I'm saying. And you're trying to compare the value of those fighters on that card to what isn't even remotely on this undercard.
But it's not
you know what I'm saying. David Benavidez is a potential.
That's
main
the bell
event
player,
fighter.
Himalaya.
Let me not say potential.
All right.
I think you're undermining Shakur Stevenson and Teo's value too.
OC the boss.
Uh-oh. What up, the boss? It's almost that time.
OC, you can talk now.
OC the boss.
You ain't gotta be scared, bro. Come out. Would you like me to turn off my camera or something? Maybe it'll help you.
We missed the push-up break because of the interview. So when we get a chance, we gotta get that in there.
Yeah. Did we miss it yesterday?
I think we missed. Well, yeah, you and Cesar kind of, you know.
Oh yeah, I heard you and Cesar started screaming at each other.
I got shots. I got hit on that show. People, Cesar said that he's not like you around one. Now making I got like mad Puerto Rican dudes hitting me up yesterday. They done sent me the channel. They didn't want me to talk about the whole interview. Like I was just like, there's not nothing to talk about because when I took away from the interview, out of all the like stuff, there was a lot of interesting stuff. Like since I was mostly talking about his connections and what he got word of mouth. It wasn't technically something on paper and shit, and which Ness was right. And Ness wanted to give the viewing audience just like facts and stuff. And Sabir took it the way he took it. I can imagine getting the test results, and taking it that way. So, but anyway, we got a caller, so let's let him get his call.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, round one, I know you ain't talking shit, bro. You ain't got to turn your camera off. What you need to do is when Ness told your motherfucking ass Border Wars was official March 21st, motherfucker, you should have been excited and been like, hell yeah, we about to run that shit back. You sitting over there looking worried now. Your face was blank, your face turned pale. Yeah, bro. Like, what's up? You ain't trying to get your shit back?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, man.
Or you about to sound like Tip. Like Tip.
No. I'm gonna be honest. Everything you just saw, and you read that correctly. My face turned pale. Yeah. I looked shook and everything because I was really worried for your health and this ass whooping I'm about to put on you. You know what I'm saying?
We don't believe you no more, man.
Don't worry. We
don't believe you no more.
Hey, Ness, stay out of it, Ness. Stay out of it, Ness. Ness, he's a grown man. He can talk for himself, Ness. No one asked Ness to get in it. Listen, OC.
We the audience, man. We just don't believe you no more.
Hey, check this out. Hey, don't matter. And we had a good fight. And I think it was a pretty competitive fight. And I came up on the short end. But that doesn't mean I don't have the right to say that I ain't gonna whoop his ass.
You're not getting it. We
How did Ness get in this?
We believe.
Am I talking to OC?
So,
was I talking to OC?
If you train round one, if you actually properly train, you got a good chance.
Marcos, listen. Be quiet. I don't want to get waterboarded again. Yeah. All right? I don't got no Russian code. Yeah. All right, listen. OC, I was talking to you. OC, I was talking to you.
Yo, let's go ahead. Go ahead, round one. Go ahead, round one.
I came up short. But I got 90.
You came up way short.
Not way short. Not way short. Not like that one time.
How many rounds you won? How many rounds you won?
I'm up short like that time.
When you watch the fight, when you watch the fight, how many rounds you won?
I won them all. I won them all. I won every round.
Your own coach said you won one round. Round
one. What coach?
That one.
What coach?
Round one. Won one round.
Coach?
The one under me.
The setup guy you put in my corner, the fall guy that you paid to waterboard me next?
You said it right the second time. You said You said the fall guy. You trying to use him as the excuse. You trying to make him the fall guy.
Yeah, right, Ness.
Hey, hold on. Round one. Check this out. Listen, bro. Now we got an official date. I'm getting my shit together now, bro, because I'm definitely trying to run this back with you.
Checking flights.
And I'm trying. Listen. I'm trying to shut you down, bro. I'm just trying to pack you up and get you on up out of here, man. So you ain't even got to worry about doing Border Wars no more. You can just do
commentating. Make you a commentator.
Yeah, you could just be a commentator now.
You gonna turn me into Paulie Malignaggi? You gonna turn me into Paulie Malignaggi?
Man, just go get it out your system.
Okay.
But check this out. Hey, Ness, check this out. When that shit gonna be up on Conquer though?
I just asked for the sanction number. Hopefully today.
Okay.
Hopefully today or tomorrow.
Okay.
You know the coach runs a gym, bro. So you know he.
I get it. But check this out, round one. Listen, if you don't jump on it. Like, if you don't jump on the DTA first class I'm talking about, listen, bro, I got Bishop lined up. I got Anthony Edwards lined up. I got Anthony Hill lined up. So, bro, if you don't want this smoke, and I'm trying to give it to you at cruiserweight, and I don't even want to go back up that way. But if you don't jump on this shit ASAP, bro,
we got at cruiserweight. We just got to come in at like 185 or something.
And that's
all the way up to 199. You could come up in that one to 199.
Yeah. I'm trying to make it comfortable for you. So this time when I beat you, you can't be like, well, I drained myself and I struggled to do this and I struggled to do that.
Nah, bro.
I'm giving you that handicap. I'm gonna give you that handicap. I'm giving you that handicap. I'm giving you that handicap.
Listen. I had 3 days to practice, and I had a broken leg when I fought you the first time after fighting a grizzly bear in the parking lot, right? And I almost won the fight. So if with that little bit of effort and that little bit of training, it was easy to punch you in the face like that, I feel great in the second fight. I feel great in the second fight, bro. I feel great. I feel great.
Okay.
So, you know what I mean?
Well, listen.
It took a lifetime for you to get where you're at, right? It took me a total of 3 nights and 4 days to catch up to you.
To lose.
I like my chances. I like my chances.
You a good talker, man. You remind me of Hector Camacho.
Hey, yo, Ness. Hey, yo, Ness. You gotta get in this. Why you cheating, Ness, all the time?
That's my promoter, bro. That's my promoter.
Whenever OC is drowning, you hear Ness coming out the woodwork like,
hey,
OC, the boss,
round one. Let me tell you this though. Listen, you right. Listen, you got the gift the gab, bro. You can talk. You got to talk all that shit. Time out, bro. You got the gift the gab. You can talk your shit. You know, you win the little back and forth with the talking, but I win this shit in the ring. Right? So listen, you do your thing, round one. You do your thing, right? Listen, I'm gonna have two. But check this out, round one. Listen, let me give you some motivation right quick, right? Because we already went to we already addressed the committee, right? So if we were doing it at 175, hold on, bro. Hold on. Listen, we already addressed the committee, right? They already agreed that if me and you would have did 175, we was doing it for the first TBV Masters light heavyweight. But now that you can't make that 175, hold on, bro. Now that you can't make that 175, I'm gonna petition to the committee again, and now we're gonna do it for the first TBV Masters cruiserweight title.
Fatty, can't even make
cruiserweight title.
Can't even make
cruiserweight title. So listen, when I take this when I get this cruiserweight title, I'm gonna go back down to 175, and I'm gonna get that title too. And I'm gonna
Ain't no one ever took nothing from me. First of all, ever, right? First of all, right?
I took the first one from
Let me tell you something. You ain't take shit. I was robbed, and I'm gonna tell you something right now, right?
Yo, the way he can say that shit with a straight face.
Look, I beat better people than you on the way to the fight. On the way to the fight, I beat up people better than you.
Where JT at? Where JT at? Because I need you.
Listen,
I need JT. I need JT to make you yourself. Hold on, round one. I need JT. I need JT to make you crash out so you can slap on the desk again. I need JT to make you crash out so you can slap your hand on the desk again.
Make me. Nobody can make me do anything. If I can make you do anything, you should just jump in my pocket because I own you. No, I chose to do that. I chose to do that. There's the difference.
All right, you got it, man. You got it. But listen, round one, real shit, bro. You got to get on your shit, bro, because, hey, you're going to lose again. I'm telling you. And I'm coming up to your fat ass weight. You fatty, like Ness said. You fatty.
Hold on.
I'm coming up to your fat weight.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Fuck that, OC the boss. I'm gonna fuck you up. That was for you, all right?
You got it.
That way I can give you one. That way I can give you one. I can give you one too. Hey, listen, OC, listen, man.
Okay.
I like you, man, and I just want to say for the first and last time before we start again, because see, I'm a class act, whether you know it or not, right?
Okay.
After I lost, I strapped you up, right? So I expect the same respect at the end of this one. And another thing is I always give you one, because at the end of the day, I appreciate you for making this happen for two old fighters like ourselves, because that's all I really want to do is get in there and throw some punches. That's it. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, you're going to give me two this time. You're going to give me two this time.
If it wasn't going to be you, then it was going to be Marcos. So, because I owe one for waterboarding me. You know what I mean? So, I got to, you know what I mean? I owe him one. But listen, no, all jokes aside, you know, thank you for showing up, you know, and pushing an old man like me and making this possible for an old fighter like myself. I'm glad that you're out there. I hope there's a lot of guys like us out there, you know, and get into this border war thing, you know, and push yourself, challenge yourself to a goal. You know, and we're showing that we can still go out there and compete and still look decent enough to fight. You know, I was told that our fight, they were told like it's gonna be sloppy. You know, they're gonna gas out this and that, and we gave them a fight out there in the ATL OC. You know, I heard the crowd erupting, yelling, and everything. We put on a show. So for all the doubt that either side of us got, because I got my share of it too. I think we went out there and we did good. So
all right, we gonna have to cut this. We can't be giving y'all 30-minute pieces because you know we believed you the first time, and we just don't believe you no more.
Shut up, Ness.
Dude, man.
What are you talking about that, Ness?
Listen. Before I get up out of here,
we just don't believe you no more, man. You got to show us now.
Yes. Here you go.
Before I get up out of here,
I didn't do
when I first got on top of the morning Nest, top of the morning Star, top of the fucking morning Musty Marco, and round one, I'll see you in fucking March. So get your shit together, bro, and stop smoking, bro. Stop smoking. You got to.
He ain't gonna stop. He ain't gonna stop.
You got to. You got to stop smoking, bro.
Now he's gonna stop.
Round one, you got all the little edibles. Use the edibles. Why can't you do that?
Use the edibles, round one.
I got to talk to my wife to give me
more.
There
it goes.
I just you know what it is. You know what it is. Start like. It's a routine. I tell myself I'm going to eat the edibles today. I'm going to stop. And all of a sudden, I just start talking to you, and my hands just move to the tray, start rolling it up. Yeah. It's just like I'm in autopilot.
Yeah. It's hand-to-mouth coordination.
You can't control it. You can't control it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, boom,
you know what I mean?
You
can't control yourself, man. It's nasty. Grown man can't control himself.
2026, Orlando, Florida. Hey, I'm going, y'all.
Nasty.
Don't judge me, Ness.
Jay Swift counter. Nasty, man.
What up, Jay
Don't judge me, Ness.
Yo, man, I just want what's best for you, bro.
Yeah,
Imagine you get the win.
No,
now we got a trilogy.
What you mean?
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yo, that was OC that was talking about T.O. and Shakur. Was that dude?
No, I don't think OC was talking about them. It was JT talking about you, but I could be wrong.
Oh, it was JT. I was one of them. I mean, I can't tell them apart. I don't even know them like that. You know, but yeah, I got a T.O. when he first started that N-word shit like 5 to 7 months ago. But I'm not really caught up in racism anymore. You know, if you run up on me on the street with that shit, I'm gonna deal with it then. But other than that, I'm 67, man. I'm chilling. I don't need to prove shit to nobody. So when you say, I need you to call in, no, you don't need me to call in, man. You need to listen to what I'm saying, and we just be cool like that. I called in because I didn't want you to think I was disrespecting you or nothing. But nah, don't pull me into this bullshit. That's why I don't call in no more. Because everybody, all you do is sit around here, argue and talk shit about people. And I'll be like, when is they going to talk about the fight? When is the fight? I miss more fights listening to y'all niggas. So I just,
like don't do us like that.
Well, no, I'm saying, though, I mean, it's like I got to really get at you and find out when the fight is, because it's not like y'all broadcasting all week long, all month long, you know. And I'm not complaining about it either, because at the end of the day, you know, I got other channels. I guess I could find out what fight is on.
Damn, you really doing me dirty. Okay.
No, not like that. Come on, Ness. First of all, me and you got to talk, because you want me to shoot the photography for, what'd you say, March?
21st.
But we ain't talking about a price.
Bruh,
I remember the last
you're supposed to DM me and send me your numbers, what you said today, man. How we going to talk about a price without a phone call?
All right.
Lord of mercy.
All right. So, we good then. What up, Marco?
What up, man?
Yo, man, you better wake up, bro. You be getting on there and you falling, the eyes be rolling back in your head, man, going to
I'm
sleep.
not
What's wrong
sleeping. I'm
with you,
listening
bro?
around one
Yeah,
scream.
brother,
That's what I do.
dope. No.
Yo, round one. Why you do that? You ain't like when people were saying you was on coke.
No,
See
no,
how
no,
you
no.
do? See how you do?
Bro,
I just laugh
Follow
with
my
tone. I
guy.
can
My
hear
guy
tone.
says do unto
I
others how
didn't
you want
mean to
others to do
accuse
to
him.
you, man. Nasty
I
work.
just heard. I can hear the thing from the soundbite from
yelling
Tone,
all
Big
over
Tone.
my call.
All over his
Yo,
call.
round
Nasty.
one.
Fuck me up.
Can I get the call, please? Can I get the call, please? Yo, Marco, what's up, bro?
I'm here.
You know, man, you gotta start reacting a little bit quicker, my brother. Man, these people think you soft, man. I know you ain't soft.
I'm good
These
at fucking
people
late.
starting to think you soft, man. You gotta react a little bit on these cats, man. Back them off you, man. You see how I yell at everybody? Because I don't care. But at the same time, they probably looking at me like, they probably looking at me like, well, that's, yo. They probably looking at me like, yo, that's the old dude, man. We ain't gonna fuck with him like that. So I guess I get a pass now and then. How you doing again, Star?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Good to hear your voice.
You're not
again.
mad at me, are you? I'm sorry.
No, you ain't doing
Oh,
nothing.
okay.
You calling in. We good with that.
No, I'm not about to. I'm a totally gentleman when it comes to women. I raised 3 daughters. I'm a total
Absolutely.
gentleman
I
when it
can
comes to
appreciate
women.
that. I can appreciate
Yeah,
that.
me too. Me too. But anyway, round one. Go ahead, take over my call, man. I'm gonna get off.
Yeah. No. It's always
over the call.
love with Marcos up here. You know, we all take shots every now and then. I take them. Star takes it. Ness. You know, it's all love. If I had to describe Marcos for me anyway, growing up, Marcos, it's always like a bunch of us hanging with brothers and Spanish dudes. Marcos is that crazy white dude that hung around with us. He's tough. He got hands, and we know that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's from Hell's Kitchen, so he ain't hanging around with too
Yeah,
many
nah. Marcos can hang with us. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, there was mad Puerto Ricans.
Nah,
He
can.
Mad Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, real talk.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Not
But yeah, I grew up with the. Hey, when I said take over the call, I was just joking. Your ass be non-stop.
Hey, you set me up.
Yo, you Puerto Rican, bro?
That was the bell.
You Puerto Rican?
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican. Of
All right.
Boricua, baby.
Al in the Bay, second time today.
Al in the Bay.
Bay Area. Bay Area.
Damn.
Yeah.
Almost done with a gallon.
You do a gallon a day?
Yeah. Damn,
I do
you
like
already
a
got a
gallon
gallon?
and a half.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did just a half a gallon, so I did one already.
Now I gotta play
this morning at
catch
the
up.
gym.
Star out here outdoing me.
Are you guys those kind of water drinkers that there's certain kind of water you don't drink because they say that water is dead? It doesn't have these kind of.
That's a good question.
You know, because like
but
my cousin Rob.
But that's funny because somebody sent me like an advertisement and said I need to buy it. It's called hydrogen water. So you make your water into hydrogen
My
water.
wife has a hydrogen machine.
Yeah, that's what they sent me, and they hypothetically, I mean, not hypothetically, they said it's supposedly better.
It's supposed to cure a lot of ailments, yeah.
Yeah, like my boy, like we were in the store, and he's become this real, like health nut. He became a vegan
Well,
overnight.
maybe you should
now.
follow his footsteps because you out here putting poison in your body and losing fights.
Okay, and so I go to grab the water, and he's like, "Don't buy that cheap water; it's dead." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "That water does nothing for you." And he brought me to this other one with a longer bottle, and he was like, "This is the water you need. Look at it says on the side of here, and only drink this." And then he goes, "This works, yeah, but you know this." And I'm just looking at him like, and then I heard you say
maybe
about
if you would have had that hydrogen water, you'd have beat OC, man. What
you
up,
know what I'm
Al?
saying?
What about
Ness is just. What I do to you, Ness? Why are you taking shots at me?
I just wanted you to
Why?
win. I want you
What'd
to
I
win.
do?
As a promoter, if you win, I get the Puerto Rican versus African American trilogy. I'm just trying to motivate you.
Oh, you by putting me down on national
Tough
boxing
love,
channel.
tough love,
Tough
tough
love.
love.
Okay.
Tough love.
Let's
tough love.
discredit him. Let's discredit him. Say he's no good. He's not focused. That's just tough love.
I'm just.
Thank you, Ness.
I'm
Yo, you know
forcing
what,
you.
Ness?
I'm forcing
Yo,
you
you're
to
a good
submit.
friend, man.
I'm forcing you to submit footage and show that you are focused. We got Tommy, Florida.
Now footage came into it. Now you want footage. Wow. 10 seconds.
TBV, you got me?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out TBV. Well, I was gonna say, yes, one of the twins called earlier. And by his point, he was trying to say, y'all was arguing back and forth about the experience Shakur do and don't got. And like, yeah, he got the experience, like you said, in the amateurs and the pros is different. And it definitely at the top level in the pros is different. So with the experience part, Tio wins that. He like dude, somebody the one dude who said it's only 7 of us Tio supporters, but we loud, which he right.
David.
He was that Maldonado, yep. Shakur, none of them guys, like you said, I ain't gonna say none of them guys. Shakur has yet to really fight a top level boxer, like Tio has. Some people feel like he lost a couple of those fights, Sandor and my man's over here fighting on Pro Box sometime, Jermaine. He walked away with the victory, whatever. And
you don't think Cepeda was a top guy?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I consider a top guy like top 10. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's the best in the world or arguing the best in the world, but yeah, top guy.
Well, the reason why I bring him up because he was ranked number 1 in the 4 sanctioning bodies. Cepeda, he was number 1 all across the board.
But not a boxer, bro. Like I'm saying, like the style. I'm talking the style, and so the style, of Jermaine Ortiz that he showed Tio, Sandor Martin that he showed Tio, Lomachenko that he showed Tio. Shakur hasn't had that style in front of him in the ring yet with somebody of those caliber fighters. And somebody said something about speed. I definitely think Tio got better speed than him, but it's gonna be a good fight. Like I said, I'm ready for it. And for the undercard, I do want Jermaine. I don't think Hitchens can make the weight. He looked kind of big in that video, in the fight, less than 2 months away. So I don't think he can make it weight. But put Jermaine in there, like you said, put the big babies in there.
That's the bell player, Himalaya. Darian the Barbarian. What up?
I hope Darian.
What's
Yo,
what up, Ness?
What up?
Apologies. I know I should be calling in. Yo, what's good, bro? One?
What's up, Darian? How you together?
Hey, man, it's kind of hard to hear y'all because I'm up here in the rig. But
all right.
Apologize for the noise. Yeah. Oh, man, round 1, let me tell you one thing, man. Nobody loves you like Nestor Gibbs, bro. I can hear the love just coming through, and I know it's tough and rough. But, I mean, damn, that is a beautiful relationship.
Man, I'll tell you. You know what I mean?
Tell him, bro. Nobody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nobody going to motivate you. Put that fire under them ass cheeks. Like the
know
great
what I'm
Nestor
saying?
Gibbs, man.
They
Look what he
lit
do
right
for
now.
everybody, Good. Man, like this reminds me of when I used to first start smoking weed, right? Come home with them red ass eyes. My mama, she knocked my baseball cap up off my head. Look at your ass. Look and see what the fuck you doing. No, mama. I'm just tired of shit. She slapped the fuck out of me, right? And then I'll be like, okay, ma. I promise I won't do it no more and shit. And then I just turn my back and go get high again, man. I'll tell you this. That kind of love ain't gonna work for guys like us, round 1. We can't be like, mijo, stop doing that. It's bad for you. La verga. We need that fucking tough love, that adult love. Ir hijo de su puta madre. Deja de hacerse pendejo, cabrón. La verga. That's what turns us around. So that's what that's giving you, man, and that's just what the doctor ordered, bro.
That's what the
doctor ordered. That being said, round 1, man, I ain't mad at you. It was a damn good fight against OC the Boss, man. Fire, right? Fire. Y'all throw in some haymakers, like some real powerful punches. I'd hate to be standing in front of one of them hoes. But I thought we had an agreement round 1, man. Why you do me like that, bro?
I had to, I couldn't go to sleep at night. I'm sorry, Dan the Barbarian. I advocated for it. I said I would love to do it, the fight and everything, but I was just like, I gotta shoot this rematch, bro. I can't let this go like this. I got unfinished business. You know, we went too far. So yeah.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, bro, we need to see the proof that you really in the trenches, man. Working, sweating, fucking grinding, bro. Just thinking, sleeping, and shitting that fucking bout with OC the balls, man. Like,
we don't
come on
believe
now.
him, bro.
I know it's
we
in
don't
you.
believe him.
Damn, Dan the Barbarian. If you lived across the street from me, bro, man, we would be in. Man, I just. Sometimes, man, it's like it's tough, man. But you guys
Tough
are
doing
right.
it yourself. Tough doing it
yourself. You guys are right. It's like, no. It's not tough doing it myself. It's just that I don't want to do no backyard training. I want somebody in front of me throwing the mitts, telling me what I'm doing wrong. I want to be able to spar somebody in front of me. No more backyard training.
Yo, you never hit Hector up because he texted me. He said round one never hit me up.
Hey, Hector's all the way out. What are you talking about?
I ain't
him
talking
up
about the
yesterday.
Bermudez. I ain't talking about Bermudez. I'm talking about the dude I gave you the number from around your way.
Right. He can help me, but I gotta go out to Springfield. We talked. Yes, me and him. We talked many times. We have busy schedules, you know. So
should I break out the violin?
Yo, Ness, quiet down, bro. You think that everybody can just run around like you? You know what I'm saying, Ness? All of us got different lives. You see them saying Ness?
Yeah.
Stop
man. We all men.
Stop it, Ness.
We all men. And if we sign up to do something, we got to give 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Teach your kids
One thing
that.
I could definitely tell you.
You don't do nothing half-ass.
True. You have a resource like Nestor, man, rubbing elbows with the great Nestor Gibbs. Nobody is more connected in the game.
I already got him, Hector Bermudez. He didn't even want it, Darian.
Boom.
Stop it. Don't let him feed you that, Darian.
Don't
let him feed you that.
Over there. You know, I know that was me. Shit, I don't want to talk to nobody. I can't fight. They're going to knock my head off and all this.
He didn't want Kurt Scooby punching on him.
That.
He ain't want Kurt Scooby punching on him. He got scared.
Ness, don't speak without facts, Ness. Where'd you get those facts, Ness? Where'd you get those facts, Ness? Where'd you get those facts?
That's the fact.
No, talk to us with facts.
Spar Kurt Scooby.
Where's the paperwork?
Where's
the paperwork, Ness? Google that shit, Ness. Google where round one said he didn't want to go to
Answer the question. Would you
you're lying.
Kurt
You're
Scooby?
feeding the people lies.
Exactly.
Right?
He don't want to answer.
Exactly.
He don't want to answer.
Exactly. You're making up stories.
So what you got for me, Ness? Who am I taking on in the Border Wars 18?
I mean, we want that rematch unless you don't want it.
Oh no, I definitely. Shit, Anthony Hill, he is a hell of a competitor. I think I got him, dehydrated a little bit. You know, I know next time he coming in heavy and hard. That long ass reach, that's what I remember. Them fucking arms looking like legs, man. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, Darren,
but for sure, man. Tell him.
I mean, we could see if there's something else out there. You know, if you don't, if you think he's still, if you don't want to bring him down in weight and you think he's too long, we could try to find something else.
No, hell no. I mean,
because honestly, you're not gonna win the fight if you ain't gonna train. You know what I'm saying? If you train, I think you can win that fight. That's why I'm offering you the rematch. I don't want to steal the glory. You know what I'm saying? They give him to me. He's done.
Yeah. Yeah. Now let me finish the job. It was just like in Rocky. He lost the first time.
It's just like Ness always wanted to fight a small guy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
just like Ness. He always wanted to fight a small guy.
Let's do it.
No. Hey, round one, you entitled to take your shot, but remember that he called me out. I'm allegedly ducking him. Remember that.
I don't know about the history. All I know is Nestor Cherry Pick Gibbs.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I mean?
Listen.
Ness has come up here, repeated, and said, "I'm a cherry picker."
And all the other fighters, we don't take fights we can't lose.
Wow.
That's how it is. No, it's great to be back, boy. I just put a smile on my face, ear to ear. I can't believe we're doing this again. All right. Man, hit the lottery twice with
All
y'all. That's what
right.
I'm talking about. Got
Hell
that
yeah.
Let's
motivation, you
go.
know. I'll be
I,
out
I
there
want to
training.
get you a better fight though. You're right, man. Maybe someone less mover, more of a round one guy. How old are you?
I'm
Oh,
40,
okay.
45, man. Just had a birthday
I,
back in November.
Yeah,
You're
we need
45?
a 45-year-old. Dan, you younger
You're
than me. That's crazy.
45?
Yeah,
Damn.
he looks young,
Yeah.
right? He looks young.
You had the biggest balls out of anybody in that fucking ring that night, considering your background and your inexperience.
Damn,
No
hey,
shit.
yo,
That's what
he's
I was
sitting
hearing.
all on round one. Don't ever
No,
hire
I'm
this
not.
guy no more. Don't
Oh
hire
my
this
God.
guy no more,
Hey,
bro.
Marco,
Don't listen
man,
to
I
him.
needed you,
Don't listen to him,
Marco.
round one.
What happened to Team Cappuccinos or Team Cappuccino Monkeys, man? I mean, dog, I needed you in my corner, bro. And he just
Yeah.
left me, carnal. You
So I got
left
you.
me.
I got you next time. I got you
God.
next time.
apparently,
I
I
had
ain't
to just
shit.
hire some dude
I ain't
off
shit.
the side, just like,
Okay.
hey, I got $40. You want to like come wrap my hands? And he was like, yeah, I got you, man. I was like, damn, thanks, Marco.
I don't know how to wrap hands.
Oh,
I don't know how to wrap hands.
Damn, you don't know how to
Darren.
wrap hands. You don't know how to
You don't know how to
coach.
coach in a
Lord.
corner. You don't know how to put water down a guy's throat. You don't know what
I
the
know how to
fuck.
God
keep
damn.
you from fucking quitting. I know how to do that
Shut the
shit.
hell up.
Hey, if
Darian,
I ever
Fuck
need
outta
to
here.
shave my head, I'll come to you, bro.
Wait,
Darian, hit me up
wait,
Yo,
on Discord. Send me your
bro.
number.
yes,
Wait a
sir, will
minute.
do.
Shots
Will
All
do.
right.
fired round one. What
Let me
in the
get to some
world?
other callers here.
Fine.
Uh,
Unless you keep forgetting the push-up break.
oh yeah, let's do it. I gotta do it. I think I ain't do
Yeah,
nothing
let's do that.
yesterday because I ain't even go to the
Let's do
gym
that real quick,
yesterday.
y'all.
Oh, look at Welcome round back one to trying to another get edition involved. of Border Get Wars out of here, 17 faker.
Atlanta. Listen up, live chat, power chat. T1 said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that.
Mozzie, what up?
Mozzie, his verses
Yo,
dope.
You.
what's the word? What up? What up? Good morning, family.
Morning. How you feeling?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Damn, it's after 1 o'clock. I forget you on the East Coast with us now, man.
Word.
Yeah, man. I'm glad the TO fans is not hiding, because I'm taking my notes. Man. I'm glad y'all coming out and picking TO, man. Everybody got TO. It ain't been a lot of people calling up here picking Shakur, so I don't want to hear all that, the day after, February 1st, when we had the show and everybody was acting like, oh yeah, they knew Shakur was going to do this, that, and the third, to come home with the victory and all that. And nah. I'm glad y'all really pulling up, calling up, picking TO, man. Nice, man. It's gonna be a I can't wait, man. I really cannot wait, man. But you brought up something. They was working on this undercard, man, and yeah, man, I got some fights that I would like to see. If they were I'm in the gym, man. I'm out of breath. Then y'all did the push-up. So I was like, fuck it, I might as well drop down and do some push-ups with y'all. So I did some push-ups just now too. I'm trying to catch
Let's
my breath,
go.
but yeah, let's get it. But I would like to see Carmel Moten in there, man. I'd like to see Carmel Moten start the card off the telecast. Go ahead and get Carmel in there against JoJo Diaz. Since JoJo Diaz last fight fell through for Schofield, let Carmel go ahead and get in there with JoJo Diaz and set the card off. That'd be cool to see. After that, give me like a Tiger Johnson. Give me Tiger Johnson in a step-up fight against Abel Ramos. You know what I'm saying? Give me Tiger Johnson versus Abel Ramos. You know what I mean? And this early we talking about. And after that, we can turn it up a little bit. Give me that Billy and that Lester Martinez rematch, man. Give me that. You know what I mean? I want to see that. I'm still into that.
Billy
You know
signed to fight somebody already.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God. But we got to get Lester Martinez in one of them because I got to like Lester Martinez, man. We don't get to see him enough. And watching that fight just reminds you of how, exciting of a fighter he is, how good he is. I want to see him again, like ASAP. So somebody around there for him. Maybe who's that? Not maybe like a Dervinchenko. Is Dervinchenko at 60? 68, I mean.
Dervinchenko. Yeah, he's at 68.
That'd be cool. Let's get Lester Martinez in there, man. Get him there and put on a show. Then let's bring Ben Whitaker over here, man. Let's bring him to America. Let's get Ben Whitaker over here and put him in there against like a Boatsi or a Callum Smith. But we is in America. So it's like maybe, if we gotta go American opponent, go ahead and let's go ahead and get Berlanga in there, man. Let's get Ben Whitaker versus Berlanga in there, man. Let's see if Berlanga put on some weight. It might be good for Berlanga to go up to 175, man. He might need to put on a couple pounds and go up to 175. You know what I mean? Ben Whitaker versus Berlanga on that card, crazy. You know what I mean? But I would also like to see Ben Whitaker go in there against Joshua Bolassi and and see if he can move up the rankings. They already talking about Keyshawn and Nahir Albright. We already probably gonna get that. That'd be cool. So we ain't gotta talk too much about that. But I also would like to see like a Gary Antoine Russell versus Puello rematch for that strap that Gary Antoine Russell got. Let's see if he want to get it back in blood. He lost to Puello, right? He lost to Puello. You know what I mean? And he's a champion now. So why not run that squabble back? Why not give him a chance to, at the title, and why not get your lick back? You know what I mean? That'd be a great, addition to the card. Go ahead and get that Gary Antoine Wilson versus Alberto Puello rematch up there for the strap. And then let's go ahead and
add like that. But it's not your time.
And add that. And then before I get out of here, man, that Andy Cruz and that Murataya, if we could just go ahead and throw that on there, you know what I mean? As like a little, however you want to put it, co-main or whatever, Andy Cruz, Murataya for that strap. That'd be cool. And then we finish the night off with the Shakur versus Teofimo. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be a decent little card. That'd be worth it. How much ever, $60, whatever they trying to get motherfuckers to pay for. But we get back to this workout. Still listening, man. Shout out to y'all. Keep doing y'all thing. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, Mozzie.
Peace.
Sure.
All
right. Anthony Forbes.
Oh, we got Forbes.
There we go. Y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
What up?
Perfect. What up, Ness?
What's up, Forbes?
What up, Forbes?
Star? Oh, what up, round one? All right, bet. Let's go Border Wars. In fact, I mean, I don't think they want to see me though. They don't want to see me because I'm coming to demolish. I'm coming to devastate some people, man. I'm trying to make sure when I finish this fight, nobody call me back out.
Who are you fighting?
Yeah, who you fighting? Because I don't think Marvin fighting, man.
I'm supposed to be fighting Quan, so I mean, it don't matter who I'm fighting. Whoever fighting me about to get. Yeah, I'm bringing everything. Y'all gonna be in my backyard. It's gonna be a lit crowd. The fam coming. My mom gonna probably be there this time. You know what I'm saying? Dad gonna be there like I'm saying he was that one time.
Juan's a problem.
Brother's gonna be there, sister gonna be there. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna make sure I put on a hell of a show, like Floyd always say, a hell of a show. Like I said, it's gonna be a devastating stoppage. It ain't going past round 2. Remember I
Quan
said
is a
that.
Damn, you wildin'.
Quan
That's
round
hella
2.
pressure. That's hella pressure.
Quan is
I don't feel
complex like
pressure.
advanced calculus.
I don't feel pressure. If anybody know me, they know I don't feel
Love it.
pressure.
I hear you, but you
Nah,
adding pressure by saying you're gonna get a second round knockout.
Oh,
Stop
let
it.
the
not for
man
me though.
talk. Let the man talk his truth.
I
This
like
is
it.
your call.
I
Go
like it. I
ahead.
like it.
Go ahead, brother.
Hater.
I like the back and forth. I like the back and forth. For me, it's not pressure. It's called putting not putting it out there, but pretty much like giving myself a goal. You know what I mean? My goal is a second round stoppage. You know what I'm saying? People work harder when they have a goal. You know what I mean?
Bet.
And for me, when I put words out there, I don't like to lie. You feel me? So
Word.
if I say it, I mean I got trained for it.
Speak
Otherwise,
it
you know what
into
I'm saying, I'm gonna look
existence.
a little bit, but you still gotta put that work in. You know what I mean? So for me,
Something
I
round one
say
know nothing about.
Oh shit.
it.
Yeah.
I ain't
Go
gonna
ahead,
count
caller.
that right
Continue.
there. You know what I mean? But when I say it, man, now I gotta work towards it because I already put it out there. So y'all heard me say it. Y'all looking for it, and that's the goal. You know what I mean? That's definitely the goal. I mean, if Quan wants to step in there, that's gonna be a
If
quick fight. You know what I mean?
That's what I was
if
going to ask. Do you have anybody in particular in mind?
It's supposed to be Quan, man. I'm just trying to find out what's going on
Damn,
with
you
that. It's supposed
literally
to be
in
Quan.
Orlando, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He right in my
Shit.
backyard, so you know what I mean. It's gonna be
oh
lovely.
I
shit.
just put the address. God damn, you fucking 3 hours away from me.
Yeah, I'm 3 hours away from you. I'm like
Shit,
probably 10,
nasty.
15 minutes from the spot. Yeah, I'm
What's
like 10,
what's up
15
with
minutes from the
Quan
spot.
then? You haven't heard anything? Well, I guess
Nah,
now
we've
that
been
it's
talking to
solidified.
Quan. We've been talking to Quan. We ain't really talked about the fight because we ain't had no date, and we was trying to figure out, what was going on between him and Marvin. But yeah,
Okay.
Well,
You know
now
what I
that we
mean?
know that
So
Anthony Ford actually lives in the gym, he actually has a room upstairs. Damn, like, come
yeah,
on,
he
you like
in
right there.
he right there,
man,
10 minutes away. That's
You right
crazy.
there, man.
yeah,
Listen,
I'm around the corner. I'm trying to tell you, man, it's gonna be loud in that gym. So I
mm,
ain't doing under pressure. It's whoever's coming up against me gonna be under pressure because it's gonna be loud in that gym. You know what I'm saying my cousin and them coming from North Carolina. I mean, I already said uh my shorty pops coming down from Atlanta. Sorry, that's already set. Her sisters and brothers gonna be up in that joint. So like I said, it's already set. I got somebody coming from Chicago already set. My sister might come from Philly. I don't know. Maybe her and her husband. I got holler at my Philly people who coming down because I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying they would love to come visit the fam down here in Orlando. So like I said, it's gonna be in the gym. So whoever coming gonna be across from me, just be ready for demolition. And I'm not even bullshitting. Demolition. I ain't dodging. I'm be right in front of you. Demolition. I'm coming to hurt. You know what I mean? I mean, for fun though. Yeah, I mean, it's still fun. I know I'm
Mm-hmm.
laughing. Y'all probably
Yeah.
think I'm a little crazy, but
Sport.
it's boxing. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
I'm always respect my opponent. It's no disrespect. It's just once you step in that ring, man, you gotta be ready for everything, and I'm bringing everything. So you know what I'm
mhm.
saying, just be ready
That's
for
right.
it.
99
No,
days. 99 days,
nah,
y'all.
that's a long time. That's a long time.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, nah, that's a good amount of
Time
time.
be
It's like
flying by. You watch, it's gonna
a
fly
little
by.
bit,
Before we know it, March gonna be
a
here.
little bit, a little bit. But I still ain't hear nothing from Quan yet, man. He ain't been calling in. He ain't been saying. I text him like a week ago and just to say what up. You know what I mean? So he cool, but he ain't calling in. I don't know if he really want that smoke.
Did he respond to you when you
'Cause I,
text him?
yeah, he had responded, but we ain't really talk about no fighting or nothing. We just talking about the same thing Ness was talking about.
Okay.
The Marvin situation, and I'm saying just trying to find out about
Mm-hmm.
that. But
Got
yeah,
you.
man, because after this fight, man, I gotta go collect that 185 belt or over there in Cruiser, and then yeah, man, I'm trying to collect all of them. So yeah, man, that motivation there. Hope everybody else listening and they motivated too. I
Quan,
heard
if you
OC talking.
listening, you heard
Man,
OC
Quan
talking,
doing
right?
hot under that. Yeah, I heard OC talking too, man. OC, stay away from my division. which is anything from
That's it.
160 to 190.
Whoa.
Stay out of my
Whoa.
division, OC. Stay out of my division. 160 to like 190, 195. And Marco, wake up. Marco.
Look at him. Look at him over there.
Marco. He sleep.
Which way
Now, I
did he
was gonna say,
go?
he
Which
picked
way
against me
did he
last
go?
time. He picked against me this time too.
Go ahead. Well, I mean, come on. Quan's a problem.
A problem to you. I mean, to you.
And look,
I'm the
Forbes, I didn't
problem.
pick against you on purpose. I didn't know anything about you. You got some skills. I'm not going to shit on you like other people shit on people, but Quan's tough.
I get you, but you see me now though.
I see you. No, you look good. You look good.
Still pick against me though.
Here's the thing. The thing with you is your improvement. That's what threw me off. I saw a video of you and you look super green, and then I saw another video of you like maybe, I don't even know, like a year later, and you look like a totally fucking different fighter. So you improve and you learn very quickly. So that's a skill that not a lot of people
So
have.
what does that tell you? That he improves? So the next time you see him, he's even going to be that much better, and you're still picking against him? You haven't learned, Marcos. You don't learn nothing. All right? All right? Because that man right there is telling you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, my brother. Listen. Yeah.
No, I don't know. For real, honestly, between the two of you, I don't really know. I mean, if I'm in Quan's corner, I'm gonna pick Quan, but maybe I'll be in your corner and I'll pick you. We'll see.
Nah, I hear you. Ain't gonna be in my corner though. No disrespect.
You ain't gonna be in his corner. You don't want to get waterboarded.
No. Because I know everybody hate on Marco. It's not.
I hit you with a defibrillator. Round one, clear. Okay, I'll fight.
Hey, yo, check this out, right? Marcos is so bad. He didn't even get in the ring and stand in front of me. He stood outside.
He didn't get in the ring.
Not once.
No, Marco.
Not once.
Is that
He
true?
didn't. He get in the ring, get in front of me, and give me instructions. He was over. I was in the corner. I was like, Marcos, tell me what to do. He was doing his laundry list. He was like, I gotta do white, dark,
Marco.
And my I was like, yo. Nah. There was one time I heard him.
Marco.
No. There was one time I needed him, and he was there for me. He talked me back into the fight.
Adrian might come and sit in my corner. Adrian might come from Wisconsin.
I don't know. He just texted me, said he got his own amateur fight on the 14th, plus he got a professional fight on the same date. And he said only if that falls through. So you might want to call him.
All right. Well, if he don't come, I still got coaches down here that want to be in my corner, but I really prefer, you know what I'm saying, Adrian, because, you know what I'm saying, that's, day one. So, I mean, if he ain't gonna be there, coach from Daytona probably gonna be in the corner. Yeah.
And if he's not gonna be there, there's gonna be a guy, the homeless guy outside, will take him over Marcos.
Technically, you could ask Coach Keene. Remember, Coach Keene turned to coach. He don't want to fight, and you and Keene in the same area.
I want to see
Keene can't be in my corner.
You still waiting for that fight?
Just in case, I pick Marco over Keem. Like I said, if those two don't, you know what I'm saying, then I pick Marco, man. Ain't nothing wrong with Marco. He's a good coach. I feel like a lot of people don't listen to his instructions sometimes.
They weren't listening to shit, especially this bodyguard right here. He didn't listen to shit.
No. It's to tell you the truth. It's the experience that I don't know who he is, right? So there's no trust there, and that's just a God honest truth.
Well, when your fucking game plan was failing, you should have listened to somebody else.
What I'm saying? Yeah. But my body didn't let me do that naturally. Okay. It's not. I just looked at you and was like, "Come on," like it was real talk. I couldn't hear you.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I couldn't hear you.
And sometimes,
you know what I'm saying? Because
sometimes it's just a competition that's different. You can't. Sometimes your fighter just can't beat the other fighter. Sometimes, I mean,
I'm saying
especially that night. It's not every night.
I think Quan will be a problem because also the height. You guys are about the same height, and that makes a big difference because you use your height really well with reach and all that, but with him it's gonna be a little different.
Nah,
I think somebody in the audience is saying JT will be there. And he could be in your corner.
Vega's like 5'8", you know what I mean? You kept him at range easily.
But
you heard?
I can't talk too much about the fight, but because I don't want to give him too much. You know what I'm saying, I tried to give Vega a couple stuff before the fight. You know what I'm saying, he ain't really take it. But I ain't trying to give Quan too much information too early. But I fight better at distance than Quan do.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, easy to
I'm
say that
quick
from
with
the
Quan.
outside, man. He was jabbing the shit out of Marvin, and they said his
Yeah.
reach long as hell.
Yeah,
He's
but
mad
Marvin wasn't
awkward.
moving his head. Marvin wasn't moving his head at all. Marvin head was on the line. Everybody seen that. I'm saying Marvin head was on the line.
And his hand was down. That was the worst performance ever. I can't believe him.
That's what I told him. I told him, man,
You guys hear
he
me?
was rusty, man. He was rusty. His head
Marco,
wasn't
your
moving.
camera's off. What you got going on? Fucking up my look.
Yeah, I'm fixing it right
His
now. Give me
footwork
a
was
second.
bad. You know what I'm saying?
There we
Marvin's
go.
footwork was bad. Like I said, he was a little rusty, man. So, like I said, it's gonna be a little different with me. Like I said, I think I'm quicker. I think I'm faster. I'm pretty sure I'm stronger because I don't think nobody around my weight as strong as me in general.
That ain't
Let's
what Keem
see.
said. Didn't Keem drop you?
Keem definitely dropped me, bro. I
Oh,
ain't never gonna
So
lie,
he's
bro.
stronger than you. If you ain't drop
Nah,
him
he
and
ain't
he
stronger
drop
than me.
you, he's stronger.
Nah,
No, Ness, that's not you. Sometimes the punch you
There
don't
you
see is
go.
what drops you.
He got
Nah,
dropped
nah,
because he
nah.
Come on,
can't
you
crack
can
the way
get a
Keem could crack.
stun knocked
He
down.
can't
Nah,
crack
nah,
the
You
way
could be
Keem
stunned.
cracking. He can't crack the way Keem cracking.
Check,
Come
check,
on,
though,
Ness.
check, right? I don't never spar nobody over 50% when I'm sparring. Like, I never really spar nobody over 50%. They might think I spar a little harder because some people, depending on their skill level, think I'm sparring harder than I normally am. But I normally spar like 50%. And when King dropped me, like I've been said, because I'm the one who brought it up. He didn't bring it up. It was because I was working on something that didn't work. You know what I'm saying? When you sparring, you working on stuff. So for me, I'm always working on sparring.
Sound good.
I mean, you can call
I
me
stopped
and ask me.
listening.
I told
After
you,
I stopped listening after
I believe
Keem
you.
dropped
I
me.
believe you. I believe you because it's coming from the guy that actually was
can
there.
ask me. I mean, you can ask him. I was like,
whatever,
I gotta
man.
work. I'm
It's
trying to work
sparring. It
on this for the
happens.
next fight. You know what I mean? He was like, all right. And I was like, you know what I'm saying, let's go.
And
I
he
started
taught you.
working
And he
on-
taught you not to work on that whack shit.
told me to put that
Hey,
he made me
yo.
put that shit away for a minute. You know what I mean? Like,
You know what I
like I said,
mean?
it's honest as going.
Yeah, he said he told me to put it away for a
But
minute.
that's school, and that's where lessons are learned. You're supposed to learn here. You're
Like
supposed to
learned
work
your
on your
lesson
craft.
that you was getting
You know what I'm
stopped
saying?
in the ring.
Hey yo, you know
we
what I'm
seen
saying?
you quit.
And
We seen you quit. You
we
submitted
seen you
quitting
get beat up by a
quitting.
19-year-old Ness. We seen that.
Yeah.
We seen that. All right then. So look,
19.
Ness.
You ain't never fought nobody 19.
19,
You
a
ain't never
kid.
sparred
Put
nobody
them hands
19.
on you. No, I don't want to. I'd be smart enough. You know what I mean? But you went in there not once, not twice, but 3 times, and all 3 got scraped. Yeah, we saw that.
That's
Anyway, moving
called
on.
heart.
Yo,
and getting
my
in there,
man,
getting
my
that
man. I
experience.
think you got a good chance against him. And it'll be a great fight. But we want to hear from Quan. We want to see if the fight actually happened because I think that'll be one of the best fights right there. You know what I'm saying? And it's nothing like fighting in front of your people too. It could be a positive or negative, but brother, it doesn't seem like you got a positive going out anywhere and whooping ass. So I don't think that's gonna be a problem. So I look forward to your fight.
Man, I appreciate that.
You better look forward to your fight so you don't get another loss.
Bro, can you stop just hating
I'm
for a
just
while?
saying,
Just put it
yo,
away, Ness.
Say it out loud.
Just stop, bro.
Say it out loud. 0
Put it
and 2.
away, Ness.
That shit sound nasty. 0 and
Put it
2.
away.
Say it. 0 and 2.
Like Ness.
Nah.
Hey yo, I'm gonna go eat something. Ness is back on his, and he needs to smoke weed. Ness, when
Don't
when
let
he
him run
smoke
you
weed,
away round 1.
you know what I
Don't let him
mean?
run you away.
I got better shit to do.
You better run to the
I got
gym.
better shit to do in my day.
0
You know what I'm
and
saying?
2. Say it out loud. See
They
if you
just
like the
sit
way it
here
sounds.
every take, and that's just crapping on a person all the damn time.
I just don't
you know
want
what
you
I'm
to be
saying?
0 and 2.
I want to be cool. I want to be cool, but he keeps dragging me.
But you understand I don't want you to be 0 and 2, right? Do you understand that? Because you're not acknowledging that. Do you understand? Nobody wants you to be 0 and 2.
Okay. Great.
Okay. Forrest,
all
let me
right.
get to
Put
some
the
callers,
pom-poms
man.
away.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Tunnel vision.
What up, Tunnel Vision?
0 and 2 sound nasty. I'm just trying to make
Hey
sure he
yo,
know.
hey yo, how's your fucking arm, bro? How's your little stem cell thing working?
Doing well. Doing well.
Is it doing well? Is it doing well?
Smoking.
All right.
He's
I went
smoking
to the
again.
gym. I went to the gym 3 days straight. I just ain't go yesterday, and I think that's how I got to do it. Till I get an official fight, ain't no need to be in the gym every single day trying to hurt myself. You know what I'm saying?
So you're going every other day.
I don't know. I
Just
think
because you
yesterday.
went to the
I
gym
think
doesn't you when
yesterday.
you went inside.
I
Knocked
didn't
on
hear
the
you.
door
You
and
just
left.
went to the gym, pulled up. Hey, how you doing, Jim? And pulled back off.
Hey man, the difference is
Yeah.
He
I'm
left a
nothing
flyer
like
and
you.
left.
I don't go there to play games, and I don't go there to get beat up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So who'd you beat up, Ness? Who'd you beat up? Who'd you
I
beat
ain't
up?
sparring yet. I ain't sparring the bag.
Oh,
The
then you
bag,
ain't
the
beating up
jump rope,
nobody. Then why you
the
saying
mirror.
you don't go there?
Myself
You
in the
should be
mirror. You
beating up
gotta
somebody
punch.
right now.
You know that, right?
Badass Ness.
You know that, right?
Huh?
You know when you shadow box, you got to shadow box in the mirror. You got to actually punch your face in the mirror. You know that, right? Or do you not shadow box?
I shadow box all the time.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what y'all be doing in the gym that y'all look so gassed out and shitty.
Oh my god. See what I'm saying?
Tunnel
See what I'm
vision, what up?
saying?
Not shitty.
Ow.
Damn.
Tunnel vision, you busy? All right, we moving on. Stock chasers.
What up,
Uh-oh.
stock chasers?
Uh-oh. Dominicano.
Oh shit.
Yo.
What up?
What up, stock?
Hold on, man.
I forgot
Let me
about this.
get off this Bluetooth. What up? Y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Yep.
Got you.
Matter of fact, let me restart this bell. We gonna turn this off. Hold up. You still weighing 147?
All right. Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, I'm hovering around like the low 150s right now. What
How
up?
old are you?
35?
That's you could actually do it.
Actually do what?
Darian the Barbarian, 35, 45. He you allow. I don't know if what he I don't know what he take you because you're 10 years younger though.
Oh, you want me to get in there with Darian the Barbarian? I'll fuck with it.
I mean, he's 175. You might have to gain a little bit of weight, maybe like 8 pounds or something. I gotta check what it is. JT, send me that paper again and see where you know what they fall in between, cause you know. Yeah.
Talk to him because you got to be 10 years old, you said, right?
Huh?
Or not, because we over.
No. Yeah, you 35, so you could do it. You could do masters.
Oh, that's a fact. Yeah, keep me posted with that. Cause I'm pulling up. I'm gonna be in Orlando no matter what.
Nice. Bet. I'm gonna check that. All right, go ahead.
All right, yo, round one still up there?
You know it.
Huh?
Yeah.
He need a training buddy, man. How far you are from him?
From who?
From round one. Ain't you in New York somewhere?
He's in New York.
But
that's mad
one
far
is in
from Boston.
Bro, he
That's
hella
mad
far.
far.
Yeah, mad far. That's mad far. It's not like you could take a commuter train. That's dumb for you. Got to pay like tolls and shit to get where he's at. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna keep it 100 though. Round one don't want this work, man. Round one don't want this work, man. You heard? You don't want this round one. You don't want
shit.
this.
You small. You smaller than him by like 50 pounds, yo.
Puerto Rican. Let's do it.
No. Y'all making it seem like I'm small, bro. I'm just not fat. I'm wildin', but I ain't tall. I'm like 5'9". But yo, hold on, man. Check this out right here. Yo, so with this Teo Shakur fight, right? Look, man, I've been trying to look. I'm happy it's happening, right? But this is what's going on, man. We turning up in New York City. Feel me? Johnny gonna pull up. It's gonna be lit. Low nose boxing. Everybody pulling up to this fight, man. You
Hell
pulling
yeah.
up round one?
You fucking know it, bro. You know it.
Holy
you
shit.
know it.
That motherfucker excited. You fucking
Yo,
know
listen,
it, bro.
Yo, listen. I'ma definitely see you on this one, bro. You feel me? I'ma definitely.
Yo, we was at the last New York one on the tennis court, hermano. We was there. You was there with me on the last one, remember?
Yo,
come on,
that's
baby.
a fact.
We was,
He
yeah,
was small.
we
He was
show
small
up.
round one. He was too small for
Nah.
you.
He
was too small.
I was in. No, I was in a different section, and then he ended up getting fucked up with his homies and shit. They was having too much of a good
but
time.
When y'all met, did you size him up like, yeah, I'll fuck you up in Baltimore?
Nah, I never got to like. He saw me, but I didn't see him.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
Okay.
y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin'. Ain't nobody looking at me talking about it gonna fuck me up. Fuck going on here? Yo,
Who
but
said
hold
that?
on, check this out.
I
Yo,
said
hold
that.
on,
I
check
said
this
Yeah.
that.
out. You just said that, bro. All right, look, listen, right? Yo, man, Ness, man, I'm finding it hard to make a pick, bro, because I look at these dudes like adversaries, bro. You feel me? Like I fuck with Shakur and all that, but yo, listen, they gotta come see Dev, man. They gotta come see Debo Dev, bro. When I gotta come see Debo Dev. So Turkey said he got big plans. Only big plans that they could have in line after this fight. The winner gotta come see Debo Dev, bro. Feel me? Got 2 ducks. Both of them done ducked in the past. Yo, Mozzie, I'm leaning Shakur, bro. So I'm gonna need you to chill. I'm gonna need you to chill with that notepad. I'm leaning Shakur, bro. But yeah, man, that's all I had to say. Yo, listen, man, keep me posted with that, bro. But I'm
You may
definitely
feel
gonna
like
see
it's
y'all in
your time,
Orlando, man. Y'all be easy.
but
For
it's not your
sure.
time.
For
All
sure.
right.
Let's see. This is elite. I need the weights, man. Ain't nobody sent it to me. I need the weights with the pound allowances.
Of the masters, not the elite, right? You need the rules under the masters because I think it changes in the elite.
Yeah, man. I need that. I need that. Cause right now I'm pulling up the weights, but not the one that I had. I don't know where. I was trying to look for that graph. Bust them up. Tip, I'm sorry. Does Tip got a counter punch I didn't see? I see you with your hand raised again, champ.
Yo, hello.
Yo.
Yo, what's
What's up?
going on, man?
What up? What up?
Oh, shout out to everybody on the panel, man. I hope everybody having a good morning, man.
What's up?
But yeah, man, Shakur and Teofimo Lopez fight, man. Everybody's saying that Shakur can't box with him. I mean, Teofimo Lopez can't box with Shakur. I think he could box with him, man. I think he could get in there with him. He could make it dirty. He could box with him. He could do whatever he want, man. I honestly think Teofimo Lopez is gonna beat him. I don't think Shakur has fought anybody. His best win is probably Cepeda, right? That's probably his best
Yeah.
win.
I
Yep.
don't know. I
Yeah, that's
mean,
probably.
I still argue Valdez was the best win. It was a champion he took the belt from. The Valdez was a defending champion. People just water him down now because, like, he lost and whatnot, or he's not where he
Nah,
used to be.
Valdez one of my favorite fighters, man. But Valdez's best win is Berchelt. Like that's not really a elite fighter, man. Berchelt is like a stiff guy. That's his best performance on that COVID when it was at COVID. Got that belt from Berchelt, and then it was Shakur right after, and Shakur just boxed him up. But he didn't knock him down. I don't know why they always try to say he knocked him down, man. He didn't knock him down because he got power. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't knocking little guys down. He's not gonna do nothing to Teofimo up there, man. I just think he's gonna get fixed up, man. 140. He should have just stayed at 135, trying to be a big brother to all these other dudes. Should have just stayed at 135 and did his thing. But
Yeah, but
other
if he
than that,
stays at
man, I just want
135, who's going to fight? Who's he going to fight at 135? Tank won't fight him.
undisputed, just undisputed. You don't want to be undisputed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but Tank's
isn't
not going to
Crawford your
fight.
big brother, man? Like he calls
Yeah,
Crawford big bro. Just be undisputed, man. What the hell? You trying to be? Oh man, I'm gonna
I
look out
mean,
for my other guys, man. Be undisputed. It's an individual
it's easier
sport.
said than done. Yeah, it's easier said than done though to get these guys to want to fight each other. He could have went for Raymond Morataya. I'm not sure he's gonna just Abdullah Mason would accept the fight with him. So, his chances were really slim going up to 140 and fighting Teo. Was kind of like a big fight. So he is daring to try to be great here, Shakur. But you might be right. You might be right. He might be biting off more than he can chew, and Teo just might be a little bit too much. I'm starting to see the opponent difference as the caller by caller starts to call in, and yeah, man, yeah, interesting.
No, yeah. Other than that, though, man, shout out to all the Cali boys this weekend, man. Pacheco, Gabriel Flores, Mercado,
Yeah,
and that other dude, Cardenas. All of them, man, all from California, man. They're gonna put some work in this weekend. I think they're all gonna win. Hopefully, if Mercado win, he could get that Vargas fight. Him and Vargas would be cool. The Emiliano. Other than that, hey, Ness,
You do
Border
know.
Wars is March 21st.
21st.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm for sure up there this time, man. I'm gonna make it up there this time for
You may
sure.
feel like it's
This
your
Steven,
time,
right?
but it's
Yeah.
not your time.
What weight are you?
Man,
75?
I'm
80?
probably like 185. Yeah,
What?
185,
How old?
175.
How old? 20 something or 30
Uh,
something?
nah, I'm only 22, man. I'm
Damn.
probably be 23 around then if that changes anything.
Nah, you know I'm trying to match Darian up.
Oh, how
Yeah,
old is
you
that?
too
Well,
young. You too young.
Oh, damn. I was gonna say I'm down for that, man.
Yo,
Fuck.
Steven. You know
Yeah.
your boy David Pacheco is fighting Naoya anyway, right?
Pacheco.
I mean, David Allen Picasso. Sorry, David Allen Picasso. Sorry, I messed up when you said Pacheco.
Oh
But
yeah.
He's one of them
man.
dudes.
I think he's too green for him, man. It's too
Yeah,
soon for him.
man.
He's from Mexico. Yeah, he's nice though. He's not. He might drop him. You know, anyway, struggle with them pressure guys. But yeah, next time Steven, man. So just see what
Yeah,
see
no,
what
I
I can
know.
do.
I just wanted to confirm. Like I said, I know. I was just the age. I know you young, so I was just making sure.
Yeah, but I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm down for whatever, man. I'm about to stay in the gym this time. I'm not gonna slack on it.
Word.
All right, man. Shout out to y'all.
Let's
Good
do
daily
it.
show,
All right.
man.
Have a good day.
Damn, 22 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
What
Right,
I wouldn't
remember
give,
when.
man. Woo!
Bro, you ain't got to be 22 to act 22. Get your shit right, man.
Oh, stop it, Ness.
I'm saying,
And to feel like
cut that
22.
weed out, man. Cut that weed out. Go for a run in the park. Get you some sunlight.
He done
Some
left out on
sunlight.
you. Oh,
No, I'm
he's
right
still
here.
here.
I'm right
I
here.
thought you had left out.
And then,
Nah, I had to switch scenes. Tunnel Vision,
Okay.
trying you again.
Yo, y'all got me?
Yes,
Yo, what's up?
sir.
Y'all got me?
Yes, sir.
What up?
Alright, cool. Listen, yeah, man, I was over there talking with the thing on mute for like a hot minute, but yo, I want to tap in with, about the Tio and Shakur what you call it press conference. I mean, we all know the vibe was off and all that, but I don't really know what was up that. But don't let that deter you from the fight. You know, we all know we're gonna get some quality boxing skill, technical, performance from both fighters here. So let's not get down about the press conference. But I'm gonna say it right off the bat, yo. I'm going with Tio on this one. I feel like let's play what have you done for me lately, right? We both know, I mean, we all know that Shakur had a great performance, and we would love to see that Shakur come fight night January 31st. Because I feel like what have you done for me lately, right? The Tio that we seen against Barboza, man, if those two styles clash, man, damn, we in for a good one, bro. But I feel like if those two styles clash, I'm picking Tio on that one. Just for the sake of his slipping abilities. I feel like I like the way he slips the punches. But the only downfall could be when he lunges in. If Shakur decides to box and run circles around all night, that lunging in shit for Tio is not gonna work. It's gonna actually play right into Shakur's plan. That's why Senior was trying to tell Shakur like, yo, yeah, meet me in the middle of the ring. Go ahead, fight like you did with Cepeda. Which in my opinion, that is Shakur best win, because he low-key put himself back on the map. Because people was running his name through the dirt and shit because of his previous performances. But to wrap it up, I'm gonna just say Tio on that one. But yo, I must confess, I'm a new caller, right? I've been listening for actually a couple years now and shit. When y'all mentioned Border Wars was gonna be in Orlando, bro, I got hyped up because I actually live in Orlando. I'm an over the road truck
Nice.
driver right now, which I'm gonna go local within the next month or two. So the timing is perfect. I'm gonna let you know, Ness. I do want to volunteer to, you know what I'm saying, be a part of the Border Wars event, and I'm gonna definitely confirm with you once I get my whole job situation going back local. But yeah, man, that's pretty much my opinion. Thank y'all for having me on. By the way, bro, I'm 155 pounds too, so just keep that in mind.
How old?
I'm 31.
55. That's walk around, or you saying that's what you're
That's
gonna
walk.
get to?
That's walk around. I want to stay where I'm at because I'm at a good. I feel comfortable. Like I would like to fight at this weight.
Yeah.
So I mean, as low as maybe 147, if we want to make it
How
like
tall are you?
professional style, 5'6", 5'7".
Damn, we got the stock chasers opponent right there.
Yo, low key, when he said that shit, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, damn. I think we might even like the matchup. The matchup sounds about right. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that kind of got me hyped up when I heard him say he walks around low 150s and shit. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm down for it. Like I said, I'm just trying to go local because I do want to get some more sparring specifically because obviously OTR we not getting no sparring. But yeah, I'm doing like obviously shadow boxing and shit. But nah, I definitely want to get some real work in
What's your
front of me
name? What's
before
your
I
name
actually.
again? What's
My
your name
real name
again?
is Ronald. My real name is Ronald.
Ronald.
Yeah.
Okay. And your name that you
So
call
yeah,
in with?
Tunnel
vision.
Tunnel Vision. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So absolutely, I'm down for it. But right now I'm just talking because I do have to get my local situation. But yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's pretty much what I have to say about the TO shit. So if anybody want to come at me about that, let's get it going so I can counter punch back in. Yeah, man, appreciate y'all.
All right.
All right. All right, Ness, I gotta hop off. I'm about to let my daughter's gonna pull up at like 2:10. So let me go downstairs, drink another cup of coffee, and then I gotta get ready to go work out. All right, everyone.
All right,
Make sure you
Rowan.
actually work out, man. Make sure you actually work out.
All right, Ness. All right, I'm gonna
Look,
work out.
at the very least, do your 10,000 steps. Do some jump rope. That's gonna help with cardio and it's gonna help you with getting on your toes, your calves, all that. Do the shadow boxing. Use the mirror. Use the heavy bag. And do at least 15 minutes of each because you fight in 3 rounds. So do an extra round for good credit. It's not bad.
All right, Sensei.
Hey, man. You
All
can
right.
listen or lose.
Hello?
We here.
We here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, this gonna be a good ass fight, man. I'm excited for this one. Tio and Shakur, I'm excited for this one.
Me
I
too.
would love to see. I seen y'all talking about a while ago, Ben Whitaker and David Benavidez. That'd be a dope ass fight. But for the undercard, I would love to see like Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn Davis, or Abdullah Mason versus Jose Venezuela, or something like that. How y'all feel about that fight? Abdullah Mason,
Abdullah Mason, Jose
Venezuela.
Venezuela. You who? Oh, Rayo, former champ. Okay, yeah, hell
Rayo. Yeah, I like that one. I don't know.
that's
I
a
don't
good
think
fight.
Keyshawn is gonna fight
I
that
mean,
soon. But
is he coming back down to 35 though? Because he was definitely at 40.
Rayo's at 40?
Yeah.
Oh man, okay. I forgot he did go up to 40. Forgot about that. Or we can get 135. We can do Abdullah Mason and one of the Davis brothers. Okay.
Yeah, that works for me.
what the youngest one, Keon?
Something
Well,
like that.
do they? Who fights at his weight though?
Keon Davis, I think.
Keon, yeah.
What's Keyshawn Davis? What is he? 135 too? 130, 135?
Keyshawn is 140.
140. Oh damn, everybody's at 140 now. Damn. Or hell, hey, Keyshawn Davis and Jose Venezuela. 140. Or something like that.
That's a good fight too.
Yeah, I don't know if Keyshawn's gonna be fighting that soon though, but that would be a good fight.
Yeah, if everybody's ready to fight or whatever, that'd be a good ass fight.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I'll let her see that one. Plus, I like Jose, so I'll let her see that one.
Do you have a pick on the fight yet? The main event?
On the main event, oh man, damn, I don't know, man. I'll tell you this: a lot of people doubted. What's the boy name? Tio against Lomachenko, and he whooped his ass. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I got I'm gonna have to go with Tio, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go with Tio. Who y'all picking for this fight?
I'm rolling with Shakur.
Shakur. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the thing with Shakur and Davis and them, I don't understand why they won't fight. Like I understand they're friends or whatever. You can get hurt boxing or whatever, but Shakur don't hit hard enough to hurt none of them like that for real. So that'd be a good.
Yeah, but he good enough to
Did you
embarrass,
say that?
let's say Keyshawn, and then his stardom, doesn't grow because of that.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, though, Shakur's a top fighter though, so I mean that's you know what I'm saying. That's probably gonna happen, but it's a step up. You know what I'm saying?
You
That'd be
may
a good
feel
ass
like
fight.
it's your time, but it's not your
All
time.
right.
He said he gonna
Al
hit
in the
harder
Bay.
next
Didn't we
time.
get to Al already? What the hell?
I think Al said come back to him, and then he
Yeah,
wasn't
but
on
then
the
we went
line.
Hey,
back to
line it
him.
up and get it in there, young man. There we go.
Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What up,
Yeah,
Al?
when you called me the second time, I didn't even answer. I was dealing with my mom. She's having this tooth pulling problem. She don't want to go get her tooth pulled, but she
Oh.
got to because she got a infection
Mm.
that's that's getting into her bloodstream. So I'm over here
Yeah.
talking to her when you called me the second time. I'm over
Okay.
here
Yeah,
trying to
she got to
drag
get
her to
that
the
out.
dentist appointment.
Yeah.
But
Make sure she get that out.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think this fight will be a good fight. Um, I think um Keyshawn versus Africa. I think that'd be a good fight on this card. I think that'd be a good co-main for this fight. They're both at 140. Um, Keyshawn pretty much just lost the belt over, you know, weight. So, he's already moved up to 140. Go give him a title shot. I think that would be the best co-main for him. Let's get Steven Nelson in there somewhere. Um,
Steven and who?
I'm not
Steven
sure
and who
who he
else?
fight.
Why you want to get
I'm not
Steven in
sure.
there?
I think that would be a good. Matter of fact, that Steven Nelson already got a fight coming up, right? Ness.
Nope.
Mm.
Okay, because I thought they was doing that rematch.
With who?
Oh no, that's somebody else. But yeah, let's get Steven Nelson in there. He haven't fought in a while. Get him somebody, uh that he could tune up real quick. Get him back in the winner's circle. Um, I think that would be a good fight. I wouldn't put him as a co-main, but matter of fact, Nelson versus your boy Ness Belonga.
Good fight.
Really?
Yeah. That'd be a good co-main.
I don't know
Okay.
about. I mean, I guess Coleman could do it. I guess.
I don't know about co-main, but
Resendiz is
okay.
better because it's got an interim, but I mean regular. But yeah, I mean Bud's
But
boy.
yeah, Belonga coming off this
You think Malanga
T-Rock
would take that fight though?
domination.
Steve,
I
Steve,
think he
well, on the
would
card he
because
probably
Nelson
would.
is getting older. Nelson is older, a little slower, but he still got some punching power though, and
Hmm.
that's what he needs. He need to go fight somebody who got punching power, you know, to show him that he's back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But Nelson, that's a big name. Where he's at right now, that would be considered a big name for him. I think that definitely would sell. But yeah, Ness, I'm definitely thinking of. I'm like 95% sure I'll be at Border Wars this year. Um,
So you fighting
you know,
Supermax?
Fight Supermax.
Whoa, he went solid. Why they scared of Supermax? James and now you? Lord of mercy.
Nah, I'll fight
Super
Supermax.
big.
I ain't go silent.
We heard you go quiet, but all right. How old are
I
you?
was thinking of the guy, 36.
Yep, y'all can fight. You said you was thinking of the guy. What guy?
Yeah. The guy Supermax wouldn't fight.
What?
I can't think of his name.
Man, we don't stop playing. Don't be
Who
getting me
is that?
excited. He
Who are you
talking
talking about?
about
No,
he talking about the dude that lost to Emery.
Oh, I don't know.
Didn't he go to Atlanta with you? I mean, he said he hit you up to go to the bar the last time for the pay-per-view. Damn,
No,
what the fuck
something
is
his wife had to
name?
do. Yeah, his wife had to do something, but I don't know his name
Christopher
by
Reed
heart.
is his real name, right?
Okay.
That's his real name. But he got
Did
a
he
YouTube.
fought-
a IG screen name. I usually call Fredo, maybe Fredo. MH Fredo.
He
MH
fought in-
Fredo.
Did he fight in this Border Wars?
Mm-hmm.
Did he win?
Atlanta.
But yeah, I could take either or.
Bro, MH Fredo big as hell, and he training. He tall.
I ain't scared.
I'll say I ain't
let's
scared.
do it.
I ain't never scared. Is Supermax still fighting?
Wait.
Is he gonna fight at Border Wars?
Supermax working on a fight, a rematch. Remember I told y'all?
The one that he got knocked out?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
That dude disappeared. The one he had a draw with, Santiago from LA.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, though, I definitely think Shakur had different types of styles that he fought. And he fought some names, but he made those names look, a little shaky. The way he beat them, he kind of destroyed their confidence. So, for those who don't think Shakur fought big names, he fought names. He just destroyed their confidence when he fought them. And that's the same thing he's going to do to Tio. He's going to destroy his confidence. And that's my call.
You
All
may
right.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I'm writing that down. Just possible bouts.
Tio
So that's
in a good place, man. Shakur got all the pressure, Floyd might show up again. Terrence might show up again. Keyshawn's showing up. All the big names showing up to support him. All the media picking, Shakur as the favorite. Tio just got to do his thing. You know what I'm saying? Shakur is the one that got to carry the show, just like with the De Los Santos fight. The blame is on his shoulders.
Yeah. True.
Demo.
What up, Demo?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo.
You know it.
Gotcha.
What's going on, man?
What
up? You know why I'm
What's
here.
up?
You know why I'm here. You know why I'm here, man. I ain't come for nothing else, man. I don't even want to talk the topic. I finally seen, I was looking at OC page. I seen him post the flyer. He was telling me that y'all got a text group. Y'all gonna have to add me to it. But yeah, I'm just calling in to, throw my name in that hat out there in 154. And whoever, yeah,
Hold
154.
Hold up. Didn't you say you wanted that dude who beat on Ray?
The dude that beat on Ray.
Yeah, I could have sworn you had a whole call about that.
Hell no.
For real?
we talked about Charles Plummer. If that's what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, but remember I had told you, I was like, I want to try to get somebody that's 0-0, and if not, if nobody else is there, then I take him. You know what I'm saying?
You can always get Ray. He 0-1. But you won 55. He won 75.
Yeah, I ain't trying to go back that high. I came down from 180, but that was me being out of shape. That was before the last Border Wars. So, that's why when we first talked about it, originally I was saying 168 because I was thinking I was going to get down to that weight. But, yeah, I'm walking around at 61 now. So I know between 58 and 61. So I know I could hit 54 with just water weight for real. But yeah, I mean, you seen me in person. I'm anywhere between, I guess you could say 5'11" to 6 foot with my shoes on.
My bad.
And 154. I'm 31, so I can't fight masters, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna try to fight Darian either way. That's another thing I wanted to say, man. Y'all, you niggas that's calling in wanting to try to take Darian, y'all some cherry pickers. I would just say that, man. I would just say, because everybody like, oh man, I'll take him. Darian the Barbarian. Everybody talking about they'll take him, but yeah, man, just I'm anybody that's 0-0 and you 54. I'm looking for it. If not, then like I said, I'll take Charles Plummer if he wanna do that down the stretch. But when y'all gonna have it to where we can get matched or start looking for matches and shit like that?
ASAP, man. It won't officially be on the Conquer app until I get the sanction number. And that'll probably be any time of day once the coach frees up. But yeah, we could start now. That's what I'm doing.
All right. Anybody that's listening, y'all hear it, man. 54. So yeah. But yeah, besides that, did you see about the
FYI, what's Devin Haney favorite fan? Stock Chasers is 47. That is 54.
Yeah, I heard him call in. That's my guy, man. If he there, I'll take him. But that's my guy, man.
Oh shit, we got our first Shakur Keyshawn in the flesh.
That's
Man,
what I was thinking about.
Nah. You hear the difference though. You hear me say I'll take it though. That's the difference. You feel me? We
Yeah.
cool outside the ring, but ain't no friends in boxing. You know how it goes. So yeah. We ain't doing no Call of Duty buddies, man. Anybody that's in the weight class, around my experience, I don't care if we cool out on side of it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, however it go, I'm here, man. You got you know
You want that Alex Vega fight? He dropping down to 55.
I'll do that too if what's him and Miles fight?
Yeah, if that don't happen though. What if it
All
don't
right.
happen?
All right, so then that give me three. That give me what? Two, three options.
I guess. Which are the other ones? I'm lost.
Nah, because like I said, my first option is 0-0 dude. If there's no 0-0s, then I go Charles Plummer because he got one fight, and then from there, then it'll be if Vega and them can't match, then I'll match with them. What they got like two or three fights, one or two or some like
Vega,
that.
Vega 1-1.
Yeah,
Plummer,
so I'm
Plummer
going
0-1.
Nah, he 1-0. He beat what's his name? He beat Miles.
That's what I meant. 1-0. My bad. My bad, Plummer.
Yeah, so that give me pretty much three options. Like I said, I'm going from 0-0 first. If nobody there, then Plummer. If not, then I'll take my not Miles, what's his name? Vega if the Miles fight don't happen. But yeah, man, I ain't really got too much on the topic. I just want to be the first one to say this T.O. Shakur gonna look like Canelo versus Crawford. He gonna be because T.O. like to launch big shots like Canelo do. He don't throw a lot of combinations. And we know Shakur ain't gonna be scared of him. He gonna have to try to prove a point against a guy that he say is the guy. So he gonna be standing. He not gonna do the Zepeda because obviously T.O. don't have Zepeda's output. He ain't gonna have to do that. But he gonna make it look just like Crawford did against Canelo in the pocket. And if T.O. get too frustrated, then it's gonna turn into Jamil Heron late. Remember I said it. He gonna get it. He fuck around and get a stoppage off of accumulation with T.O. being all what's the word, frustrated. Put it that way. That's how I see it. I know that might sound crazy to some dudes, but remember I said it and started the last two times I called in, and I call in after that on that Sunday and say I told y'all. So this is my little insider, my early little insider to Shakur now. And I'm gonna call back tomorrow because I do got some shit on Diego Pacheco and Lily Sajo. I didn't get a chance to call that day, but yeah, I got some little insider shit down, on that one too. So hopefully we get a betting show. If not, I'm gonna just drop it on Friday and we'll do it like that. But yeah, I'm gonna tap back in, and yeah, next add me to the text group for Border Wars.
All right.
All right, Timo.
All right, y'all. That'd be.
Rayochenko.
Hey man, same man. You're not gonna say the full name, the new name?
I didn't see anything. I just seen Rayochenko. What that say? Nicholson? Oh, Rayo Sky Nicholson. What the fuck?
Fight week, baby. Let's go.
What the
Scott
fuck?
Nicholson, fight week, baby. Give me a horn for that, bro. Hey, who's on the panel?
Me and Star.
Star.
Let's
What's
go.
up?
The dream team. Shout out the whole panel. Nah, man, we're hyped for that card because we in the building, baby. We in the building. Ringside tickets.
Ringside.
I'm gonna be sitting next to Eddie.
Cat.
Hell yeah, bro. Nah, I swear to God, bro. It wasn't even that bad, bro. It's in Stockton, so so tickets are.
Oh, you talking about the
it's not
Stockton fight? I thought you were talking about the Tio fight, man.
Oh, cap. Yeah, no, I would never go to that Tio fight, bro. You're talking about an arm and a leg plus a hotel? Oh, hell no. Fuck no. But that Diego Pacheco fight, bro, we're in the building. You feel me? We're in the building. Ringside. I'm going to try to find that dude with that colored beard. I'm going to try to press him. You know, the dude who beat up Mr. Suspicious? I'm going to find him.
What?
You know, the dude with the spray. Yeah, bro. You know, the spray painted beard?
Oh, that video. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, bro.
Why you going to use the word beat up? You know that man ain't get beat up.
Okay, well, you know what I mean. But shout out that whole card, bro. That whole card's going to be sick. I'm going to be ringside, bro. I'm going to be sitting next to Eddie Hearn. You know, I'm going to be like Conor Benn right next to him, you know, judging the fights. Bro, it's going to be lit. I can't wait. And that's pretty much why I'm calling. That show's going to be dope. I hope all the upsets happen. You know, I know, you feel me? I don't want to say that when I'm there because I might fuck around and get jumped by some people's family members, you know? But I'm hoping a lot of upsets happen that night because I want a good night of boxing. You feel me? I want some shit that isn't supposed to happen. You know what I mean? So yeah. And then as for the topic of the day, this call that I just did, it was mainly for yesterday's topic, but for the topic of today, the Shakur versus Tio, man, I'm hyped for it. Don't get it wrong, but this is long overdue. I mean, we should have had this fight like 5-6 years ago, with all due respect. A lot of these fights, like not just those two dudes, like a lot of these names who haven't fought yet or fought, like we should have had this. So yes, I am hyped, but it's more of a hyped in the sense that I just want to see it, get it over with so we can move on with the division. So yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Obviously Shakur's a heavy favorite, but I really hope again the B-side wins in Tio just because it makes boxing exciting. You know, I mean, people are saying, you know, he's on code, but no, none of that. You know, I always root for the B-side just because, like I said, it makes boxing exciting. So let's hope Tio could really lock in. I'm watching the presser. He looks really nervous, if you ask me. Looks nervous. Maybe it's because he knows what he's in against. But then also at the same time, I heard Tio Sr. say that I hope the Shakur that fought Zepeda is in there. And that's the thing. I said this a long time ago. Let me wrap this up. I said this a long time ago. The longer these guys let Shakur heal with all those little hand injuries he has, the harder it's going to be for them. If you're going to fight Shakur, you got to fight him now. You got to step on him now. So, yeah, let's go.
K Banger.
What up, K Banger?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
All right.
What's up?
All right. Hey, man, so I'm so excited about this card. You know, I had to put Shorty on. I had to let her know. Babe, you know I want to go to this fight. I'm just trying to make it a little easy on you. This pre-sale was yesterday. So, you know, she done got me them Section 1 ringside tickets. And it ain't no... Oh my God, I'm so excited to go for this fight. She paid like $450 something-ness, and when we went on the page today, it went up to like a whole $660.
Damn.
So it was like $200 difference. Yeah. I did the same thing with the Devin Haney fight with Ryan, and I got some pretty good seats. But this would be the closest I've ever been to a fight, so I'm so excited about that. That's gonna be such a great night. kind of disappointed that the undercard isn't out because I'm like, but hopefully they hook us up, man. They give us a good card, man, for sure, for sure. But I see we got the venue booked already. I ain't calling in a while, Ness. You know, I've just been working. I've been hearing, silently working over here, and you know, I hear a lot of opponents and these chubby weights. Where they at, Ness? Like I'm working.
Nobody's stepping up at that chubby weight. I mean, actually, Al said, but you know, until he pay his fees and get his book, you know, he's been a guy that wants to fight and always gets busy. So we gotta wait to see is he official. But he's a chubby weight.
Okay, yeah, man. I just want some smoke. I see Mex going a different way, so you know, I just want to get my
Mex
feet
dropping
in
the
there.
belt, man. He dropping the belt. He going a different
So
way.
what's gonna happen with that, Ness? What's gonna happen with
Vacant,
that?
man. It's vacant. We got to get a fight for it.
Well, you know, we could do like a little #1 contender, whatever it is, but you sign me up on that. Definitely, man. Whoever want the smoke, I'm here. I want that. I want that. Max is disappointing, man, but what can you do, man? You know what I mean? We don't know what people got going on in their regular lives. Hopefully he good, his mental straight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Yeah.
man. God bless everybody. Just wanted to call in, let you guys know I got my tickets, man, and I'm locked in for Border Wars. Next, I'm about to get my first sparring in a while this weekend, man. So you know I'm gonna get some footage and I'm gonna send it over.
Where you at?
I'm in Jersey.
Oh, you in Jersey? Okay. What
I'm in
part?
Jersey.
Passaic?
Hudson County. I got one of my buddies up in True Warriors. You know True Warriors Boxing Club
Nah.
in Patterson.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, they do a lot of shows over there. But
Nice.
yeah, I get some work over
Oh
there up in
wait,
North
is True
Bergen.
Warriors? I wonder if that's
That's where
our.
Julian be working. That's where Julian be training at.
I don't want to
Julian
get
be
it
training
mixed
a lot
up.
over there.
I might know the owner. Yeah.
Yeah, so they do a lot of shows, man. All the Golden Gloves events is always they're always one of the venues that they choose for their Golden Glove events. So they've been out for a while. But yeah, I got a couple buddies over there gonna give me some work. I'm gonna go head to ringside. I know you know about ringside. I got some pull in there, my pops and shit, and I'm gonna get some work up in North Bergen. But yeah, man, just locked in and loaded, man. 99 days, is it?
Yep, 99.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Let's
sir. Let's
go.
get it, man. I'm gonna still keep calling. I need this
You
matchup,
may
Ness,
feel like
man.
it's your
Let's go.
time,
For sure.
but it's not your time.
They gonna pop out. We just started. This the first day. We just started.
Yeah, man. Let's go, y'all.
And what up, Queen City?
What up, Aunt?
Yo,
What up?
Yo.
hey man, you know it, you know it. Um, I'll never call and talk about boxing, but I will a little bit today. It is Wednesday. I just heard the best signal for Border War. So it's nice, man. I ain't gotta travel this time. All I gotta do is drive up the street. I need uh, uh,
You breaking up.
Word.
so I'm excited for that.
You broke up, man. You said you excited. You just got to
Yeah.
drive. What happened?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like I said, I'm just excited. I just need an opponent to actually show up on the fight this time, so should be good. I think I looked up that boxing gym one time. It's probably like 45 minutes away from where I live at or so. So I might pop in over there and see what they do over there.
Yeah,
But,
How far are you? Are you near the area? Where it's gonna be?
Yeah, he's in Florida.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes away.
Oh, that's dope. Okay.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes away from my house. Yeah, so
Nice.
so it's nice for me. I ain't gotta do nothing. I just gotta wake up and pull up. Be good.
That's right.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna pop into that gym and see what they talking about. I never left the gym though, so I took 2 weeks off and I've been back at it. We sparring tonight. So yeah, so we ready
That's
to go.
good.
I don't know who.
What weight do you fight at, Aunt?
I was 185 for this past one, but that's heavy for me, so I'll probably be like 175, maybe a little less if I need to, if I want to. So we'll see about it. Who won to run a squad? Well, I know OC talked about it, but he might be.
OC taking a rematch,
this
man.
area.
OC taking a
This area.
rematch.
Oh, did he did? Okay.
Yeah, you gonna have
Yeah,
to
you got
call
to call
back
us.
in, and you ain't got no service. Fino.
What up, Fino?
I'll call back in. I'm at the car wash.
All right. We got Dennis. Actually,
Dennis.
Filbert.
Oh. What up, Filbert?
Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
You can hear me? Hi,
Yep.
guys. My name's Phil. I'm from the UK. Long time listener. This is only my second call. My first call was over Skype. When I ate crow, cleverly Kovalev. That was my first call. So there's been a distance between these two calls. I just wanted to say thank you for everything that you do.
Appreciate it.
I've got T.O. in this. I think he's too explosive. He's going to be in and out. He's experienced. He's fought the more quality fighters. And I think this may be a step too far for Stevenson. In regards to the undercard, I think it's got to be Big Baby Miller. I think he's going to be the co-main. But thanks to the community. You guys keep me going here in the UK. Great entertainment. And that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Dennis, what up?
What up, Dennis? You there, Dennis? You gotta unmute.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Got you. You there, Dennis? Service.
Dennis. Yeah, he dropped off. All right. Last call for them callers trying to call in. Now is the time.
Now's the time, y'all. It's Thursday evening. Is it Thursday? Today Thursday? Yeah.
Yeah,
Somebody
today's
say Wednesday,
Thursday.
but today's Thursday.
Man, I got a Sirius XM interview at 3:30.
Okay. You got a little break.
What up?
What up, man? What up, Ness? What up?
Mr. Wolf?
I hope you just talking and Bex ain't really about to drop the belt. So that's a shame. Beat me, get the belt, and then drop it.
You know he dropping that belt. You knew that.
As the Shakur, I hope Shakur, I mean, like most people, the complaint is he don't throw his hands up. So hopefully he gives us a fight and
You may
actually
feel like it's your
throws his
time,
hands.
but it's not your time.
Definitely excited about Border Wars. Wish I could fight on Border Wars, but I'll be back soon. Hopefully we get some good fights on the Border Wars, and I don't know how old the dude was looking for heavyweight, but
Yeah, he too
whether
experienced for you though. He got like
Mex has
5
the belt,
fights.
whether Mex has the belt or whoever has it, I'm coming for it, and Mex will have to see me again when he make 35 too.
Okay.
All right.
Hopefully, we can get a car with the Shakur fight, and hopefully, Border Wars come together and everything goes smooth, and let's don't have to run behind people to pay fees and send pictures to fight posters, and everybody do what they got to do, man. That's my call.
All
All
right.
right.
We got D. Smith.
D. Smith, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir. How you doing, Star? How you doing, Ness?
I'm doing
All
great.
good.
What's up?
Man, y'all kind of threw out a lot of good matches. I think one that could happen, that I think should happen, is Hamza and Charlo, Big Charlo. I
Mm.
remember how Belanger was hitting him with the jab, and we over here saying Charlo got one of the best jabs. Let me see if he can get the big dude out.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't know who's gonna win this fight. I'm my mind say Shakur, but you never know with Teofimo, so I don't really know. I ain't really got much to say. I just wanted to throw that out there. Appreciate y'all.
I
All
appreciate your
right.
call.
Dennis trying you again.
There you go. What's up, Dennis? I thought. You there, Dennis?
I be forgetting mute. Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah. Earlier I had chimed in because I heard that match that Ness was doing with Crawford and Canelo when adding up to me. But me and my friends just got into a whole nother debate about Richardson Hitchens and then the top 3 UK fighters of all time. I want to know how y'all feel about Richardson Hitchens versus going against Keyshawn. Y'all think he ready for that?
I mean, is
Yeah,
Keyshawn ready with the time off he
right.
had?
Yeah, I think
That's
Richardson
what I
Hitchens
mean. Y'all think
definitely.
Keyshawn ready for that? Y'all think Keyshawn ready to just jump right back into that first fight?
Nah.
All that time he spent on.
I think he's ready, but I don't think his team will let him do that.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah, that's what I was
maybe
saying.
after he take a fight, his first fight back, and then see what's up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because I think a lot of people underrate Hitchens. Like, he a pure boxer. He a good boxer. And
Hmm.
everybody just look at him like he just like somebody to walk through or walk over or something. I'm like, nah, man. I don't think he a walkover, especially for a first fight back. But other than that, I want to know what's y'all top 3 UK fighters of all time.
Damn, of all time, Lord, that's crazy.
Okay.
Of all time.
I don't know. All time is nuts.
It's your preference. They don't have to be, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go too far back. It's just your preference. Like who's your top 3 when you think about the UK?
I I don't know if I know enough to really say top. Well, I say who's my top three from who I know. Usyk is in the UK, correct?
Nah. Usyk is he Ukrainian. He Ukrainian.
Okay,
He not with
Ukrainian.
the UK, man.
You may
All
feel
right,
like it's
so
your
I would
time,
say
but it's
Anthony
not your
Joshua.
time.
He's UK, right? Anthony
Uh,
Joshua, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, what you saying?
Anthony Joshua,
That was the bell, though.
Chris Eubanks, real quick. Chris Eubanks and my boy that just got beat down.
Who?
What's his name that just got beat down by
Oh,
Benavidez?
Yard,
I
Yard,
slipped Yard, yeah. So
Yard.
Joshua, Yard, and Chris Eubanks, even though they're not maybe not the top, but I like them as fighters.
Yeah. Man, I gotta put Kawasaki in there just because he beat both Roy and Bernard. That might sound
Hmm.
cheesy because that's old, and some people even complain that those guys were old. But
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know. Um,
See, I don't know the best UK fighters. I just know the ones that I've seen that I like. So I know mine is probably like nobody else's, but the ones that I've seen and I like, that's one name. Because I don't even know who Kazaki is. Ness.
hmm. Yeah, man, Kawasaki. Who else am I gonna pick? Uh, man, I can't think of. I want to say AJ, you know,
Hmm.
but I think he got. Does he got 6 losses now? It was only one to Andy, 2 to Usyk, 1 to Dubois, right? So that's only 4. I mean, he did big things in the UK too. Like he really opened up the
Yeah, AJ
stadiums like
has.
that. I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe AJ.
What about Fury? No.
Damn, how could I forget Fury, right? Oh, it sucks to put 2 heavyweights in there. I guess Fury, yeah, those dudes are definitely like the last 10 to 12 years, I feel like they're the most, I don't want to use the word iconic, but definitely the biggest names to come out of there.
Yeah.
We got Mike. What up?
What up, Mike? Yeah, Mike. Somebody said Carl Froch.
Fraud's another good one, but I feel like his biggest win is Boutte. I mean, the Jermaine Teller he beat, it was a good win, but it was like we already seen Jermaine kind of slipping.
Mm-hmm. You there, Mike?
Nope. Nike.
What up, Nike?
Yo,
What up?
What's up?
shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to Nestor, everybody who's on the
Appreciate
panel
you.
or who's still on the panel. It's shouts out this beautiful cold day in Atlanta. I don't want to do shit. It's so cold, man. But
I know. I hate it.
yeah, man. I like this fight with Shakur and Teo, but Teo a funny guy, man. When Shakur was like, "You said I'm slow," that nigga Teo said mentally. Hey, I was laughing so fucking hard, bro, when Teo said that. And he kept saying, "No, I'm saying, you say I'm slow in the ring?" And nigga Teo face did not change. Teo was so serious. That nigga said, mentally. Yeah, mentally. I'm like, damn, bro, Teo a fucking fool, man. That's like, that shit was funny. And too, Teo had a point, even though I got Shakur winning the fight. But even though Teo a crazy motherfucker, like, when he used his brain, he actually makes sense. Like when he said, like, you had a chance, like he set him up. He set Shakur up with that ring talk. He said, yeah, man. Shakur was like, they should have gave me the ring or something. Teo like, yeah, I think they should have. He's like, yeah, you should have. He's like, I think they should have. And the guy in the middle, I don't think he know too much about boxing. Because he was like, yeah, why they didn't get it to you? So Teo set that shit up great, bro. Teo was like, well, you fight the number 1 and number 2 in the division, you get the ring. He was like, you was number 1, and who was number 2? Shakur started laughing. He couldn't hold that shit in. He started laughing like, you got me. He's like, yeah, your boy number 2 and you number 1, you could have fought for a ring. You could have had 2 rings like me. He's like, nah, but you the best at 40. I'll fight you. He's like, no, bro. But then I can understand Shakur stance from it, like, oh, I ain't fighting my brother who I came up with. Cool. But then, too, at the same time, you go, I'll fight anybody. Like, you contradicted yourself. You say, I'll fight anybody, but then you turn around a couple seconds later or a minute or 2 later and say, I'm not fighting my brother. But you'll fight anybody, though. And he's not your biological brother. He not like the Masons, appetite for smoke, like Abdullah said. Only person I'm not fighting is my blood brother. And Abdullah actually has a blood brother in there. Like Klitschko, like Jamel. Shit, the list goes on, bro. Like, I think Shakur's nephew boxes or his cousin? Is it his nephew or cousin? I want to say it's his nephew.
Cousin, I think, Zaquin Moses.
Yeah, Zaquin. That's his cousin. Okay, cousin. I mean, that's your blood family. Cool.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you have siblings? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got brothers. I got no sisters. I got 3 brothers.
Do you have any close friends that you might have a closer relationship with than any of your blood relatives?
Yeah, I do. A guy I grew up with from fucking 6th grade I knew to now.
Okay. So sometimes
But that's
I'm
why I
just
say
saying
I
because
can
you keep
see it.
saying
I see what you're saying,
blood.
Star. I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But in too, like Shakur and Keyshawn, like they didn't grow up from fucking elementary and middle school together. They met during boxing, during tournaments. They probably
Yeah,
was
but they were
already
still
teenagers,
they was
like
they were still in
15,
school, so it could
16.
have been young teen. Yeah, it could have been young teen. You know, it could have been 13,
But that's what I'm
14. We
saying.
don't know
Like
the exact
15,
age.
16-year-old, when you meet somebody at 15, 16-year-old, like is off limits. Like, yeah, man, we can fight. Like, okay, I'm cool with you, but if you say something wrong, do something wrong, we can fight. It ain't like I met you when I was fucking 7, 6, 8 years old, and we've been knowing each other from yay high. I knew you when I fucking after puberty. I didn't know you before
Well, we
puberty.
don't
I knew
really,
you
yeah,
after
we don't
puberty.
really know the exact ages, but then it matters what people go through too. Like at a certain
I'm
age, so it could have been a 12 or 13-year-old, but they may have had closer experiences than somebody that was with somebody as a child. So take all of
I
that into
mean, yeah,
consideration
that's why
too.
I said I can understand it too, because Keyshawn even said Shakur let him stay. I mean, let him stay with him and all that. But T.O., when he's actually speaking,
You may
he
feel like
telling
it's your
some type of
time,
truth, man. But I got
but it's
Shakur
not
in the
your time.
fight though. That's my call.
All right, I got you.
Mike, what up? Trying you again.
Yo, what's
What
going
up,
on?
Mike?
I'm not really sure what's going on with Twitter. I always have this issue where it doesn't connect. Anyways, that caller, the caller before that one was wild, talking about this is long overdue. Shakur and Tio, those dudes were not even in the same weight classes, so I don't know what the hell is he talking about. The fight that people been wanting to see is Tio versus Tank or Tio versus Devin. So Shakur has never been in the equation. However, I will say one thing. You guys were talking about it earlier. This fight is going to be determined not by anything in particular that either fighter do. It's just pretty much on the judges. Because we saw how the Shakur versus De Los Santos was judged. Obviously, Shakur was given preference because he was the A-type fighter and he boxed, even though he wasn't as aggressive. And Teofimo versus Jermaine Ortiz was a similar fight where Jermaine was pretty much fighting from the outside, not being as aggressive, and Tio got the decision. So we're gonna see practically who the judges are gonna be for the matchup, and we'll see how that turn out. But I'm kind of still excited to watch it. Whoever's not hype about this, they're just getting too spoiled with Turkey making these matchups because we went for a long time not getting anything at all. But that's my call, guys.
All right.
Gallo.
What up, Gaio?
What up? What up? Can y'all hear me good?
Got
Yes,
you.
sir.
All right, since I'm on Bluetooth. So, T.O. Shakur, man, that's gonna be a badass fight, honestly. And with that poll that you got, I think Haney, man, is the perfect choice for the winner right there. I think it's a long time coming. All these four kings that they've been talking about. Ryan's kind of been pushed aside. He's not really. I never really saw him as like a true factor like that, man. I always saw him as a TikTok boxer. You know what I mean? I remember whenever he had his the Flash YouTube channel, trying to do like he's trying to become a YouTube star. Meanwhile, you got Shakur Stevenson, who's elite. You know what I mean? Been elite since the amateurs, Olympics. You know what I mean? It's elite pedigree right there. Devin, he's been the one that's been doubted, and now he's at the top. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, that's fucking badass for Haney right there. And I was never really a Haney fan like that. So I hear the clackers. One thing
Mm-hmm.
before I leave,
You may feel
I
like it's
like
your time, but
That's
it's
not
not your
your
time.
bell, bro. That's not your bell. My bad.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I contacted the OIC, so yeah, I'm gonna start, getting all those details ironed out. I'm actually about to go to the gym later on, to start.
You contacted the
Start getting
OIC
more.
for this one?
Yes, sir.
Who you
Yes, sir.
speak to?
First, I contact.
Edith?
First, I contacted the. I contacted the gym, and then they directed me to another phone number with the OIC.
What was the
I forgot
person?
the name.
Female or
I
male?
think it was. I think it was a female. I think it was Edith.
Yeah. Cool. You the man,
Sir.
champ.
Yeah.
Damn,
So
so you got the sanction number? That's what I need. I'm fucking waiting for the coach to
no, I
text me back.
actually don't. I don't. I only have her number, so no, I still have yet to speak with her. I've only spoken with the gym owner, I guess.
Yeah.
I called the gym. I called the gym directly, and so yeah, that's how it happened. So that's where I'm at so far.
Nah, for sure.
So far, if I look it up on USABoxing.org, I don't see any sanctioned events. At least not that one. So, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll have it up soon. But yeah, man, I'm ready for that. I'm pretty excited, man. I'm excited for that. I actually kind of want to fight. I think I heard a caller earlier that was somewhere around my age. I think he was like 22 or something.
Oh,
Somewhere
Steven.
around my weight too.
Bust him up.
Yeah,
He's 180.
I'm 20. Yeah, I'm 180. All right, cool. Shit, really like my fight
How
weight.
much you weigh?
I'll probably say like I'm probably like 150,
Oh,
160. Wow. That's like fight weight. But
how old?
Yeah, I mean he's in. I'm 25, so.
I mean, you got Demo and stock chasers around those weights.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna start watching them. Start watching tape on them too. See what's up. But first I'm gonna start training. Ready?
Yeah, that's the first place to
rep.
start.
Yeah. It's a good thing I'm already in the gym as a rep, So all I really gotta do is tell them, hey, put in some work. But yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. As a rep, as an official, I'll be there March. As a fighter, we'll see when. To be determined. But it's in the works for sure. Yeah, man, that's pretty much it for me. Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, man.
Appreciate your call.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right.
Well, that is the last caller. I got this interview to get done in about an hour. It should be live at 9 p.m. tonight if anybody wants to catch it. We got Work Hard and Chill $2. Chef Curry and Clay past their pops Warriors. Yeah, you talking basketball, I think, anyway.
Chef Curry.
Pop Shop Talk, $2. Albert Bell, Lucas Body, Raymond Ford, Jazza Dickens. Are you making an undercard for Shakur? Lord of mercy. Run 1B, $2. Round 1, I got OC money line since you lost to the Blunt. Ooh-wee. Manuel, member for 29 months on the prospect level. Nick Ball versus Figueroa. Yeah, man, I seen that. Not what we wanted, but Shushu gets passed up. I mean, for Nick Ball, he looking at it like Figueroa is more of a name. I get it. We got Run 1B. I got Shakur by decision, minus 180.
Run 1B?
Yes, ma'am.
Gotcha.
I'm already starting
my list. So I don't care if y'all say I'm too far out, but I'm already starting the list.
Ball versus Figueroa. February 7th in the UK, off table for Shushu. JT didn't take the counter. He said, Edgar just looking for entertainment. K Banger, March 21st. Who's taking the fight, Ness? I've been working. Chubby Waist, where you at? Bunch of scary cats. Pay that price. Damn, how old is K Banger? Do you remember his age?
K Banger.
He too young probably for Price.
No, I didn't write it.
And he got too many fights. That's a bad matchup. My bad, Price. Bad matchup. Younger and more experienced. No bueno. Pay the price $2. Pay the price $2. Did y'all quote unquote Al from Wisconsin? Cheese emoji. We ain't know he from Wisconsin. He from the Bay Area, man. Obi. $5. Nesta, please tell me your email so I can send you my mailing address for the Dominoes. You holding them hostage. I don't do X, IG, Thanks, bro. How I'm gonna send you my email, bro? You feel me?
Maybe I guess. Is he on Discord?
I don't think so. Obi, if you on Discord, can you DM me there?
Yeah, or that's your email. Super
Yeah.
chat your email next time.
Yeah, so send me your email and I'll reply. I don't want to put my email out there like that and then all the spam bots get me and I'm fucking deleting shit every day. Flexing and stepping pound for pound, #1 in the chat, holding down the status. What channel you gonna be on? SiriusXM at 9 p.m. Politically incorrect, but it's pre-record. I gotta do it at 3:30. Politically incorrect, $5. If you make excuses of quote unquote he my bro to not take a fight, you soft as fuck. And if you backing that play, you lame. This is boxing, not WWE tag team BS. I feel like I don't know, is he talking about Shakur and Keyshawn or is he talking about Demo?
Right.
Oh, there go Obi. He just texted me. Obi, you terrible.
Okay.
Somebody asked for my email, but you already got it. Lord have mercy.
Jesus.
And you not in like, I don't know. You right there. It look like you in Cali with that number. Oh yeah, you is in Cali with that address. You got it. My girl literally texted me today and said, you might as well get them Dominoes away for free because they not, they haven't given you the address, but you just sent it.
No, people wanted to actually get another raffle for him, so I mean, they was gonna pay for those, but yeah, we have a winner. So that's it. Can you play? So we need to. So you say go to Sirius XM. Is it on a certain station or?
I mean, it's the Randy Gordon and George Clooney show, the former heavyweight that fought Ali. I've been on there before. I don't really know how to access it, so I'm not like a Sirius XM user. I'm just doing my thing. They asked me to come on. I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay. All right.
Well, that is the last call, last super chat. We right back at it tomorrow or this afternoon. We'll see what happens.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day. Peace out.